Welcome to a new kind of tension all across the alien nation, where everything isn't meant to be okay. Television dreams of tomorrow, we're not the ones they're meant to follow. They're nothing not you or you.
Hi,
Welcome
everybody.
back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends.
I thought Chris Hansen was going to leave.
I thought we were doing Chris Hansen.
Yeah.
He's still here.
He's still here. Okay, Chris left. Bye,
Okay, Chris Hansen's gone. Hi,
everybody.
Welcome back to another episode of Ash and Their Fantastic Friends, the show where I, Ash, and my fantastic friends talk about comics and other things. And this week is Titans week, but Ayaan set this up and is what I don't know what he's doing anymore. Anyway, I'm Ash, pronouns they them, here with my lovely partner, Stack the Deck, pronouns he, she, get silly with it.
Dude, I can't fucking see.
And Deathstroke also.
And then Deathstroke's here. I don't know what Ayaan's doing. Pronouns he, him. And then down there we have Daystar. Pronouns any.
I'm kind of sick today. Jesus Christ! Put him out. Get him out.
Him out.
Oh, well, no, it's a cat now.
Okay. Leave it on the cat. Just leave it on the cat.
Just leave it on the cat.
God damn it.
Okay, never mind.
Okay, Shadow. All right, bye.
Hey, now it's the all lesbians issue. We're no
Welcome, lesbians.
Teen Titans.
No, speaking of lesbians, I want to talk about one of the issues I read for Teen Titans.
One
where
of the
Corey
issues
and
you read in
Raven
Teen
are
Titans?
lesbians.
Corey and Raven. Okay.
Yeah.
Because there were lesbians in mine, too.
You know, they should just kick Dick out of there. And it's an all lesbian team.
I miss Donna and Corey as a ship. That's my favorite.
I had lesbian Donna Troy was in mine. She made an appearance.
Mm-hmm. I miss lesbian Donna Troy.
She's still around.
I'm
She's just
Donna Troy in my book was with that old man.
What?
Hello.
Terry.
Oh my god, it's Rena!
Hi, Rena.
I can't talk for long. My phone is wigging out.
Okay, welcome to the all lesbian. Everyone's lesbians now. You're being
All
knighted
lesbians.
lesbians for the next
Alright.
couple hours.
I have proven that I have a 100% attendance rate. I am now leaving.
Fair.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Why is Yoda and Bear here?
Pear.
Pear. My favorite.
Now
lesbian.
a lesbian.
My favorite lesbian. What's
Your favorite
everyone's favorite
lesbian?
Steven Universe character?
Jasper.
Wrong answer.
I'm kidding.
Lapis Lazuli.
I don't watch Steven Universe.
Probably
Why would I do
Garnet.
that?
Yeah, Garnet's the right answer.
I like Garnet. I like Pearl. Pearl's funny.
Lapis Lazuli.
I love Lapis. She's my sweet baby girl.
That makes so much sense for
Lapis
you.
is cool.
She's not my favorite. Pearl's my favorite.
That makes even more sense for you.
Yeah.
Bully Ayaan into transitioning. That's always the goal. It worked
Gross.
quicker than expected this time around.
What were you
We're bullied Ayaan.
Email locked. Bullied Ayaan into transitioning.
It took about 10 seconds.
Our name?
Yeah.
You gotta change your name to the Blowjob Sisters.
I can get into that.
No, I forgot. My niece started reading the name out loud.
Oh god.
I forget that the children can read now.
Well, that's good.
Yeah, Ash's nieces found the YouTube channel. So not ideal.
So I mean, good that they can read. That's nice.
We love that they can read. They should not be reading this.
Apparently, that's not necessarily. Now, Chris is not a lesbian. I know this for a fact.
Yeah.
Chris is not a lesbian. That is a man. Anyway, I think
Pull up Squid's comment real fast. Lapis sweep. Lapis sweep.
Lapis is cool.
Thank
I stopped watching the show at a certain point.
I
Hey,
can't,
JT.
recommend getting back into it, but the movie and future is really good.
This is the only thing that matters today in our Titans discussion.
Thank
Where's
you.
that?
A moment of
Should we pull
silence.
up oh, the shipping wiki. Love them.
This is the thing?
You don't know about the shipping wiki?
Oh, that's terrible news today.
Oh no.
Oh
What?
no.
Talk about what Phil Jimenez
Oh.
said.
Should we
The
talk? We should
crimes
probably talk
committed.
about Phil.
This is the real image I'm trying to look for.
Hell
This is my favorite Donna Corey thing.
You guys can wait till I get back home where we can talk about the Phil Menace thing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think we might need Chris Hansen back up to talk about Terry. Everybody knows about Terry, right?
I know about Terry.
The old man sleeping with the students at his school, professor.
That
Yeah.
she wasn't. I don't think she went to his school.
No, she did. She
Yeah.
did.
She's
How do you
19.
think they met?
They
He's a
never state.
professor.
They never state when and how they met.
Well, how do you think the college student met the college professor? Let's use our context clues here.
Let's
Well-
It's just a little
Let's use
reading
our brain here.
comprehension.
Well, he's a photographer.
Yeah, and she is a photographer.
Yeah, I. Maybe
What does
they
he
met.
teach at this college?
History.
Yeah.
And everybody takes a history course. That's usually required.
Yeah. Well, except if you're in engineering. But if you are a photography student, you definitely did take a history class.
All right, so you see how this looks, right?
Yeah,
You see how
I'm
this
so
works,
glad
Terry?
that man is dead, though.
I'm so glad that man's dead. The baby's dead. There's no evidence of the crimes left.
I don't think the baby needed to die.
The baby needed to die.
Baby, unfortunately, does need to die.
Yeah.
I just found out the conversation.
So you're a college professor.
Do you know who Terry is, Stack?
Yeah, unfortunately, I did.
Unfortunately, everyone knows who Terry
Unfortunately,
is.
Terry was in one of the issues I had to read.
I see.
I didn't have any Terry issues. I got a cameo from Rick Jones, though. I feel like I'm the only one who's winning in this situation.
I did
Oh,
get
yeah.
I had a fantastic time with my books.
I did get Donna being
And that's
very
because
gay.
I read
'Cause
Young Justice.
she was just like, I need a girl on the team. Please. I need another girl on the team. Please, God. I can't be surrounded by men all the time. I need a girl.
What
I
about
don't care if
Bumblebee?
it's
She
the
was-
Joker.
The Joker, baby.
It was actually the Joker's baby. You're correct.
Oh no! It's the Joker, baby!
The Joker's daughter. Where's my lip gloss?
I am fucking devastated. There are only 77 works with Corey and Donna on AO3.
Yeah,
That's
there's
White
not-
Wingfoot numbers.
There's not a huge
DC
amount of
doesn't
people
have
that
a
write
big-
fan fiction.
Yeah, the only
Or
people who
comic
do
books.
write fanfic for DC are the Bat Family people. And they don't care
That's
about Donna
weird.
or
Why?
Corey as characters outside of their relation to the Bat Boys.
Donna Troy has like 2,800 works.
And can you like share what you're looking at
Oh, yeah.
with me
I'm
so
not
I can
even-
pop it up?
I'm not even in StreamYard.
Do you want to get in StreamYard real quick and share it?
Yeah, I'm in StreamYard.
I'm gonna have to throw this lip gloss out.
I'm doing some technical stuff. Anyway, guess what? I actually have full control of my laptop this time because it is right in front of
Usually
me.
not.
I didn't the past couple ones.
Usually
we were
we use
using
my laptop to run things.
yeah.
I see.
I found out how much calories I burn in my workouts.
Ooh, that's fun.
That's cool.
Okay. Here's Donna Troy's AO3 page. So, like,
See, this
2000
is more than I would have guessed, honestly.
Yeah.
But I feel like a lot of it is she is a side character to the Bat Boys.
Yeah, like,
I mean, there's
Because-
also the TV show.
there's
What
also the
TV show?
Yeah, but here's the thing: the
Titans.
TV show, most of the fans were Bat Family fans who were coming in.
There are only
I think
only
that's true.
400 of these fics tagged as the TV show. But the top relationship is Dick and Corey, which tells me that it is probably Titan fans writing this. It's just that Dick and Corey are a very popular ship.
Well,
Yeah.
here's
Well, that's the thing
other
is that
thing.
also that like
Because-
Donna is Dick's best friend, so that's why she would be
They're
showing
the
up.
Wonder Twins.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then you have like a lot with like the Bat Boys, but you know, what are you gonna do?
And then Dick Grayson and Wally West, that is a result of the Young Justice TV show.
The thing, Donna is only in one of these.
No, I don't think that is just a result
platonic
of the
relationship.
TV show. I think Wally and Dick has been a thing.
Wally and Dick has been a thing, but the reason it is as big of a powerhouse as it is in the fan fiction world is because of the TV show.
I mean, there's that, and there's the Bat Fam, just like generally
But
that area.
we do have 77 works in Corey and Donna, which we love to see. But here's the
It's
thing that
probably
I
mostly
recently got
background.
on based off of the issues I had to read.
Coriander and Raven would have a bit more, I feel like,
Yeah, because
Yeah.
the cartoon.
because of the cartoon.
I don't know how to spell either of their names or how AO3 tags.
If you just put Starfire, it should work.
So do we want to start in chronological order with everyone's comics?
Oh, we can.
Am I
We'll
first?
probably wait a little bit on the actual reviews, just to.
There we go.
All right.
But
Mine had the Beatles in
we'll
it.
still talk about Titans before then, like this stuff that we do.
Mine had the band The
366,
Beatles
yeah.
in it. At least one of them.
Beatles were in it.
There's 360.
The Carpenters were also in it.
And
Hmm.
I can get into that.
Kind of.
Yeah, but I feel like most of them are animated series. You know.
People like cartoons more than they like comics.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, Donna did appear in the Teen Titans like tie-in comic to the cartoon.
Yeah.
Why did
I
they
forgot
not?
that she did
Because she's
that.
not in the Teen Titans stuff, right? And like the
I
cartoons.
think it was a legal problem. I don't know why Donna.
It was a legal problem, and it's because of the legality surrounding Super Friends, I believe.
Right.
What is
'Cause I
Super
Or
know-
like the
Friends?
older Teen Titans animated series. Because
Yeah.
it was like she was supposed to originally appear. She wasn't supposed to appear as like a mainstay, but she was supposed to appear probably with like the West Coast Titans. Like how what's his face? What's his
Yeah,
face?
and that makes sense with how Aqualad and Kid Flash were part of that team, and also
And Roy.
Speedy.
Roy too.
Yeah,
Roy Harper.
like if you look up the Teen Titans Go comic from 2004, like issue 36 is the one that had Wonder Girl appear.
Hang on.
I
Guess
can't
what we're
believe
doing
there's
that.
a character called Speedy and it's not the Flash one.
That's what I'm saying all
But it
the
is
time.
the one that got addicted to drugs.
Yeah.
Speed.
Yeah. Yeah, but that's not why he's called that.
Which Teen Titans is it?
2004. Teen Titans Go 2004.
Teen Titans. I never watched Teen Titans.
Just look up Teen Titans Go.
No, fuck you.
What if
All
I
right, there
said
it
you
is.
also never watched the Teen Titans cartoon?
What
I
issue is
never
it?
watched like
36.
any superhero cartoons.
That's
Late.
I think that might explain why you have kind of a prejudice towards a lot of them.
Ta-da!
I was never.
I don't like how they draw Donna.
I never
Eh.
liked superheroes as a kid.
Why doesn't
Like-
she have pants?
I kind of
She-
liked Batman because my mom was really into the Adam West Batman show, but that's about it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Why doesn't Donna have pants?
So, fun fact: Young Justice artist Todd Knock was the one who was redesigning these characters to fit within the Teen Titans art style.
Why does the art style include no pants?
I don't know. I think it was
Why
meant to
doesn't
like
she have
reflect.
pants?
I think it was meant to.
Why'd they
I think
take
it was
his
meant to
hat?
reflect the '60s.
Well, but here's the thing: Donna Troy in the 60s.
Had pants.
She just had like a mini Wonder Woman thing going on her.
Well, yeah, she had pants. And then, even then, like, I don't know. Sometimes I'm okay with the boy shorts over, like, a skirt. I'm okay with this. Because it feels less weird than giving her a mini skirt, you know?
Yeah, that's fair.
Also, again, Donna, the look that they're directly pulling from is the one that gave her pants.
But it looks like the art here was done by Glenn Murakami, the character designer, or at least the cover art and design was Glenn Murakami, the original character designer for the TV show. So that's neat.
Donna's got such a good character design. I love the red jumpsuit.
Yeah, the red jumpsuit's fun. I like the black one better.
That one's good too. I like
Here's my
both.
hot take. Donna Troy has never had a bad costume.
Yeah,
Well, hold on.
I'm
Let
sure
me-
there's something. It's full of Donna Troy outfits. I'm sure there's something. There's a couple stinkers.
I like her Troya outfit, the one where she has the turtleneck.
Okay, here's. Luckily, someone has posted all of them. Yeah.
Yeah, not a fan of the gold look.
I really. Hold on. I really don't think that she has had a single bad one.
The gold
Not a fan of
one's
the
definitely
gold
the
look.
weakest.
Yeah, there's like weak looks, but like overall, none of these are
Pretty
like
good.
I need
The
this
one-
to go die in a fire.
Yeah, the one that's next to like OG Wonder Girl is my favorite. The one with the
black
It's single-handedly
stars?
the best one. The Troya ones.
Yeah.
I think those are
Yeah,
some of the
I
best.
like the,
yeah.
I like the ones that look
Versus,
the
like-
the night sky.
Versus like here, I'm gonna like
yeah, Cassie hasn't really had a great one since Young Justice.
Hello.
that's not it.
Welcome to Google
You
Shopping.
accidentally push shopping instead of images.
Yeah, I know.
I
But
hate
like
when
versus
that
like
I like her old tomboy outfits. That's
no,
my
the
hot
the
take.
old tomboy
Yeah.
outfits are great.
I like how they crossed out the new 52 one.
Of course they did,
It's
because
so
the new
bad.
52 is awful. And this
Yeah.
one's awful too, and I hate this one. At
Why do you
least
hate, hold on, why do you hate number 7?
okay, so you don't see this in the full outfit, but it includes like this weird like skirt with jeans that I really just hate, and it looks
like
bad.
I loved wearing a skirt over my jeans back in the day.
Okay,
so
okay, but this came out 2015.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
I feel like when you show this outfit, you need the context that
Yeah.
it came out way after
2018.
that was a fashion trend.
Yeah, that's like 2018, right?
Yeah, it was like it was very recently. Like I will say one thing about the Tom King run, they did do a better like Cassie outfit.
I
But
don't think she's had a good one since her like number 2.
I like
she really
5.
hasn't. And no, I think
Five's kinda
5's
cool.
okay. But 5 is basically just number 2.
Yeah, 5 is
She's
number
got
2,
like
but without the jacket.
the little top big pants combo.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah, I like number
5 and
5.
2 are the same
They're,
outfit.
they're from the same era. They're from Young Justice.
Yeah.
I really like her number 1 outfit.
Yeah.
It's single-handedly the best.
yeah, I like
However, I do hold on. Let me look up. Normally, looking up John Byrne Wonder Girl would not be a good idea, but
Look, as
I
it
do
turns out,
genuinely like how stupid he makes Cassie.
yeah, as it turns out, some Wonder Woman artists are just not the greatest of people. Sometimes you have to deal with that.
No, but
I
I
did-
specifically always liked how he depicted Cassie. She's always in like
Yeah,
a baggy
I-
t-shirt, baggy pants.
Yeah,
like
I
it when
love.
little girl characters get to be tomboys. They get to like not have to wear super
Like,
tight clothes when they're.
I will say
Yes.
one thing about like John Byrne knew how to design a woman. John
Yeah.
Byrne knew how to like just
For some
The
reason,
thing
John
is-
Byrne really good at fashion.
The thing is,
Yeah.
he liked variety. He didn't want to do like the same thing that everyone else was doing. He likes uniqueness,
Mhm.
for better
He has
or
a-
for
he has
worse.
a good eye for
that's
fashion,
what really
surprisingly.
makes like some of his female character designs like stand out really well because like you have Cassie with her short hair and her baggy clothes, and it's
Yeah,
a
and the
very nice
minute-
contrast to like Donna or Diana.
So
It's
is
just
it
And it is
bummer when they
funny-
make the the tomboy grow out of being a tomboy when they turn like
Yeah.
16?
It's like,
As soon as you
wow.
grow tits, you're
now-
not allowed to dress mask anymore.
Yeah, which like I was okay with like how Young Justice like kind of changed up the outfit so it's more like it's still having like that kind of like tomboy-esque to
It's
it, but
definitely more
it
90s.
does just it looks more a little bit closer to a superhero outfit, and I think
Yeah.
that's fine.
And I think Todd Knock might be one of my favorite artists from the 90s. Might even be one of my favorite comic artists, period.
I miss Butch Cassie.
I did think that we were all talking about Jorge Jimenez this morning for a little bit. I was like,
Oh, no.
oh no, it's a different. That's the other guy.
No,
far
no, that guy can barely speak English. He does not speak English that well. I really
Mhm.
don't think he's on like any social media like that.
Yeah.
Like, from what I have seen from actually meeting him, it seems like his wife runs his social media. He's not posting shit like that.
So if anything Islamophobic happens, we know who to turn to.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Here's that Cassie outfit that you were praising.
Okay, but
This-
that's not jeans. That's leggings.
No,
The
it's
skirt.
jeans sometimes. It depends on the artist.
This is
Hold
fine.
on. Let me.
Maybe she's just a good Christian girl.
No, she's Greek. Her dad is Zeus.
Hang on.
Maybe
I'm
she's
trying to look at.
maybe she's Greek Orthodox.
That's not it. This
Sure.
Her dad is literally Zeus.
Okay.
this is the one where it's really bad. Let me
One of my
Oh.
okay, this is barely related, but
like
one
it
of
in Deceased just looks awful.
hold on, this is barely
It's
related.
weird.
But like one of my favorite details about the Percy Jackson book is there is a girl who is a devout Muslim. She practices like she is so good at it, but she is also the daughter of Loki. She's like, yes, my dad is a god, but he's not that god. So
That's cute.
which I thought was really fun representation. So who knows? Sissy could be, she could,
Yeah,
or
like,
Cassie
I know-
could be Christian.
I know that like Cassie was bullied in high school for like the kids called her specifically a pagan. This was in the 2003 Teen Titans run.
You can get bullied for being a pagan? That's crazy.
Yeah.
She went to a private school.
Uh,
I don't like John Byrne sometimes, but God, he was really good at designing women.
I don't like Jeff Johns sometimes.
I don't
That's
like
it.
Jeff Johns most of the time.
I don't think did I ever like Jeff Johns?
I like the JSA.
Oh my God, that's why he
So
drew
cool.
Wyatt so big.
For uniqueness.
Yeah, that's why he's fucking huge.
Well,
No, but
He's-
like Kirby designed him to be naturally bigger than the rest of the Fantastic Four. But like John Byrne is the one who took it to like another level of
Full
like he
beefcake.
is now twice the size of Johnny.
yeah, I can never tell where John Byrne's loyalties lie because I know he got like really pissy at Jack Kirby for wanting ownership of the characters that he created, but also he got angry whenever someone would refer to Superman as Soups. It's like
I
no,
feel like that's a
Superman.
different thing.
Soups.
Soups. Well, now we don't want to refer to Superman as Soups for a different reason.
For what reason?
You know that comic talk idiot?
No. There's a lot of them.
You're not wrong. Hold on. Let me pull them up. This dumbass.
Soups.
I don't know who this man is. I'm chronically offline, I fear.
Who is this? I don't know who this is. I don't.
Have you guys not seen the multiple Lily videos about her trying to fuck this guy?
What?
Oh,
What?
this was. You guys missed this on Twitter.
Hold
You
on.
guys missed a lot of shit on
When you
Twitter.
say trying to fuck this guy, what do you mean by that?
I think Lily was just talking about how she found the guy attractive.
Oh.
No.
That guy?
Okay, then that's not what trying to fuck this guy means.
Well, no, she was trying to like get with him to get to the Fantastic Four premiere,
Okay, then that's a joke.
and they were flirting.
Okay.
It was a whole thing. I feel like everyone else here missed that.
I don't get a lot of the
I think that's just being playful. I don't think that's.
Yeah.
I don't get
Words mean things, Ash.
I don't get a lot of
There's no
men on my feeds for some reason.
That's good. I wish I didn't. I have him blocked, and I have for a while because he saw one of my videos, and I didn't want him to steal my content.
You know,
So I blocked him.
It's really funny. Hold on.
I block most of the like big content creators in the comic book space.
I try to keep them close just in case they ever want to become mutuals.
No, see, I want nothing to do with them because they're mostly MCU people
Well,
and
I
like
like guys.
DC movie people, comic book movies. And
I
that's-
usually try to go for like the B tier guys rather than the A tier guys. You know?
yeah, I go for the D tier guys. Hi, everybody.
Hey man, I'm at least a C tier.
No, what happened? What
Don't believe
happened
in
when we
yourself.
went to C2E2? Remember when I went? You guys were with me at C2E2, and I
Mhm.
kept on running into like big comic talk people.
Yeah, we met Freddie's roommate.
Mm.
That was funny
You know-
because I tried. He wanted to take a picture with you, so I tried to step out of the picture, and so I was gonna let you guys take a picture, and he was just like, "No, get in the picture," and I'm like, "On your phone? Like I don't know why. Like you don't know me. Like why do you want
Yeah.
a picture with me?"
Yeah, it is funny thinking about how I became mutuals with you all, because like, I'm pretty sure I only became mutuals with Daystar through Ash.
Yeah.
That is true.
And I only became mutuals with Ash. I don't know. I think we bonded over Ms. Marvel.
Yeah, it was the Miss Marvel shit that was going on.
I was mutuals with Stack and Ash later, and then later when we started doing the podcast, I mutual
With Stack, I
Squid.
think like I stitched one of Stack's videos to talk about Star Trek or something, just to rag on the Amazing Spider-Man run.
Fuck whatever Amazing Spider-Man run we were talking about.
Yeah,
Fuck Spider-Man.
yeah.
I
'cause, like,
remember
mentioned-
I got mad that Stack had
Oh.
more followers than me, and then I refused
you
to
wouldn't
follow
follow me
it.
back.
I
I remembered what it
I
was
almost got
about.
blocked by Stack early on because I
Yeah.
remember like I was hating on Castiel or something. And you like video replied to yell at me, and I was like, "Oh no!"
He's my sweet
Yeah.
special boy.
Yeah,
You just like autistic people.
no,
Castiel
I
is
think-
just like me for real.
Stack, I think I remember what it was. Like, it was when Peter took the goblin juice and became like Funky Goblin Man. And
God,
I
Funky
stitched,
Goblin Man.
I stitched the video and said like it was my point in being how a lot of modern superhero like stories, like especially for sci-fi takes, they don't really say anything, and I miss the days when sci-fi stories told stuff or like or when they meant something to the characters. So I mentioned that one Star Trek episode where Kirk was split in two.
That's a good episode. We've been watching Star Trek with Ash's dad. We just watched like the Kelvin movies.
Mm.
That was a good time. Why are you pulling up Terry McGinnis?
No, what's the other one's name?
Terry Long.
Terry Troy.
Yeah,
Oh,
Terrence.
get him out of here.
First off, ugly
So-
ass fit for a wedding.
Now why is Paul in it? Why is Paul here?
Come
Why is
on.
Paul here? Get Paul out of
Because
here.
they're comparing the two.
Paul does not deserve
Alright, I think
this.
Paul is worse. I think
No.
Paul is worse.
I think Paul's the same age as MJ.
Yeah, but
Paul's-
Paul.
He
Not
did
a
commit a
predator.
genocide.
He's not
All
a predator,
Terry-
though.
I don't think
He's.
Paul. Oh, he's definitely an abuser.
Okay, hold on.
Nah.
Gross zombie baby.
Turn the camera off real fast.
We
guys.
love a
I'm
dead
gonna
baby.
water bottles.
Okay.
So, you're a college
You want to
professor.
defend Terry?
Hold on. Let me do this bit in
Can you
character.
also give me a little snack?
You're a college
Okay.
professor,
Yeah.
And-
maybe chips and chili and a
and
Sprite.
you were looking to
This is
seek a
probably a lot.
relationship
I'll
with
see what I
a
can do.
student,
Okay.
With a
And then
teen
Terry-
titan.
Back on.
with a member of the Teen Titans who's 19 years old. Yeah, but you see how this looks, right?
You see how this looks, right? You see how many more wrinkles you have?
I'm going to report him to the ethics board. Whatever college he teaches
Look,
at.
honestly, the thing is, I don't hate him. I don't think he's.
You should.
I don't. I don't. People say he's a self-insert, and I don't really see that either. I think
A self-insert of who?
Marv Wolfman, because like they look kind of similar. I don't think that's Marv Wolfman 80s.
Oh my god, Terry?
It's not
Terry?
Hang on a
They
second.
just both have beards, guys.
And they're both gingers.
Yeah, but he's also kind of ginger.
He's
Guys,
dressed
come
like
Wait,
on.
a
why is he on the
professor.
Muppet Wiki?
He's dressed
Huh,
like a
what?
professor.
Hang on. No, we're pausing this for a second.
Is this
What the
man a
fuck do you
Muppet?
mean?
Is
If
this
you-
man a Muppet?
Well, I think he may have written some episodes of the, because he was the TV show writer for animated
Yeah, he
children's
wrote.
programs.
He wrote for Fraggle Rock, the animated Fraggle
since-
Rock.
Yeah, I think both that and Muppet Babies were Marvel animation productions. So I think he was just on the
Isn't
studio.
Isn't there a bit? I remember reading a bit where he like put himself in the book and was like hitting on Donna as himself.
No, that was. I know what you're talking about. There
Or
was
was
an
it
issue with.
Starfire?
Yeah, it was an issue with him and George Perez going into the comics world, and then like he just whacked out. I was like, "Oh my God, you're the Teen Titans!" And then Starfire just said, "Hey, George," and then George said, "Hey, hey Starfire."
What do you mean Tilly was weird?
I think it's just funny to imply that George
Well,
Perez
funny.
has been here
It's
before.
Tilly weird.
Pull
This
up
is just
the
gonna sit
issue
now.
that's got.
I like it when it sits out.
No, don't worry about it.
What?
Nash,
Don't
pull up
know.
the issue that's got George Perez in it.
Hold on. 'Cause
You know what issue it was?
Look him up
it
as a
was in.
DC character.
I can't see anything because Stack's standing in front of the TV.
I'm gonna put socks on so no one can see my feet for free.
You were wearing socks earlier. Why are you opening the new pair of socks?
I don't like the other socks.
They're the same
They're the
socks.
same socks, but they're different.
Whose fault was that?
It's what happens when you wear socks for a day. They get dirty.
Stop stealing my socks.
You don't want these socks.
Oh, this is actually a funny thing. So my dad thought that Stack does not have any socks
I have socks.
because Stack only wears socks with holes in them,
I don't.
and
only
then got
wear
mad at
socks
me
with holes.
because
Did you
It was
get
like-
socks for Christmas?
No,
yeah,
unrelated.
unrelated to the sock fiasco.
Sure.
My dad did indeed.
Fiasco. Calm down.
My dad did indeed yell at me. And be
yelled
like,
at you?
no, he didn't yell at me, but he was like, you need to buy your girlfriend socks. And I'm like, I
like my socks. They have
tried
some
to
little-
not get her to wear the socks with the holes in it.
I like them. They have cows on them. Can't take them away from
You
me.
can get new cow socks.
Target doesn't have them. I want those.
We have other socks.
They're perfectly good socks. Fast fashion is killing the planet. I'm not buying new socks until I need new socks.
Okay, then darn your socks.
The hole's too big.
Okay, how big of a hole are we talking?
Like
Because
Like
there's a
this big.
point where you just gotta call it quits. Like
it is a point where you have to call it quits.
If
I
you've
can see your
used up the
individual
sock,
toes.
you say thank you, goodbye to the
Turn the
socks.
camera off so I can get back in.
I am on Stack's side here.
Thank you, Ayaan.
Of course you would be.
If the
you
hole
cis
is
man.
too big to
Oh,
repair,
You didn't even put the socks on.
Give me 5 seconds.
Hey, tomorrow we're gonna go and buy new socks now.
I thought you put it up on the house.
sock shopping.
Would this count as affirming?
I have some man behaviors, but I
have
always
a lot
have
of
good
man
outfits.
behaviors. No, you don't.
Ash is. we,
This is now couples counseling.
no,
Fuck
it's
the
not.
Teen Titans.
Hold on,
We're
because
doing
I'm
couples
scrolling
counseling.
through the issues
Doesn't
right
like my
now.
funky pants. What then?
She looked like a 2012 British boy band.
Well, not
Hold on,
really.
hold on. Now I gotta look this. Now I gotta show everyone this.
Fallout Boy?
What?
What?
This is how Stack dressed to go see Sonic. This
And
is how Stack dressed to go see Sonic.
So like Shadow the Hedgehog.
yeah. I was dressed like Shadow the Hedgehog if he was there.
Now, Ash, did you dress like a British flag?
No.
You didn't put in any effort to look like Amy Rose. So what was the point?
Because you didn't tell me what you were doing.
I thought it was obvious.
No, it wasn't.
Well,
I was so distracted by these pants
Daystar
that I
made the
genuinely...
connection.
I was so distracted by the pants, okay?
Yeah, it's giving Shadow, for sure.
They're good pants. I like those pants.
I'm getting bullied on my own show.
You started it.
Are you sure? I mean, I feel like this would be... This was a gift to you, Ash.
What?
Stack dressing like Fallout Boy.
I don't like that guy from Fall Out Boy. I like that guy from Fall Out Boy.
Oh, well, then you should have dressed as the other flag.
Okay.
Other highly actually maybe don't dress as
Yeah.
I don't know. This was 2012. They probably weren't thinking.
Is that Taylor Swift?
Yeah, it is Taylor Swift. Anyway,
Taylor Swift here. No eyes white when you put in it.
why can't you dress like this, Stack?
Dress it up.
I love a green pinstripe suit.
That'd be a look.
Can't you dress like this man?
You want me to put on jeans and a t-shirt? I do that all the time.
Vacuum sealed.
Vacuum sealed t-shirt.
You know when you read a comic book and the art and there's a woman in it and it looks like her tits are like freeze dried?
That's how John Byrne constantly draws women.
Do you remember the commercials where they would?
Funniest thing.
Do you remember those commercials for the those
Okay,
like
I found the
storage
issue.
bags that you could attach a vacuum to and like vacuum seal?
Ash,
You like
it was
squish all
issue,
your shit.
it was issue 20 of the new Teen Titans, 1980.
You ever see?
That's what
You
one
ever,
input is.
you
They
ever read
throw
a
the
comic
teddy bear
book
in the
that
bag
woman
and
is
just squish them.
purple? You ever read a comic book and a woman is wearing purple and they look like the most wonderful, delicious, juicy grape?
Okay. Issue what of New Teen
20.
Titans? Why are you eating my tortellini?
Because you weren't.
What? I am running a podcast.
Okay.
Go give me chili.
I told you the chili's no good.
What do you mean the chili's no good?
No good.
All right. Most of the issue is Wally West writing a letter to his mom and dad. It's a very nice slice of life issue. But then I think George Perez and Marv Wolfman realized they needed more pages. So they just wrote a silly little issue where they crossed over with the new Teen Titans.
Is that losers here? You don't have to stand
Lasers
inside
here.
of her, Mike. Why is he inside of her in that panel? Leave her alone.
He is always so physically close to her in the way that other love interests aren't.
It's creepy.
Like the one where she's going on a date with Starfire and he's just like has to be all up in their business.
Look, I don't think they're the best ship. I just don't.
He's a college professor and she is 19.
She's not one of his students, or I think
It doesn't
a student.
matter.
All right, there it is. Here's the story.
Even if that wasn't true, it doesn't matter.
Okay,
It's
yeah,
not
here it
even
is. Here it
him
is.
being a college professor. It's you have to be like at least 40 to get.
Oh, hey, Len, as in the fucking Len Wein, aka the writer for Blue Beetle.
Yeah. So like, oh Len, I'm doomed. I ran out of Titans ideas. I haven't a good dream about them in weeks. Artist to editor, Len, you think you can help what's his name? Sure, George, give me a minute. Fluffy, I'm so sorry about last night.
Yeah, that does seem like the writer of Blue Beetle.
What did he do to that teddy bear? Jesus.
And then they get teleported into the comics world. It's like, where are we, George? Well, this sure isn't the DC commissionary. Something other than the food stinks here. And so this weapons guy came over, or this mad scientist, like, and you know, we mad scientists here have all sorts of scientific gobbledygook weapons. You write and draw.
Oh,
Then the Teen Titans show.
They're here.
Yeah. They take on. It's like, you two. Oh wait, slow down. No, go down. The next bit, this bit where he's
There
like,
it
"Hi, I'm Marv. I'm Starfire. I'm a superhero." You're cool.
Yeah, this is
Hey George.
this is what I was talking about.
I love the hi George because it implies that
You're gorgeous.
she knows George.
Hi, George.
I mean, just about everyone on the Teen Titans here are adults.
Is that Terry? Is
It's
it
not
giving
Terry.
Terry?
It's not Terry.
It's giving Terry, maybe a little bit.
It's not Terry.
Wait. Okay, I'm gonna go examine the chili situation. Ow, fuck.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
What happened to the
Just trying
chili?
not to hit anything.
Some
Because
of the
apparently
chili-
the chili's bad, but I want the chili, so
What happened to
I'm
the
gonna eat
chili?
the bad chili.
That's your choice. Hey, wait.
Are you gonna hand me the empty bowl?
Yes. I got you a Sprite. Something. This is entertaining, not awkward, right?
Sure.
Okay.
Well, I
Well-
want to know what happened to the chili.
It's just been sitting out for a while in the crock pot that's been on. So you know when you like leave like spaghetti sauce to simmer for too long and it just gets dry? Like it turns into, it's no longer a liquid, it's like a solid.
It's never happened to me.
Some of us
Stack.
leave
Look
the
for
stove
look for the new Teen Titans drug special.
Oh, should I
New
tell
Teen Titans special?
Should I tell the story of almost burning my house down?
Nah, this is the Teen Titans episode.
Damn.
Well, you can tell it while we're looking for it.
Are we gonna start with my Teen Titan? Am I the first one?
It was the drug awareness special.
Awesome.
So, fun fact about this book is that for legal reasons tied with, I think it was Nestle, they weren't legally allowed to have Robin appear in the book, so they replaced him with this guy called the Protector.
Sure.
Look for it on RCO.
I'm trying my best.
Well, try harder.
No. Oh, there's 3 of them.
Yeah.
Start with number 1, I guess.
Yeah. I
His
think
name
the
is
story
Rick Dayson.
yeah, I think the story goes that they drew all of Robin in there, and then like because they legally couldn't use them, they just kind of blotted him out with the Protector.
Yeah, much darker colors. Same haircut. Same haircut.
Yeah, he's got a cape. He's got pants. Yeah, Starfire wigs out
So
because
this was his Nightwing era then?
no, this is simply just the Protector.
Sure.
He's just the Protector, man.
It's just the Protector. Who's doing drugs?
Looks like the kids are doing drugs.
Not the kids.
I started out with beer and pot. Then I went up. Then I went on to uppers, downers, cocaine, and PCP. Damn, this guy's been
Very
on
slow.
every drug.
He's been on every drug.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
apparently, like,
Actually.
they had to go through multiple drafts for this book because it got too, like, real.
Eat
He's
it.
been on every drug, and it's not even 5th period yet.
Yeah. It's like sometimes
What are we
it's
looking
so fun.
The drug awareness.
Ted.
No, not
No,
that.
this is a former drug addict.
I think he's a current
Ted
drug
could
addict.
do drugs if he wanted.
I feel like Ted Cord
I don't.
seems like
Ted's
the
not
kind of
cool
CEO.
enough to do drugs.
No, he would be a CEO that does it in a lame way.
Yeah,
He's
just
doing
like
it for
coke or
capitalist
something.
reasons.
Like he would
He's just
snort.
doing cocaine.
Yeah, he would just snort coke off of Booster Gold's crack.
No, I don't think he'd even do
What?
it in that cool. I think he goes to an executive meeting for Cord Industries and another CEO pressures him into doing it and he has a bad time.
Yeah.
I think he does cocaine and he cries so hard he throws up about it. You know?
Yeah. He takes
Yeah.
it as actual medicine.
All right. So
He mixes
yeah.
it with his soft drink.
He doesn't know what Ritalin is yet.
No.
It's the 80s.
They haven't invented ADHD yet.
Yeah, they haven't written it down yet.
Now
I
for
could
the
do
Blue
crack.
Beetles, yeah, for the Blue Beetles that do
I
drugs.
would love to see you try.
Hold on.
Stack said
Okay.
Stack doesn't think I can do drugs.
You can do
No.
drugs.
I don't think you physically can. Like, I think you would have trouble snorting it.
Wait. Highlight Nemesis's comment. Dan Garrett.
Dan Garrett does meth.
Yes, of course Dan
That-
Garrett does math. We all
That's
know
actually-
this.
That's actually untrue. He did Cuba Cola.
Which has meth in it.
That's like 80% meth.
It
That's
had
why-
vitamin. It had vitamin B14. That's where he got most of his powers from.
And vitamin M, meth.
Vitamin M is very good.
Vitamin B14, Blue Scarab, and Cuba Cola. These were the things to make the perfect superhero. Then Dan Garrett added one dangerous chemical, meth. Thus, the Blue Beetle was born.
Oh golly gosh, no way. I think Ted Cool's not even that cool enough. I think he would just like start sweating if you tried to offer him weed.
Jaime was offered Adderall and he chickened out.
Jaime's been on Adderall since he was like a 6th grader.
Yeah, Jaime has ADHD. He's been taking Adderall.
Yeah. Like 5th grade, they like overdosed him, so he was just kind of like a zombie for 6 months, and then they evened out his dosage. Now he's cool.
No, I don't think he's on Adderall. I think he was.
Why
I think-
not? You think the scarab doesn't like Adderall? It interacts with his
don't think it's-
medicine like grapefruit?
I don't think his parents would put him on Adderall.
I don't know. Kids these days, they're doing all kinds of things.
I don't know. It could just be different, but with immigrant parents, I don't think they see like, because like,
Yeah, but they're cool with the gay stuff.
yeah, but I don't think they're cool with like, it's just like parents from like a very specific generation that view like Adderall.
Are they
or
cool with the
specific-
scarab stuff?
Yeah, they are cool with the scarab stuff.
So they're fine
Wait,
that he's
no.
doing bug.
Here's the thing. So both Jaime does have brown parents who brown parents notoriously do not get their kids checked for things like ADHD and autism. However, on the alternate end, his parents are very attentive and loving.
Yeah, you can still
Yeah.
be attentive and loving and still have like an older way of thinking about things.
Yeah, so I think it's more the same case with my parents. Like, yeah, we know you have this. What do
Yeah,
you
we know
mean you
you
want
have-
to get checked for it? We already know.
Why do you need to get checked? There's no reason to get checked. We know. And it's
Yeah.
like, well,
Yeah,
Fine.
we already know you're a lesbian.
Yeah, we don't have to test for it.
Yeah, the evidence is living in our house now.
The evidence is living in.
can I put
How
that
do you feel
down?
about being the evidence, Stack?
I've been the evidence my whole life.
My mom likes Stack more than she likes me, so
It does seem
Stack
like that's
is-
how it goes sometimes.
yeah, Stack is now the favorite child, which is a twist I did not see coming.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
You didn't see it coming?
No, I did not.
Anyway, so drugs, right?
Yes, drugs.
What's going on with the drugs?
What did I walk into? I went downstairs to go
It's
get
the drug
chili.
awareness special.
drugs are
I want to
cool.
see what issues 2 and 3 are about
With fake Robin.
with Fake Robin.
And there's Corey. Corey's also trying to stop drugs.
How do you think drugs affect Tamaranians?
I think she's
Cyborg's a cyborg. How do
Cyborg's
drugs
a
affect the
cyborg.
machinery?
I bet he's kind of a lightweight because he doesn't have much like body mass. That's actually body.
Oh, that's a good point.
yeah. Oh my god, it's a weed cigarette.
Oh my god.
Oh my god, that's so cool.
We should bring back comic characters smoking. Like, not every comic character needs to smoke.
I said this about Lois Lane.
We
This
were-
new Lois Lane, I don't believe that she smokes cigarettes and it bothers me.
Lois Lane, we said this about Mary Jane. Like,
Rip Hunter and all of the Time Masters need to continue to smoke, and I think also the Challengers of the Unknown should do it, and Superman should get on their asses. Like, it's just like Ace is just lighting up, and they're like, "We're in space. We have a limited amount of air. Don't."
Fill it with tobacco.
He's like, "Can I take it outside?" And he's like, "What outside is there?"
I think they should start vaping.
Still a limited amount of air that the vape is using up.
Yeah, no, but I think that's even funnier.
Challengers of the Unknown with vapes.
I think
That's what-
Damien should start vaping.
How do you think Jack Kirby?
Why
would
is
feel
this
with vape?
small, like, 10-year-old boy on drugs?
You don't know what his life is like.
The government? Can I have chili?
You gotta eat some of the chili.
How many of Batman's kids do you think vape?
Tim Drake for sure.
Tim Drake. No.
I think Damien.
Todd.
No, I think Jason Todd just smokes cigarettes.
I think he just smokes cigarettes and weed.
No, but I think he tries to smoke, like, a cigarette and then just starts coughing horrendously.
He's still got asthma. The Lazarus Pit didn't fix that.
It's the one thing that he kept.
I think Stephanie Brown only vapes when she's around Tim. Like, Tim will, like, pass her his vape and she'll just take a hit.
She's a casual vapor or a social vapor.
Yeah. And Damien will get on some new drug for Gen Alpha kids. Whatever replaces vaping for Gen Alpha, that's what Damien's
I
doing.
think that's Cocomelon.
Can you inhale Cocomelon yet?
Yeah, you can.
What?
Have you seen the Cocomelon babies? Something's happening there.
Something is happening there.
They're all fucked up.
When I have kids, my children will not see a screen.
You mean our children? Oh my god.
Oh my god!
Whoa. Turn your ad block on. Jesus
Do you
Christ.
What?
Look, is on.
How did you open that?
I don't know.
I had to step away for a second. I was busy with work. What did I miss?
Nothing.
Oh, don't worry about
Don't
it.
worry. Don't worry,
Okay,
buddy.
hold on. We're gonna do a different kind of share screen just so that doesn't happen again. There we go.
Has that ever happened where you
No, but now I'm kind of afraid we're gonna get taken out.
Oh, I'm sure we will.
That's
Well,
fine.
there
Yeah,
goes
What
Titans
happened?
Week. Thank you for tuning in for Titans Week, everybody. This is
If,
an
if
episode
we
that
get
I.
taken down, we can edit. We can put a blur.
Yeah, we're good. Hey, when is this kid gonna start shooting up heroin? The like fake Robin.
Beast Boy?
So
Yeah,
why
the
does he have the
protection.
pink triangle on his chest?
It's red.
For protection.
Yeah,
Oh my god, it's a Catholic.
I do like
no.
whenever they do these little testimonials, because I think they were testimonials from actual kids, who like met with George and Marv about their drug addiction problems for the
This is
PSA.
Anna.
Holy shit.
She's taking pot, hash, what does that say? Hash oil, cocaine, downers, and Quaaludes. This 12-year-old's been through a lot, huh?
Yeah, the
Can we
80s
play
were
the
wild.
Quaaludes video?
What the fuck is Quaalude?
Remember the Quaaludes video,
I
guys?
remember Quaaludes.
What if Quaaludes make a comeback?
Squid, get in here. We're talking about Quaaludes.
What if Gen Alpha, that's what they get really into Quaaludes?
How did we get Quaaludes? They
Look
used
for
to
the-
be over the counter.
Yeah. You just have to buy a bunch of Sudafed and make your own meth.
I was wrong. It wasn't Nestle. It was Keebler.
Keebler hates drugs.
No, Keebler is the one that sponsored the drug. Oh yeah, it hates drugs.
Did you Google what the fuck is a Quaalude?
Sex, drugs, and rock and roll. Explain to me like I'm 5. Like, if drugs like Quaaludes are produced anyway.
What? Hello?
Huh.
Rick Jones is a common name, actually.
Huh.
Just
Why did you look up Quaaludes and then Rick
Ash-
Jones?
Ash, just look up Quaalude,
Marvel
man.
boycott. Love this.
I saw rock and roll and then started looking at Rick Jones. I don't know what happens to me.
You have a sickness. You are ill. You know.
No, you can't.
Would you like some Quaaludes?
All right, Ash. I know the video you're looking for.
Ayon's
hold
an
on.
enabler because he did give me a comic with Rick Jones in it.
I
don't
did
think
nothing
that's-
of the sort.
Not true.
No, you did. Issue 39.
What else?
Snapper was in
What
it.
else does this Catholic drug addict have to tell us?
Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I found the video. I forgot.
I think we've all seen the Quaalude video. We know
I
what
don't
happens.
think we're allowed to play the entirety of it on YouTube.
Why? I don't think he copyrighted it.
It's not copyrighted, but YouTube doesn't like other people stealing other YouTube videos. You know?
Can I be completely honest? This kind of reads like Tom King's Heroes in Crisis.
Well, the thing is, this is good, and the
Well,
other
the
one
thing is,
isn't.
this is also
No, this is better. But
This is
some of these
also-
segments, I'm just looking at it and I'm thinking, man.
yeah, but the paneling's more interesting, and also this is a
Mhm.
PSA for children.
Yeah, so it's okay. I have a cut on my finger and I keep on touching these salty chips and it just hurts.
Have you never read like a confessional scene
No.
before?
I'm not
Yeah.
Catholic.
Rick, Jesus.
That's not what that. Okay,
Oh no. Oh no.
it's not what that means, but I'm sure.
Did I infect you with the Jones?
No, baby. Do you think Tom King invented the idea of talking to the audience or
No.
inner dialogue?
No, because I read She-Hulk.
Yeah, sure, for sure. Yeah.
They're doing like a reality TV bit
Yeah, I know. I read She-Hulk.
or like a documentary interview.
Yeah, like this is supposed to be like a nice way of people being able to tell their own stories, and including Roy here was a neat touch because he's a fictional character, and the other ones were like everyone in this is a fictional character, but I think a lot of those confessions were like given to what's his Marv Wolfman and George Perez. I'm trying to
You
look up the
guys,
back.
did you guys ever have people like come to your school and tell you like the worst stories ever?
I really did not pay attention to a single one of those things, and I think it really does prove how I'm just not that cool for drugs.
Mm. I'm trying to look up the different background information on it. You know what really sucks? There's a really great website called TitansTower.com that doesn't exist anymore, and it had like decades worth of interviews for Teen Titans comics, and it was all dedicated. It was like Stack. You
Have
know
you
that
way
Boosterific
back?
website? Like you can get it through the Wayback Machine. Stack, do you remember that Boosterific website that you use for
Yeah,
boosting gold
it's
information?
still up.
Yeah,
Boosterific's still running.
Yeah, that one's still up, but TitansTower.com is no longer around. But it was a great source of information
The
for like
Keebler Elf is
background.
here.
What the
The
fuck
choice
is
is
he doing
yours.
here?
Well, Keebler's the one that sponsored this comic. Like
You just
they're
eat
the one.
cookies instead of doing drugs.
Yeah, like I forgot who approached who in the situation, but because New Teen Titans was popular with like a large market for the young audience, Marv Wolfman and George Perez were approached to do this comic.
By Nancy Reagan.
Thanks, Nancy.
That's the one who.
Okay, can I just say something about this? Why the fuck
Yancy.
can't Nancy Reagan write?
Yo, yo. Huh.
Hey,
Like,
what's
the
up,
White
Nancy?
House made me know that that's Nancy Reagan, but like,
The throat goat herself.
the what?
The throat goat herself, Nancy Reagan.
Dude, honestly, if I was being yelled at not to do drugs and I started getting chased by a fucking rhino,
That might do it, honestly.
Like a green ass rhino, I would think I was high.
Oh, you know, the weed rhino.
Or this.
You ever get so high you see the weed rhino?
The weed rhino.
And Raven's soul self.
Yeah, no, I would think I was on drugs if I was
This
experiencing
kid's having
it.
is this the idea? Just give the kid the worst trip ever so he never does drugs again?
God.
Yeah, this kid. I think Raven I don't think this is.
They put him in the
trip.
fucking negative zone. It's not even their zone to put him in.
Yeah, I think Raven.
Yeah, this looks like how media portrays bad trips.
Yeah. All right, and then Raven showed him like the cartoon all stars, like
Yeah.
Michelangelo and Bugs Bunny. It was like
Yeah, he
Garfield.
got fucking sent to the negative zone. Is this what Rick Jones was experiencing every single fucking day?
Yeah.
And then there's like a bunch of cartoon characters that were just singing like, "There's a million wonderful ways to
Oh
say no."
shit, this is a
Whoa.
really fucking Okay, Raven's on drugs now.
Ah, she caught
They
a
got
contact.
Raven.
She got a
I
contact.
have taken the effects of his drugs. Jesus fucking Christ.
That's the problem with psychics. You can get a contact high from.
What the fuck is this?
Raven, you screamed, scream. Are you okay? Okay.
I will say one thing. George Perez, really great with the art direction.
Yeah, it really popped off here.
Yeah.
This
Psychedelics.
fucking psychedelics, man.
Yeah. Starfire wigs out because she doesn't like what drugs is doing. I think like somewhere down this line, Starfire is going to destroy a manufacturer.
Yeah, quite honestly, like what are drugs on Tamaran like?
I mean, everyone just goes with their feelings, apparently.
Yeah, they don't need them. They're high on life.
No, but like, I think like
I really hate this
I
kid's
think they
math.
could. I don't know. Like maybe there are drugs that are like this will enhance your feelings.
This is the pussy eater mask.
That's how
Yeah,
we know
sure.
he's not Nightwing.
Heroes don't do that.
I bet Donna Troy does.
Oh,
Well-
I bet. Sure it does.
Again,
Or maybe not.
again,
Maybe
this
he's
man
too
is
deep in the
high right
closet.
now. I would think I would be having a very bad trip if a bunch of superheroes just came to just beat me up.
Are they coming to beat him up?
Yeah.
They're gonna beat the drugs out of him.
Beat the. I don't think that's how drugs work.
And then, Jesus, that kid's still tripping.
It's like when you catch your
Yeah, no, they really did run in to beat the drugs up.
Yeah.
beat up those drugs. It's like when you catch your kid smoking a cigarette, so you make him smoke the whole pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Holy shit! Is that Lois Lane?
Lois, what do you think about drugs?
Lois is jonesing for a
Lois
cigarette in
does
this picture.
cocaine.
Not on the job.
Not on the job.
When she's writing, a little bit.
When she's got to meet a deadline.
Okay,
No, we
hold
don't
on.
see-
Do we have any more drug TSA? Oh, okay, hold on.
There's 3
TSAs.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Is
now there
three-
aren't many appearances of Jason Hart, aka the Protector, but his last appearance we'll see in Heroes in Crisis #6.
There was
What?
a whole series
Yeah.
of Hal Jordan drunk driving and like almost killing all of his friends and like horribly injuring them, and then he spends the night in jail and is mad that he has to go to jail for drunk driving and causing a lot of bodily injuries to everyone.
Why was Hal drunk driving? Man, you're a fucking lantern.
You can
Get it
fly.
together.
He's drunk driving.
All right.
Yeah, he can fly.
So
Well, he
We're gonna
can't
have a-
fly his friends.
we're about to have a major revelation about the Protector. Hold on.
Try to find it because I know the exact page you're talking about. Gotta scroll past all the Yuri and fucking Wally. I hate him.
I love him.
Keep that to yourself.
Wow.
Yeah, be ashamed of that.
Yeah, you little freak.
I hate. Oh, here he is. Here he is dead.
Rest
Oh, I
in
don't
peace.
think. Huh.
Yeah, Wally killed him.
Wally killed the
No,
Protector?
no, he
Yeah.
didn't. No, he didn't.
Damn.
Oh,
For
hi,
his
Booster.
drugs? Wow.
And didn't he also kill Solstice too?
Technically, it was all Savitar.
Where the fuck is he?
Oh yeah.
Why
his
are we
confession-
here?
All right, I think his confession.
Why are we reading Heroes in Crisis? This book
Why?
sucks.
What have we done? Why are we
We
doing
always-
this?
We always have to check in on this book every couple of months.
No, we don't.
Yeah, hold on. I don't think it's issue 6.
I think it was issue 5 he was in.
Where his confessional scene is? Probably.
Yeah.
Because they kill him in issue 6.
So yeah, all of Wally West's actions, all Savitar and Reverse Flash. It's been retconned.
Of course, we're fucking doing the
We
other
talk about how,
Tom.
like, of all of the horrible things Tom King has written in his books, it's still like 50-50 split on how people feel about him. But the second Joanne Starr makes a fart joke, the internet loses their mind.
Women can't have shit.
Hold on, just
And it's
Yeah,
and
here's
all of
the
a
thing.
sudden she's the worst person. She's the thing that's wrong with comics.
I do understand, like, yeah, this book is a little bit questionable, but like, honestly, my entire take was, that's a little weird. It's not for me. And then I just stopped thinking about it. I don't know why so many people are losing their fucking minds.
I don't know. The fucking comic Twitter bullied Dr. Smells into having the first bad take because she defended the woman, and then everybody like yelled at her, and then she was just like, "Okay, maybe you guys are right and I'm wrong," and I'm like, "No, girl, you were right."
Yeah, like she was like, you guys, she was like,
All right,
comic fans freaking out over women farting, ha ha ha, and everyone's like, it's a fetish comic, this is filth. And it's like, maybe
Think
it
about
is
the
a fetish
children.
comic.
Look what they're exposing children to. And I'm like,
anyway, here's what Tom
Kids
King
love fart
here's what
jokes.
Tom King actually did to a children's character. I am against drugs. That's kind of what I do, or only do really. Don't take drugs, or else. I took a lot of drugs. Hold on. I took a lot of drugs while I was
I
saying
think
that
we have
stuff.
talked about this exact character before.
We have.
While I was
He's one of my favorites.
while I was saying all that stuff, I was doing a lot of other stuff. That was the opposite of what I was saying.
Of the stuff I was saying, you have to say all of the bad writing of Tom King.
My take on this is the same as it was last time we talked about it. If you want to bring up this character again, for sure, but I think there's a more interesting story than guy who says drugs are bad is doing drugs. Like, that's like the low-hanging fruit. Like, that's the easiest thing to do.
And also,
not,
like,
it's not
if you
particularly.
want to do that story. This is just like a bit.
Yeah, like he's joking about like addiction, and like that's kind of a
Yeah.
shitty thing to joke about. I think the more interesting part of this character, something that you could actually use to like further the themes of Heroes in Crisis, is to have this character say, I was telling people not to do drugs, and that landed a lot of people who never did actual crimes in jail and ruined a lot of lives.
Yeah, that would require Tom King to think.
That would
That would-
require Tom King to question like American policy, to question
He
the
would never.
Yeah.
and it results in boring storytelling.
We have so many booster golds.
Like, conservatism is just so inherently uncreative, and it's just wild to me that so many of
Yeah.
them are in the comic book industry.
Yeah. I mean, it's wild. I don't even know if Chuck Dixon is even conservative.
He got possessed by a lesbian in the 90s, and then it went downhill from there.
Now he's conservative.
Yeah. Like, I'm trying to think of the actual, like, right
I
leaning.
think Tom King would call himself a liberal, but
I think he would call himself a liberal, and I think that is not the correct usage of the word liberal.
Yeah.
Actually, no, it's the perfect usage of the word liberal in the American context, but liberal in the American context is still right-leaning.
Yeah.
it's like the fucking Jenny Sparks issue where he did like a whole segment that was like a throwback to 2016 and like being radicalized by Hillary Clinton losing the election, and I'm like, buddy, you were like 40.
God. Why do women writers get so much stuff when these guys keep doing it like the worst?
Yeah, like we just let it's like for men in comic books, they're allowed to have oopsies. They're allowed to have like quite a few bad comics. But if a woman does one bad comic, she's like scorned forever. Like her name will always be tainted.
Yeah,
And,
or
like,
she won't get any more jobs because
Or she won't get any more jobs.
Marika Tamaki, who lost out on Green Lantern because there was so much backlash the second she was announced.
Yeah.
And it's like fucking pisses me off.
Yeah. Like, if this, like, issue of Harley Quinn came out in the 90s when gross out humor was all the rage, like, if it was written by flippin', I don't know, who was
Came out in the 2000s. It's not that far off of what she was in the 2000s.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
her first run.
It's not even that different from like the Harley Quinn show.
yeah,
Like-
and, like, I don't,
And based on her description of it, it sounds like it's just going to be like a little rom-com situation with her and Ivy.
yeah, like, this feels like a middle schooler plot that, like, I would read from Jeff Kinney or something.
Yeah, like this is like some weird thing I would find in like my middle school library, and I would read it and instantly forget about it.
Yeah,
Like
this
there's
is like
so many
a,
gross out books for kids. Like
yeah,
not every gross thing is a fetish.
yeah.
Yeah.
In Star Trek Lower Decks, they did impregnate a man.
What episode is that? Hey, we're watching Lower Decks right now, but we'll skip around to that.
Which is
episode.
not necessary. Which is also like not a fetish. Like that's like a plot point that's happened in things before.
Yeah,
Yeah.
in Enterprise, they impregnated a man.
Just because Twitter's obsessed with mpreg jokes.
Yeah.
Sometimes men get pregnant.
Yeah, it's so funny how the Enterprise Mpreg episode happened on episode 4. Because
They're like, it's space. We can get weird. We had a green laser.
Stack, the thing is, the first 2 episodes were the pilot. It's part 1 and 2. Then you have the third.
Weird.
Then you have the 3rd episode where they explore their first M-class planet.
And people
Then
are
the
confused
4th
on like how
episode.
Star Trek invented like gay fan fiction. Like
Then the 4th.
the reason it's called Slash is because the reason people call shipping 2 dudes together Slash is because in Star Trek fandom, the way that they would refer to shipping Kirk and Spock was just K/S. That's why we use the little slash symbol for shipping because of Star Trek. I love Star Trek housewives. They're so real.
The premise.
The premise. Our foremothers.
Do you want to talk about Absolute Wonder Woman?
How do you think they'd react to like that Spurk video that came out?
Oh, they would be freaking out.
How many of them lived?
I'm sure the girls in the nursing homes were freaking out.
How many of them lived to tell the tale?
If it was in the late 60s and 70s, and they were 20s and 30s, how old would they be now?
I'm sure someone's popping a bottle somewhere. Someone's pouring one out for Spurk.
Yeah.
How do okay. I don't like this Spurk.
The alternative name.
Because there's
Cock?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cock.
Hold on. Okay, well now that JT brings it up, we do need to talk about the new We do need to talk about the new issue of Absolute Wonder Woman because it was fantastic. And we need to talk about Yuri.
I can let you guys talk about this for an hour till I get back from work.
Get rid of this.
Ted looks so good though.
Yeah, the art style and
I'm not reading the words. I'm just staring at
Ted. All right, hot take. Ash, hot take. I don't think Ted looked good in this series because I don't think he looked like Ted.
He didn't look fat enough.
Well, yeah, but that's a problem that almost everyone has. I'm not gonna fault this one book for not making Ted fat enough.
I forgot if it was Clay Mann or Michael Janin, but like he's the guy who uses 3D models when he does art.
Baby.
Like he makes 3D. I think his whole thing was that. Yeah, Clay Mann. I think his whole thing is he has 3D models that he traces. Like he makes his own 3D models that he traces over for like 3-dimensional posing.
Huh. That's a fun way to do things.
That does make sense of why his like poses are so dynamic.
Oh, we're gonna read it?
But like once you have like a big library of models.
I did say I wasn't gonna read it. I did read it.
What did you read?
Absolute Wonder Woman.
I cannot wait for the Atom Project. This is probably just a me thing.
What's going on with the Atom Project?
So they're setting it up. They're essentially being tasked to help fix all of the mismatched powers that are happening in DC. And I just think that it's going to be just a fun science book. I don't know. They set it up in the latest issue of Justice League Unlimited.
I don't care about this man, Captain Atom.
Yeah, I know. I don't care about him. I do like Ryan Choi, who is also going to be in it. So.
But oh my God.
Lesbian.
Yeah.
That's gay.
JT is right. We need more Wonder Woman women writers because apparently the men one keep failing us, especially the good ones.
Yeah, it'll never be worse than Tom King's crimes.
It genuinely is a crime that more women in general aren't working on Wonder Woman.
aren't working on comics, period.
Aren't working on comics, period, but especially Wonder Woman. I feel like that of all of the DC comics, her book should consistently have an all-female like
Roster.
team behind it.
Well, I don't necessarily think that to be 100% true. I think there have been great Wonder Woman stories written by guys, but I think it sucks that Wonder Woman doesn't have more.
There should always be like at least one woman on it. If not a writer, then an artist. If not an artist, then
I'd say there should be at least 5.
at least 5.
At
Yeah.
least 5.
At least
Well, like, because here's the thing. I've
Mom.
talked at length to Stack about this, about why Sensational She-Hulk works. Like, the reason that the 80s era of She-Hulk works so well, for at least in terms of women,
All right, so here's sorry.
is because they did have a female editor on it. Renee Whitaker, who was the editor for both She-Hulk Ceremony and Sensational She-Hulk, was like reeling in John Byrne the entire time. Like, you could tell at least one woman was on it.
Yeah. Like, the thing is, I think there should be more Wonder Woman books, because all we have is just Wonder Woman. We don't have a Sensational Comics. We don't have the way, like, we have Action Comics or Detective Comics.
Mm-hmm.
We don't have, like, Wonder Woman spin-off books or for Wonder Fam characters the way we do for Batman and Superman, and I think that sucks.
Yeah.
I think I did hear some rumors floating around that they might bring back Sensational Comics.
Rumors. That's
Who
great.
who would you want to write it? G. Willow Wilson.
Yeah.
G. Willow Wilson.
Yeah, G. Willow Wilson.
Fuck hard on Wonder Woman, but I don't think she
Mariko
wants to work on a
Tamaki, too.
high-profile character.
Mariko Tamaki. One of her flops, honestly, her Wonder Woman run. So I'm not sure.
I think that might have been just editorial stuff.
That could be true. I think I would give her another shot.
Yeah.
Wait,
She's better at kind of like the less popular characters. So I think if you gave her one of the lesser,
yeah, like if you
Wonder
gave
Woman
her like Cassie or Donna, I think she could do it.
if you gave her a cheetah solo.
Oh my god, I would kill people for a cheetah solo.
Here's the thing, but I want Mariko Tamaki so badly to take over Power Girl or have a Supergirl ongoing that I can't put her on Wonder Woman.
I think the problem is there's only like 4 or 5 big like women who are consistently writing comics, and 2 of them we really don't like.
Gail Simone, and who's the other one that we really don't like?
Oh, then there's 3, and some of them we really don't like. Gail Simone, Devin Grayson, Leah Williams.
Devin Grayson's not really writing anymore.
Yeah, Devin Grayson's not really writing anymore. Leah Williams, though, however, has been on Power Girl.
Yeah.
And, like, I don't know why it's... Okay, like, the only reason that book is still going on is because it has such good variant covers that is wholly making up for the sales of that book. And I know
you're the one buying all of that.
I think when we inevitably do the Boom Studios week, we should really like look out for the female writers.
Yeah,
that's kind of what I was doing. But I did read one. I started to read one of Joanne Starr's because I was looking at other books that she's done. She did have one on Boom Studios called Sirens of the City that I was reading, and it was pretty good. And I know that she did the Fire and Ice solo team up. That I mean, I just don't really like Fire and Ice, so I wasn't really feeling it, but it was a good book.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun.
So I feel like she could do if you gave her a chance to do something. If they don't just decide that she's to write her off completely from now on after this whole debacle.
Yeah.
I think it's crazy that she cut her arm off. I'm sorry. I think it's crazy that she cut her arm off for that man. I'm like...
yeah, like she's only
it was
known
genuinely insane. Well, here's the thing. It is important that she didn't cut it off specifically for him. She cut it off because she's like, what if them sending him here was a test for me to prove that I am a savior of humanity? Like, it's not because of specifically Steve Trevor. I think she would have done it for, like, anyone who just randomly showed up to the island.
Yeah, but she did it for Steve Trevor.
But she did it for Steve Trevor, of course.
I don't know if I trust Ramvi to write women. I think he can stick to the boys.
I think we'll see how New Gods turns out.
Ugh, it's rough so
I
far.
I like what he's doing right now with Orion and Mr. Miracle in it.
Yeah, that's what
However,
I'm saying, he could stick to the boys.
yeah.
He doesn't have to write
However,
women.
I'm like sitting here and I'm kind of thinking like, okay, this is like the book has like these overarching themes of like parenthood and all this kind of stuff. And I'm
Fatherhood.
like, so are we getting anything for Barda?
Well, he did say fatherhood about 10,000 times in all of the interviews. And then when specifically asked about motherhood, he's just like, well, fatherhood does imply motherhood, I guess. So
I'm looking
I
for
don't have
different
high
Boom.
hopes.
I'm looking for different Boom Studios writers. I found Nicole Andelfinger.
What has
She
she written?
looks like mostly children's stuff. Looks like the most prominent
fine.
ones is the Sweet Valley series, as well as a tie-in.
Oh, I love Sweet Valley High. Oh my gosh.
Yep.
That was one of the things I did when I went through like all of Boom Studios catalog and made a whole list of things that I wanted to read. And I did like I've been reading a lot of young adult stuff. I did kind of like not touch any of those. I was like, I need some adult comics, please and thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real. I'm very excited for when we do a Boom Studios week because I do feel bad about the fact that we don't talk a lot about indies. But I feel like when I want to talk about an indie book, I want to talk about like the whole collection because they tend to be more self-contained stories if they're not like big IP like Power Rangers or Transformers. But like, so it's a little different to talk about them than it is to talk about like the big two.
Yeah.
I don't like how tall Steve Trevor is.
Yeah, make him shorter, make Wonder Woman taller. And that's all I'll say about that.
What's the thing is that they made her tall and then also made him freakishly tall to be as tall as her.
Yeah, but you know what the real height difference is? The only height difference that matters right now.
What if they make her straight in this one?
If they do, I'm gonna shoot myself.
They can't. It's not allowed.
I have faith in Kelly Thompson specifically.
She's gonna
She
let
wouldn't do that.
She likes the gays. She's in the team, I think. She's in the club.
Like this posing is so homoerotic. Like it looks like she's dipping.
Well, yes, she has more chemistry with Cheetah in like 2 pages than Steve Trevor in the entirety of like the last issue.
This is true.
Cheetah and Diana, I will always.
Look, Barbara Minerva, and I am Diana.
I like that they did. Yeah. I'm in the book.
I do not know what that means.
She's in the book. I do like that in Creature Commandos, they did have a redhead with glasses who was a student of Themyscira. And everyone was like, oh my god, it's Barbara Gordon.
Like,
Hello.
one Barbara to the left, please.
It's like, no, you're yeah, you're close.
no, you're not. Why would the Bat Boy be? Why would the Bat person be here?
Why would the bad person be? Well, no, Creature Commandos, not this book.
Fuck 'em.
But
Why
like,
would the Bat person be in Creature Commandos?
yeah, no,
There's
because
the
I'm
Wonder
like,
Woman villains right there.
yeah, the Wonder Woman villain's right there, and they've also been depowering Cersei in that.
I've been so
and,
fucking pissed with Creature Commandos.
Yeah, Cersei's over, I think.
I'm mad. I'm pissed. Fuck you, James Gunn. Everyone's like, oh, James Gunn actually likes women. And it's like, this
Fuck you,
project
James Gunn.
specifically is sexist.
I
Fuck
do
you.
really like Robot Arm Wonder Woman though.
I can get behind a disabled Wonder Woman. That owns.
Yeah. Silver
So
lining.
the scenario that disabled her, not my favorite. But we're here now, and it's cool.
We're here now, and it's awesome. So
Is she gonna get another magic arm next issue though? That's the question.
What's the question?
that's true. Well, the entire next issue is going to be a silent one.
That's cool.
It seems
Oh.
like it because the next one is, if you see in the preview, it's called The Sound of Silence. And
she deafens everyone at the end of it.
yeah, she deafens everyone at the end of this one. It is like, hey, be kind to one another. And God, why is she so pretty?
She's Wonder Woman. She's meant to be pretty, always and forever.
Yeah, but like this is like to like another level. This is like a lot. Staring at me too. Jeez.
She's
yeah.
doing Birds of Prey and Wonder Woman. Doesn't she have another one?
Kelly Thompson?
Yeah.
No.
Kelly Thompson. Jeff.
She's doing a lot of Jeff stuff still for Marvel. But
Black
it seems
Cloak.
like that's the only thing that she's doing for
She
Marvel.
has an image. She's an image book. She's an image book called Black Cloak.
Yeah, because they ended her Captain Marvel run
a while ago. She did that for a long time.
No, she was the previous one. Who? Oh, the most recent one was Alyssa Wong. That's the one that got canceled. Oh, she's also doing Scarlet for fuck. Is it IDW that the G.I. Joe comics are under? No, Image.
Started yet?
She's doing Scarlet for Image Comics.
It's not listed on her upcomings.
It's right here.
It
started like this year.
Is she still doing it? I don't see it. It's not like on her upcoming.
It's still coming out, or it's one of 5. It might have already finished already.
Did 5 come out? Yeah, 5 came out in October.
Yeah.
But still, she's doing what'd I say, 5 books? That's pretty good. Birds of Prey, Jeff, Absolute Wonder Woman, Black Cloak, 4. Which, I mean, Tom King's doing like 12.
Tom King has way too fucking many.
I think Tom King has more female-led solos than there are women who write DC. Yeah, Jessica Jones kind of sucked. We don't have to talk about that.
We're not gonna talk about that. Fuck. We're not gonna talk about that. Hold on. I'm just doing a very weird way.
What are you looking for?
I'm looking at Tom King books.
Thomas King.
So because it's Jenny Sparks, Love Everlasting's happening. Wait, are we doing in total or just at DC?
Either.
Okay, let's do in total. Okay, so Wonder Woman,
Jenny Sparks, Black Canary.
Jenny Sparks, Black Canary, Love Everlasting. I got 4.
Trinity.
Oh, I forgot Trinity's getting a solo. So that's 5.
And then we have Kelly Thompson is writing books. G. Willow Wilson. Who else?
Wilson just has Poison Ivy right now. Well, no. G. Willow Wilson has some indie works that are coming out.
I'm thinking that DC has writing right now. It's Kelly Thompson, Jewel Wilson. Who else do they have?
Simone has gone to Marvel.
Whoever's writing Catwoman, I don't know how you pronounce her name. She's got the like Scandinavian name.
I know one name. What?
Corinne Groenbeck. I'm not really sure how you say it, but she's writing Catwoman right now. That's 3. I guess Joanne Starr has a single coming out. Does that count?
Maybe.
Are we counting that?
I'm trying to think of what else. Oh,
Women.
How many women write at DC, Ayaan? I did do a count of it the other day. I feel like there's one other I'm forgetting.
Probably like 10, maybe.
I don't think that's true.
You're right. I don't think 10 people work at DC.
I think it's all just Tom King in a trench coat.
It's Tom King's all the way down. Oh, it's Leah Williams.
Well, when you say DC, just like comics specifically.
Yeah. I know they have some people on like the anthology books, but I don't know if I necessarily count them because they're usually short.
I'm just going through the Boom Studio stuff looking for women.
Whammon.
Woms.
Tate Bromel. I've actually been a little surprised by the Batgirl book. It's very good. I'll give him his flowers for that. They write the relationship between Cass and Lady Shiva, and also like her relation to the Bat fam is just it's so good.
I think DC should hire us because we're women and they need more of them. So
Yeah, and you can like sneak in that your pronouns have also he and him in them, just to see if you could like
be like, I can also be a man when you need me to be. You can just.
I think DC should give me Blue Beetle.
I don't think they should give you Blue Beetle.
I think that they should. I will make Ted Cord fat.
DC, let me write a Time Masters book. I want to bring back Bonnie Baxter. I think she has a lot of potential.
I just want to make Ted Cord fat. I have no other things I need to do.
I want to write Huntress.
Yeah, they need to get
Huntress,
DC,
Harley Quinn, team up.
DC, let me write a Gold Star series about Michelle Carter. Fuck Booster Gold. He's been erased from the universe. Michelle Carter, she's still here.
Okay, I think
we're gonna get canceled.
okay, I think I found another one. There's a Boom Studio books called Bury the Lead. Looks pretty nice. Oh wait, no, hold on. No, the looks like the writer is a man. A trans man, maybe? It's Bury the Lead, but like lead is spelled Lede.
Such
We're
a
currently
short
at
list. Ten best comics written by women.
A lot of these are okay. Mariko Tamaki, of course,
and it's so good. They're right.
Yeah. Almost everyone else is like
century.
years old at this. When did this article come out? Hold on, my computer's
Midnighter.
right. Okay, so this was published last year. Okay, so but a lot of the ones that are on this list already are like years old.
Well, it's like of all time. It's not.
Yeah. I know, but this is more just to prove that like a lot of these books are.
Yeah, women were really popular right for a while there. As we lost our sparkle.
It's sort of
Yeah.
the same way of how like film history was very much dominated by women in the early years.
Well, it comes in waves. Like I think after 2016, I think there was a push to get more women in writing rooms.
Yeah, and then they
And I
got five
think-
in there, and then
Yeah.
everyone lost their minds.
Yeah, and then you get Gail Simone saying stuff like, "There's enough women in comics."
I don't
Gail,
think
what
she
the
said that.
Gail
fuck?
Simone. That sounds like
Gail.
something that she would say.
I don't think she said that.
She did say that.
Prove
I'm
it.
gonna Google it.
I saw it on Twitter. Somebody asked her something, and she said, "There's plenty of women that write comics." So I'm like,
Okay,
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's not true.
okay,
I'm
I'm
co-
lying.
Yes, I call you, Daystar, a liar. I'm calling your bluff.
It was on Twitter. I don't think I can find the exact tweet.
Yeah,
We
she
don't have
tweets
to. We don't have to roast Gail Simone.
All right, let's scroll through Gail Simone's Twitter.
We don't have to. It's fine. Let's scroll through Tom King's best friend, Gail Simone's Twitter. What does message retracted mean? Whose message got retracted? Did somebody say a dirty word?
That's a neat car. Okay, how long ago did you see this tweet, by the way?
Couple months, maybe.
Oh my god.
God damn it, Daystar!
Daystar, we can't be doing this.
I didn't say we have to look at her Twitter. That was Ayaan.
You could have
Say that
led.
People have said terrible things, and
You
then
could
be
have
like,
just.
"Start on Twitter."
It was months ago.
I remember it because at the time I was like,
Serious
Jesus.
contact.
I remember it vividly because I was like, Jesus Christ, Gail, at the time.
I feel like,
Probably would say something like that though.
yeah, I think like, I guess the only way I can interpret is like we have women writers in the field, and it's important to like appreciate the ones that we have.
Mm-hmm.
How do I do Twitter advanced search? Okay, there we
It's
go.
kind of a bummer that I've like come to accept that like a lot of times be like you're like, oh my god, I want to read this because a woman wrote it, and then it's like the kind of woman who has been able to make a name for herself in the industry, and usually that means
Appealing
getting
to men.
okay with appealing to the
Yeah.
men in the industry, and it's
I think
Kind of a
this
bummer.
tweet is very damning.
Hold on.
What?
Let me.
People, we don't have to make women compete against other women. Me all the time.
That's kind of funny.
it's
It is kind of funny, but also, why would Babs and Kate be fighting?
I mean, it's a common superhero trope to have superheroes fight other superheroes.
I guess. It's always like we make the women when people say we don't need women competing against other women, they mean competing for the attention of a man.
Yeah,
mhm.
I think it's just I think like a lot of her tweets are just dumb little fun things. We don't need to think.
Yeah,
too hard
I think
on.
like a lot of I think a lot of people are stupid on Twitter.
Yeah, like it's very much the so you hate waffles type beat.
I don't know. I'm getting jumped on Twitter because I said, hey, maybe it's kind of concerning that Natasha Lyonne is playing this OC character, and then Fantastic Four is coming out with Natasha Lyonne.
Remember when
And then
Steve-
people got really mad that I said that. And then also in some of the other comments, I was like, yeah, I don't like the MCU, and I don't like comic book movies. And I'm like, this is a dumb tweet, I said.
Who's a white woman that you would give Gail Simone to write? Give her Power Girl.
Give her power, girl.
No,
We're kidding.
no.
You know what? Stack and I were talking about it. Babs and Corey.
No.
No, we're not giving her
No.
Barbara
No.
again.
Babs has been through enough. Enough, Gail Simone.
After seeing Gail Simone tweet women should compete against each other, I don't want her writing Babs and Corey. I want Babs and Corey to have conflict, but I know that Gail Simone.
No, because remember that fucking Women of Marvel came out this year when fucking
Snurk.
Gail Simone did that story at the beginning where she made all the women say like, "Oh no, we love men," and it's like, what?
That was really funny. I don't know. She made Woman of Marvel about the men.
Snurk.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
Kamala's contribution.
Yeah, no. That Jen would bring up Bruce Banner of all people and not amazing, wonderful man Wyatt Wingfoot.
Or
no
like
feminist
her,
Wyatt Wingfoot. Only
her
as fucking
co-star.
sisters.
Yeah, I'm sure all the new comic book readers who would be picking this one shot would be like dying for Jen to name drop that one.
Literally,
I also
No,
like
there's-
Carol. I think Carol name drops Tony and not her boyfriend.
yeah, Tony and not Rhodey. Actually, I kind of want to pull up this comic. It pisses me off so many times. Because, like, okay, here's the thing. There is genuinely actually a category of She-Hulk fans who are just waiting for Wyatt to get a name drop. Like, it's not just me. I know it seems like it's just me. I'm just the loudest one of them.
Who's somebody who... I was gonna say, who's somebody who's like silly goofy that Gal can
She
get
could
her
write
jolly.
Argent.
I had the thought,
Okay,
I'm like,
okay.
I'm willing to sacrifice Harley Quinn. She can
Nemesis
have
kind
her.
of has a point. But here's the thing. I wouldn't give her Dinah Lance. I would give her Dinah Drake.
But here's the thing: Gail Simone wrote a good Birds of Prey. I would trust her with Black Canary.
Yeah.
I
What if we
don't
gave
like
her
Birds
Stephanie
of Prey.
Brown?
No. Don't give her Stephanie.
Why not?
No. It's gonna do some weird shit with her.
Oh, so when it's your blurbo.
I would volunteered my blurb about Harley Quinn. I think Gail's a comedy writer. We have to give her a comedy one.
Why are we reading a Marvel book?
No, because I wanted to bring up this fucking panel. We love
Sure.
those guys. Again, why is Carol bringing up?
At the time, Rhodey had been like missing from several issues and has been in jail. He has been wrongfully imprisoned.
Also equally
that-
as damning, why is Jessica Drew mentioning Spider-Man?
They don't know each other like that.
Guys, what's Mary Jane and Gwen doing here?
They're making out.
Why is Gwen here?
They're making out sloppy
Homosexuality.
style because it's every woman in Marvel history.
It's every woman in Marvel history. Again, yeah, my cousin's just a good dude. And then Kamala's laughing at her, and she's accurate. She's right about that. Why didn't you mention Wyatt, Jen?
Gail Simone doesn't know who Wyatt Wingfoot is.
Let me go pull up some
So
proof.
I think the message of this one was just because we're women doesn't mean we hate men.
Yeah, I think this is very much like this is Marvel editorial meddling. I don't think this is like
I think there's been a lot of conservative backlash in like comic book fandom recently. That like anytime they do a diversity special, they kind of have to.
they have to
upkeep
both
the
sides it.
anti-woke crowd.
Yeah. This is actually every woman in
Every
Marvel.
woman.
This is like Frankie Ray's here. I'm just pointing out the really obscure ones. Frankie
I
Ray,
remember there was a controversy that the
Liberty Bell.
artist traced promotional images from the Marvels for the Monica Rambeau picture.
Yes, that is traced. Here I can show you. This one's traced. This one's traced as well.
But also, like,
Kamala is also traced.
we talked about this because Rianne Gonzalez just got caught tracing recently. And I kind of blame the companies more than the artists, kind of, because it is shitty, especially when you're tracing someone's artwork. But I do think that they have so much pressure put on them by DC and by Marvel and they do not get paid enough for the work that they do, that I ultimately blame the companies more than the artists, really, you know?
Yeah. Which makes sense. And like, again, I like Ryan Gonzalez in her apology, like, not only apologized to the artist but also promoted their work.
Yeah,
So it's like
she said that they
she did everything right in response to it. So I'm like, all right, it was clearly like an actual mistake.
Mhm.
A lot of my favorite song, writers are dudes.
Yeah.
Like,
I think there's a point where she's, I don't know. It's just, I do hold her to more of a higher standard than I do some men, and then maybe that's not fair of me to do, but it just kind of sucks because she's known as like the feminist in comic spaces, and she kind of only kind of uses that for her own.
yeah, she is. I always kind of have to remind myself she is a white feminist, or
Mhm.
I do that with a lot of like. I do that with a lot of women.
Also, I think she is one of the earliest, like, prominent female writers in comics. And I kind of, there is like a point where girls, like, women will be in like the boys' club for so long that they kind of.
They become
Like,
the boys.
I feel like you're directly talking about me.
No, I'm not talking
Okay,
about you.
good.
They become like ashamed of their gender and kind of have to be like, I like men. I'm not a lesbian, I promise. Like,
Oh yeah, not talking about me. I am a lesbian.
there's just this, like, if you hang out with men long enough, even if they are good men who aren't misogynist, there is still this like pressure there for you to be like, to just kind of prove that you're not like other girls.
Yeah.
Like, it's a mentality that you slip into without even thinking about it.
Yeah, and the opposite happens to me on this podcast.
And you are like other girls.
Yeah, you like Dragon Ball Z.
You know, I will
You are
never.
like other boys, and we're not asking you to apologize for that.
Yeah, I will not apologize for liking the things I like.
Yeah, and that's good.
really proud that I, as the street guy here, got to really show my confidence.
Don't become
Wow.
the Gail Simone for men.
Oh
Yeah.
God,
We just need to
have
get you a
that.
podcast.
We have that, and it's called Joss Whedon.
Oh God.
Ooh.
Oh God, you might be right there.
This tweet. No, because this tweet is fucking.
What are you doing?
What's going on?
I'm checking all the replies for this tweet where I was just like, like, it was a joke tweet. I don't know why people are taking it seriously.
Someone was confused that I used to headcanon Natasha Lyonne as Ben Grimm, I think.
Yeah, which is inherently funny. I think.
I was completely serious.
Very good.
It's genuinely such a funny thing. But anyway, yeah, so like a bunch of people are mad that I don't like the MCU and I don't care.
Oh, you got a lot, huh?
Yeah, it was a lot. I muted it.
You can close your replies on the tweet.
Oh, shoot, I guess you're right.
No, wait, hold on. I want to see the replies.
Yeah, they'll stay up, but you can close it so that people can't continue to reply.
His name is Herbie, you fake ass fan. That's so funny. You were getting mean, damn.
Yeah. I'm letting my friends run rampant in here, but I'm not letting anyone else run rampant in here. This was a tweet that was meant for like 5 people. I don't like how much it's gotten. That was genuinely a tweet for like the handful
Do you
of
have
fans.
post notifications on for Stack?
Yeah, I do.
Interesting.
I don't tweet a lot.
I like retweeting everything that Stack tweets because I think it's funny.
Where's Booster Gold in DC? He was in the All In special, and that gave me hope that he would be important. But where'd he go? I just want Booster Gold back so that I can get Michelle Carter and Rainey Carter back, and I miss them. I miss my girls, and fucking Trixie was back in 2022. Where is she now? DC, why must you take them from me? I don't like Booster Gold that much, but I love his supporting cast, and if Booster Gold isn't there, then there's no chance of getting his supporting cast. And I miss them. And now he's erased from the universe, so where the fuck is everyone else? How is Rip gone too now? Where's my boy? I hate it here.
He's disappeared. He's in the absolute zone.
I had hope that he would be back. And it was
Why would you do that?
Because he was in a fucking comic book and it was all about him. I was like, ooh, special one shot. Mostly Booster Gold. This is fun. Is he a main character? No, he's the opposite of a main character. He never existed. And Ted Cord doesn't even get to like have a Booster Gold Volume 2 moment about it.
Here's a fun question from Twitter. Should lesbians who relate to men be burned at the stake?
Relate to men?
Relate to men.
I mean, I guess I have to say no, but that's mainly because I don't want to get burned at the stake.
Herein is the problem.
Earlier in this podcast, say Castillo, the gay angel from Supernatural, is just like me for real.
Uh-huh.
It's
been a hot button topic.
I don't think I relate to Shadow the Hedgehog, but we did claim him as Butch. And I want that to be true. So
I relate to Shadow the Hedgehog.
he's not just like I never went to Hot Topic in my life, but
He's similar to me for real.
he's similar to me.
I've gone to Hot Topic. My Hot Topic used to be really scary because it was like
he does share some personality traits with me for realsies.
For realsies.
A handful of them.
I can see aspects of myself in the other, just for real.
Am I Amy? Am I the Amy in this relationship?
I'm not Shadow.
You might be Sonic.
Shadow. I think
I'm Sonic?
I miss my wife Tails.
I miss my wife, Tails.
That's Eggman.
I miss her a lot. No, the fact that they kept on I think I'm just unreasonably online because like anytime like something was even like remotely like the Snap Cube dub, I just kept on.
It wasn't like the Snap Cube dub, it was like the video game.
Yeah, but I don't know what happened in the games. I only know what happened in the Snap Cube dub. So he fucking pissed on the moon.
I'm pushing my Butch Glinda the Good Witch agenda. This is what I'm on now.
And you're correct for that, as the only person who has read the books.
I think she could do it in the movie or the musical too. I think that would be her truth if she had decided to go with Elphaba.
Yeah.
I think that is what would have happened.
Here's the other thing I kind of think with it. I don't think that Ariana Grande would do it.
I think she could pull it off. She could commit to the bit. I don't think she will just because that's not what Wicked is. Like she doesn't.
Yeah,
Glinda doesn't get there in
that's
Wicked.
kind of the thing. She is a bigger fan of the musical more than anything else.
Well, that's true, but I'm saying in my own personal headcanon where they end up together.
Yes,
That's what
you were
happens.
correct.
Because that's the thing about Glinda is her femininity is very performative.
Mm-hmm.
She's putting on a bit. She's being a girly pop as a bit. She has to break the comp head and get out. And shave her head, maybe.
I think we should all shave our heads.
I'm not shaving my head.
Why not?
Because I like my hair.
Are you gonna shave your head?
My hair does look kind of bad
No,
today.
your nieces found your YouTube channel, saw me with longer hair, and they went up to me and were like, "You're ugly with short hair," and I was like, "Damn."
They think everyone is ugly with short hair, but not because they don't like short hair on people. It's because their mom has short hair.
That's mean.
It is genuinely mean. I don't know why they do that.
My hair looks kind of bad today because I washed it and combed it wet, so now it's all flat.
Yeah.
Bummer.
I got
What do you got?
diabetes.
You don't have
You got diabetes?
She doesn't. They don't.
What did
Wow, misgendering me. Wow.
He can't have diabetes.
You're still misgendering me. Wow.
I'm using any pronouns. Fuck you. I get to pick your programs now.
What?
Your programs?
Your programs.
What are your
Programs.
Do the program circle.
Gotta learn some more neo pronouns to fucking misgender you with.
Anything but the truth. Where's Jordy Belair? I need her to come back and write some comic books.
She's on Absolute Wonder Woman right now.
Yeah, she's doing the colors, and they're beautiful.
Yeah.
I need her to
She's
write
doing
more.
fantastic.
I need her to let her write more books.
She should be able to. What else does she have going on right now?
I think she does a lot of color.
Is it like just color right now?
I think so. I mean, I have a couple of her indie books that she has. I don't know where I put them. They're around somewhere. She has a book called Redlands, but that's a couple years old.
Yeah, it is kind of wild how many few women writers there are on Teen Titans books.
There's just so few.
No,
women
it makes
writers in
sense.
everything.
I think there's so few, but then when they do get a woman writer, they just like give her a woman solo.
The only one I can think of is Devin Grayson.
Devin
I
Grayson
don't know.
wrote
Well,
Nightwing for a while.
what were we saying about that other thing? We were saying something in the car when we were driving back to Cincinnati about how it's kind of weird, like some books. Oh no, it was about the Twilight movies, where once they became popular in this like culture phenomenon, they removed the woman director off of it, despite the fact that she was a big part of the reason it worked.
Like
the first movie still is good.
The first Twilight movie is so stylistically different than the rest of the franchise because they changed the director after it made $1 billion. Same with the 50 Shades of Grey movies. The first director was a woman.
They should give Stephanie Williams a Natasha Irons book as retribution for what happened to Ironheart.
Yeah.
She might actually get that. If I'm
cool.
being completely honest, like she's been doing some stuff for DC specifically, and it seems like they're kind of gearing up to at least they're a lot more willing to give smaller characters and more specifically female characters, like even just like limited runs just to test the waters for a solo.
Mhm.
That like I think because she is also showing up a lot in Black Lightning, I think she might be getting at least maybe even just a 6 issue.
You heard her first, folks.
This is my prediction because she is being put in a lot of things right now.
I think she finished writing Ironheart. They made the first issue.
But wasn't it only like the first like 3 were finished?
I think they finished the first 2 and then had started on the 3rd. And then they just canceled it, and then was kind of like it felt like they were kind of stringing her along. Like they were like, well, maybe we'll release it later. But then Gary Dugan did take the plot and throw it out of an airlock in space, so can't happen anymore. So I guess that's just never gonna happen.
Well, I think Ironheart's showing up again in Sam Wilson Captain America, the new book that they're doing for that to tie into the MCU.
They did like a cookout where they have everybody stand around. They look cute.
Yeah.
She's gonna show up in Iron Man. We shouldn't talk about that though, because we're boycotting Marvel. We're not talking about new things.
fuck Marvel. If you hear us talking about any of these books, it comes out of a place of don't fucking read them.
It comes out of a place of hatred.
Yeah.
It's because we're actively complaining about the company. I don't know. I'm okay if we actively complain about the company because like they are doing some real stupid bullshit right now. And then hiding behind it just pisses me off. Anyway, Martian Manhunter. Woo!
Oh, that was one of the ones that Kelly Thompson said she wanted to write, but it's spoken for.
Yeah, it got stolen.
I don't know if I would say stolen. It's just somebody got it before her.
Yeah, well, someone got absolute Martian Manhunter.
Yeah.
Not mainline Martian Manhunter. And
somebody asked her what other absolute book she would want to write. And that was the first one she said was Martian Manhunter. But she was like, that would have been my pick if it wasn't taken. I do
like she would have done both?
Yeah.
That would have been cool.
What else did she say she wanted to write?
That would have been cool, but I feel like they wanted to keep like one writer on one book too.
How do I feel about Barb in issue 3 of Absolute Wonder Woman? I think she was great for the 2 pages that she was on.
Hopefully we see more.
Got a great start.
Good start.
Off to a good start.
Off to a good start. Another woman is there.
Yeah. Kelly Thompson. I'm trying to find the tweet because there were like other ones that she said she wanted to write. Oh, she did say she wanted to write a Scott Barda story.
God, I would kill for that.
That'd be nice.
They would probably do like a one shot of them at least. Like a one shot absolute new gods type situation.
I don't think that he's giving up Scott.
Scott can't be in multiple books?
No.
Scott can be in multiple books.
It's not allowed. Kelly, it's Thompson. The E. She said, well, if we're talking the absolute line, I think if Martian Manhunter wasn't already on the schedule, I would have been interested in that. I also have a very high interest in an absolute Zatanna or Constantine, but I also feel like that's a lot of magic, so maybe it would be good for me to pivot away from that. Any other writer worth her salt, like any other writer worth her salt, I have a Batman Elseworlds Black Label take in my pocket, also a Barda Scott free take, and a Teen Titans take. I wonder what
real
her
for that.
I wonder what her Batman Elseworld would be. And she said Black Label, so it's gonna be spicy.
Ooh. Man,
Yeah, they did
Alright.
make Martian Manhunter a white dude.
yeah, that was kind of the upsetting thing about it. Especially because so many adaptations of Martian Manhunter make him black now that's like, come on.
And I can't. People keep yelling at me. They're like, well, if you actually read the comics, you would know that he's appeared as a white man before, and he had this other. I'm like, okay, get it. Relax.
It ain't that deep. You know? And it's the same thing with like.
I'm looking at the same stuff like being a Vision stan. It's rough all the time.
It's the same thing.
Yeah, I'm like, this is not supposed to be a white dude. And everyone's like, oh, but Paul Bettany.
Fuck Paul Bettany, honestly.
Fuck Paul Bettany and fuck Al Ewing. Right now, he's writing the Absolute Green Lantern book.
Yeah. I keep on bringing the Absolute Flash is a thing too.
Absolute Flash. Yeah, Martian Manhunter's cool. I actually was a little bit surprised that I was a little mad that I liked his part of Justice League Unlimited. I want to hate that book so bad. And I usually do, but that one bit was good with him.
No, wait, I know why you want to beat Justice League Unlimited. Never mind. You've done your girl Carol dirty, and I understand.
Bring my girl Carol. Everyone pray for Carol Ferris.
Everyone start a prayer circle, Carol Ferris.
We need another girl group. I know we got the Birds of Prey. I think we need another
There
one.
was, what was that one group? The one that trans Martian Manhunter's gender.
The what? Oh, I know who you're
That was-
talking about. I
that
just
was
Stop impulsing buying comic books real fast. Look at me. Answer the question. What was the group? Let me
What was the
say-
group? It was one of the Justice Leagues.
It happened in a Justice League book. I don't
Oh,
know if
Task Force.
We should bring them back, and they should trans more shapeshifters.
Can we trans someone who's not a shapeshifter for once?
Can we
Trans a regular person.
They need to trans a person who their skin is too thick. Can't put a needle in there to get the estrogen in there.
We need to retrans Carol Ferris.
What direction of trans are we making Carol Ferris?
Carol Ferris is bigendered. At least she was for about 10 years there until they retconned it.
Carol and Hal are the opposite of T for T.
They're T versus T.
T versus T. Yeah.
TVT.
They need to fight. And they also need to be like, I don't know, like, they need to have opposite political opinions about being bigender. Someone needs to. Hal Jordan knows what being a trans.
Hal Jordan is trans med. Carol is.
Carol's true scum.
Yeah.
Carol's a
Stephanie Williams Vick said
Carol's a trender in his eyes. Hal's like, you're not a real transgender.
a real transgender. You did it with space. That doesn't count.
That doesn't count. Me, I ascended. I had to kill my physical body, and that is a form of medical transition.
She was like, you just got possessed by a demon. That doesn't count.
That doesn't count. Me, I became one with the universe. We're onto something here.
This is something.
We're gonna get canceled by a very specific section of Twitter.
You guys are definitely onto something.
Yeah.
You don't know what transmed is.
I don't know what anything is anymore.
Do you know what a transgender is? I guess you wouldn't. You weren't around.
What?
You hadn't
We were the
come out of your
generation
cocoon
being
yet.
called trenders.
Yeah, but Ash wasn't in it yet. Ash wasn't in the deep end.
Okay, Ash, do you know what a transgender is?
You're trans because it's a trend?
I guess it is in the name, yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of obvious.
Yeah. It was a very specific era though, where it was sort of like backlash against a lot of non-binary people, because it's like, oh, you're just being silly with it. Like, you're not serious and you're making the rest of us look bad.
Yeah.
Kind of a
Do you
thing.
know what a trans medicalist is?
You guys are asking me so many questions.
We are. You didn't study?
You didn't
No,
study?
I didn't.
You know that how long have you been a lesbian for?
Not that long.
You know, at the end of the year they give you a test. to make
What?
sure that you get this. You get to keep your
Yeah, you
license.
have to get your license. Yeah, you only have your permit,
No.
right?
You have your permit, right?
No.
Do you not
don't
have your permit? Oh my god, you've been lesbian without a permit?
Oh no! No, I'm involved. I'm an accomplice to this crime. No!
And it's on radio recording.
Oh no! The gays are gonna get me. No,
The gay cops.
get you.
The gay cops are gonna come. The lesbian cops.
The lesbian cops.
It's not every cop.
Renee Montoya is gonna come get your ass.
Well, that one,
Isn't that the plot of what's its face? With the
What?
the question all along the watch.
I don't
Yeah.
think so. I think that there are lesbians in that reluctantly.
Fuck. Oh, I want to show that one scene of Rizzo the Rat. Hold on.
Did everyone watch the? Did everyone have a good Christmas?
Yeah. Very good Christmas.
I'll watch the Muppets Christmas Carol.
Hang on. I just need.
I don't know if you're
Hold
allowed
on.
to show this. This is
Yeah, I
Disney
can.
IP. We're
I
gonna be
can't.
fucked.
No, fuck you. No, but just. He just misses him and then it cuts immediately.
It's kind of cute.
There's no explanation. No one else ever brings it up again.
The explanation-
Homosexual Muppets.
We're getting silly with it.
Puppeteers were getting silly with
You
it.
could stop sharing.
What characters are they supposed to be?
Gonzo is Charles Dickens, and Rizzo is Rizzo, who's following Charles Dickens around.
Yeah,
Okay.
Rizzo's just playing Rizzo.
Famously in The Christmas Carol, Charles Dickens.
Well, he's like the
He's like the
narrator.
narrator for it.
He will sometimes actually directly quote the Christmas Carol. Have you seen? You've seen
Not
Muppets
since-
Christmas.
Not since I was a kid. I don't really
Watch
remember
it.
any of it.
I promise you, it's really fun. You should watch it again. Make sure
I
you
could
watch the
rewatch it.
version with Love Is Gone in it, because Disney Plus
Multiple versions?
automatically cuts it out, and a lot of DVD versions also have it cut out.
What, the Rizzo kiss?
No, the
Oh.
Love Is Gone song.
Oh,
They had to cut the kiss because of woke.
because of woke.
A rat and an alien can't kiss anymore.
Yeah.
The left hates it.
Being bigender is the dream. It is the dream. It's pretty cool.
I feel like we should be pulling up the comments.
They retconned Carol's bigenderism into just like it's just a rape alien that was in her. Just
Fucked
less
up.
fun.
That's fun.
That happened to my friend Carol once.
Carol Ferris.
We're not talking about her.
What's with Carol's and getting possessed by rape demons?
What the fuck is up with Carol's?
What if Carol and Carol kiss?
Constant suffering.
They both are Air Force commercials.
Here's the thing. One of them didn't become an Air Force commercial until
lesbians.
recently.
Air Force lesbians. No, she's been in the military a long time.
She's been in the military, but that's very different than what has happened post the MCU-fication of Carol.
I think that was Kelly Sue DeConnick's run that did that more than...
Yeah, no. The MCU-fication of Carol happened before she was actually in the movies.
Sure.
No, legitimately.
I don't think you can blame the MCU for it at that point. I think you can blame 9/11 for that.
I can, because Civil War 2, which really just, like, upped it to 11.
Okay, but she was
And
also...
also, they had plans to put her in the MCU since, like, whenever
I
they
think
were
you can
filming
also
Age of
blame
Ultron.
Civil War 1 because this was like the response to 9/11. She became the way that she is now.
Maybe it's all Mark Miller's fault.
Yeah, Mark Miller did 9/11.
Yeah, Mark Miller did 9/11.
Mark Miller did 9/11 2 comics, to be fair. He did a lot of comic books about 9/11.
What is with comic book writers and doing 9/11?
They're all from New York.
So that's why Ryan North never does 9/11. He's from Canada.
Sure.
That's also why Trip Zdarsky never does 9/11. He's also from Canada.
They're all like lib to center New Yorkers.
They're all from Canada.
You can't go back to White Johns after Mr. Dorr played him? Who's Mr. Dorr? Computer, show me Mr. Dorr.
That's the man who played Johns in Supergirl.
A man named Dorr? That's a fun name.
I don't like doing the podcast on it. I need a back support.
Well, I'm sorry. We don't have chairs.
Get a beanbag chair. Put it behind you.
We don't have a beanbag chair.
Get one.
I'm gonna use the giant cow.
I actually don't know what actor he's talking. Michael's talking about because
Just look up Mr. Dorr.
yeah, honestly, he's been played by more black actors than he has white actors. Why didn't they make him black in the Absolute Universe?
Because it's a throwback. But I don't know why it has to be a throwback to a white boy.
David Harewood.
Is
Yeah,
that
so
the
it is
one?
the actor from Supergirl.
Just look up Mr. Dorr.
I did. This is him. His name is not Mr. Dorr.
Then who is I wanna know who Mr. Dorr is.
That's a different character that he's played.
Who's Mr. Dorr? What does he do? What does Mr. Dorr do? Does he knock? DC's bad when it comes to black characters. I've noticed that Marvel was better with black characters and DC's better with just women. Because I did notice that there's a lot more women in DC books when I switched, but then I'm also like, why is everyone white?
There's too many white people in DC. That's a separate problem.
I also feel like DC has. No. They're both bad about gay people.
DC's better about gay people.
DC has
has
more.
more.
By barely.
DC has more lesbians, but they're all cops. And Marvel has more gay men, but they're all married
Yeah.
and uninteresting, and they don't get to contribute.
And here's the other thing. A lot more queer characters do get to appear in DC without it being Pride.
Yeah.
Yeah, multiple of them have their own solos.
Yeah,
like,
Renee.
Renee's one of them.
Renee,
Technically
Harley
Kate for
Quinn,
a while, but
Kate.
no longer
Harley
has it.
Quinn, Poison Ivy,
Harley Quinn,
Catwoman.
Poison Ivy, Catwoman. The Gotham City Sirens were like the Gotham City homosexuals.
Mhm.
Bisexuals.
We're
Mhm.
not starting this
We're
discourse
not
again.
doing this.
Sapphics.
I tried to start it. No one took my bait.
Yeah. Okay, so Renee, the Gotham City homosexuals. Trying to think.
Batgirl.
We can count Cassandra.
No. Not canon yet.
Hold on. Oh, John Kent had a solo for a while, but he's still technically.
Oh, they're doing the Sinister Six book. It's like a bunch. I think it's all
Yes.
queer characters.
Yes, it's
Not
the
Sinister Six. Secret Six.
Secret Six. 3 out of the 6 main leads are. I think actually, hold on.
I think all of them are.
Let me see. Deadshot isn't.
Everyone but Deadshot.
It's everyone but Deadshot.
Which, you know, maybe Deadshot has a secret to start with the Six.
Yeah.
It's the Gay Straight Alliance.
The one
that's token straight.
ally.
That's Ayaan.
Secret Six, more like Ash and their fantastic friends.
Okay, everybody tag yourself.
Look, no, because we got the two.
I'm
two
the old.
homosexuals who are in a relationship.
I'm the old one.
We have the old one.
Yeah.
We have the trans one.
Yeah. The trans one. We got Rena. I don't know who that is. Who is that?
By process of elimination, that's Squid. I want to be Jay Nakamura, though. You get to be John.
Nice.
I love Jay Nakamura. This is like a secret hot
He's
take
great.
I've always had.
People hate him. I don't know why. He's cool. He's fine.
I don't know why people hate him because he's genuinely such a fun character.
I loved him the second I realized that he was a Lois Lane stan. I'm like, hell yeah, boy. We love you.
He's a Lois Lane stan. He's a conspiracy theorist. He's also invulnerable. So it's just very like interesting to like give Superman a love interest that he does not have to save constantly.
My hot take is I like both of them separately, but I wanted their romance to be a slow burn. I do think that is a genuine criticism. They kiss too soon. If they are the Lois and Superman of this generation, I need them pining for a long
They need to be
time.
pining forever.
What if they break up in this book and then the whole book is them getting back together?
I would love that.
I would actually really like that. That would be fun.
1,000,000 copies.
I like it when they're fighting. It's genuinely great.
I need them to break up and it's awkward and everyone else is like, God.
Mm-hmm.
We should
like whenever,
break up for a bit. No,
like whenever Renee and Kate show up to anything.
Kidding. We're not gonna break up this bit. I feel like this is exactly what would happen in Secret Six, though.
John is sensitive.
It'd be fun. We actually got a queer writer writing it, so maybe she'll fuck it up.
Who's writing it?
It's the girl that plays Dreamer.
Oh my god! Yeah, then we have a queer writer on it.
I think it's cool.
It's Nicole Maines and Steven Segovia. Wait, hold on. It's very easy to tell if a writer is like queer just simply by their lineup.
I think that they just gave her like a real writer to kind of guide her, you know, like they did with what's her name, Iman Vellani.
Yeah, which is weird because like Nicole Maines does have a lot of books.
I think she has a couple. I think she has a couple books. I don't know if she has a lot of books. Click on her thing.
Like, if we're comparing it to like Iman Vellani,
I think she's got a couple anthology stories.
Well, she's written almost every single, at least, like almost every single Dreamer book that's been out.
I do need to read the Dreamer book. Oh,
It's
she
really
did. She did one of the backups for Harley Quinn. Those were really good.
Mm-hmm.
Let's read her Harley
She-
Quinn backup. What'd she write? 30.
She was on number 30. Do you want me to look it up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because this run they had Harley, like every issue had a backup story of Harley like having a dream. So they had different writers come in and write like a dream sequence for Harley, and they were all really funny.
Hold on. What
They were
run
good.
is this?
I think it's 2023 or 2022. That one.
This one.
Yeah.
I saw Dreamer already.
Hello,
She's
Dreamer.
so cute. I love her. She premiered in the CW Supergirl, and that's just all I need to say that CW Supergirl is good. Actually,
We got furries.
I genuinely do really like this art style.
it's so bright and colorful, and I like the way that the telephone wire wrapped around the paneling. That was good. This is good shit.
Just rolling to the end. Also, any book that has Captain Carrot in it, I think is great.
Yeah, they were having fun with this one.
God, Ivy's so hot.
Ivy's been hot.
I know she has, but I need to point it out.
No, but
Ivy's
she's like
never not been
especially-
hot.
She's been especially hotter in like the G. Will Wilson run, where they just keep on putting her in like
The hot,
coveralls and like
the hottest outfit a woman can wear is a practical jumpsuit, but then she takes it off and it's like a sports bra underneath, and she ties it around her waist. That's the hottest outfit.
oh,
anyone
this
wants
is
to have.
fun.
They're cute.
This is Night Harley Quinn.
Yeah. I also
See-
really like Harley and Ivy in Dark Knights of Steel. I know that's a controversial book, but they're really cute in it.
Yeah, that's a fun book. I like when they just do like fun little bits. Oh my god, this is cute.
She wakes
This
up.
is great.
She
Never
got
mind,
interrupted.
Never mind.
Look what she was reading. She was reading She fell asleep
Never mind.
reading a
Her
romance
girlfriend's
book.
right there. Her girlfriend is right there.
They're so cute.
All right, it's Titans time. Get the girls out of here.
No, we're doing
No.
girl kissing.
We're having homosexuality hours. You're
Yeah.
not allowed anymore,
Full
Ayaan.
podcast.
Homosexuality hours. No more Ayaan.
Put him back. Come
nah,
on.
nah.
Hold on. Pull up issue 39.
Homosexuality is canceled.
I mean, if you guys want to do this in chronological order, since Daystar has the Silver Age or Bronze Age.
Pull up issue 39 of the new Teen Titans from 1984.
I guess not.
We're continuing. We're easing them in.
Okay.
We're
What are we
slowly
looking
moving
at?
out of homosexuality into Titans.
What are we
That's the
looking
wrong one.
at? What are we? What? No, it's
No,
not.
Okay, go to issue 49. 39.
What?
I
Make up
don't
your mind.
think that's the. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
Why the fuck is Nightwing here?
Okay, so basically,
Is that Raven?
Yeah, that's
what
Raven.
happened? What
Dick,
happened was
dick,
that
dick.
what happened to being homosexual? Now you're chanting dick.
Well,
You
I
mean
mean for Ayaan that
heterosexual?
counts.
Okay, so
No, this is regular straight man activities.
so what is happening in this issue is that
Here, I'm
Dick-
gonna switch off. 'cause I
Okay.
wanna go.
Can we do it tall?
just
That's a bit of a tall order.
How do you do it
it
tall?
for you.
Can I order it tall?
you
That's a
go.
bit of a tall order.
Hello.
Hello.
Guys,
Okay,
I was-
basically what has happened is that Raven and Dick trauma bonded,
Mhm.
and now Dick thinks he's in love with Raven, but he's still in love with Corey, and Raven thinks she's in love with Dick. And so basically what happens is Corey's like, hey, I'm really good at reading emotions. She's feeling something for you. You're feeling something for her. That's fine. On my planet, everyone just loves who they love emotionally at the very least, but it could be physically too. And Corey is kind of just like, you should go talk to her, Dick. And he's like, you should go talk to her. And she's like, okay. And then essentially Corey is like, it's fine if you like her. And Dick's like, no, it's not. Here on Earth, we don't do that. She's like, man, that kind of sucks.
If my father Batman taught me one thing, it was monogamy above all else.
Yeah. To be fair, he did always hate when he got a girlfriend. Anytime he had more women on the fire, he got pissed.
That's a trauma response.
Like,
I hated whenever he had girls around.
I think Corey was trying to, in fact, set up a throuple. Like, I think Corey was like, it's fine. Raven's going through a lot. We could be there for her. I can be there for her.
Famously, when he started dating Talia, he did go tell Catwoman on him.
Yeah. And so they're cute. And Raven seems to be doing, like, kind of well. Like, she's like, I can feel emotions now anymore. I'm not suppressing them. I'm fully giving in to my empath ways. And it's great. Corey shows up in this awesome outfit. Gorgeous outfit. And she's like, hey, here you have feelings for Dick. And Raven's like, oh no, I'm so sorry. And she's like, no, it's fine, girl. Again, I do think this issue is just building up to Corey asking to be a throuple, but they don't end up doing it because it's the fucking 80s.
Oh, yes.
But like Corey's like, let's go to this nice tropical planet. Or nice, it's like literally
Tahiti.
It's Tahiti. She's like, let's go there. And then they spend a week just talking about emotions. Corey is like, you're not actually in love with Dick. You guys just trauma bonded and your powers are going crazy. And Raven's like, oh, I feel like an idiot. And Corey's like, don't. It's fine. You do love him. But you also love me. And you love him the same way you love me.
Oh, wait.
Like, hello? Hello? They kiss on the mouth.
Yeah. Raven and Starfire did kiss one time, I think.
Why didn't you give me that issue? Anyway, so they spend a week swimming around, being naked together.
Yeah.
Hello?
Just
Hello?
girly things.
Just girl things.
Yes, girl. This is how average straight girls interact.
And then when they get back, Raven immediately kisses Dick. Corey flies in through the window and she's like, isn't it a fun little prank? And it's like,
I don't
We
think so.
pranked you.
We
prank you. And I was like, it's not a prank.
That's
It's
kiss you,
roughly
loser.
Corey's like, kiss him. Now it's my turn to kiss him. And it's like, maybe Corey, now it's your turn to kiss Raven. How about it? Please.
We believe in free love, but only heterosexually.
Like actually, why the fuck would, if Corey's like, oh, on my planet love is free, but only between breeding pairs, it's stupid. It's stupid. I hate it. But then there is this lovely spread, and I really do get the hype around Corey and Dick. I think they're cute. I'd rather Corey take him than Babs. That's my hot take. But Raven is still really lonely. Now I'm going to seriously review this issue because it's a good issue. She's lost around like New York City again, but she's like, I know, Corey and Dick are busy. I'll go visit Cyborg. I'll go visit my other friends from the Titans. And she shows up and they're having a party and Terry's here.
Like his goofy little outfit.
And she realizes that everyone's kind of in coupled pairs, and she feels like really stupid. She's like, oh, they didn't invite me. This is like an only couples party. Mm-hmm. And I don't have a boyfriend, so I can't be here. And I like the way that like the panels melt and like the way her like speech bubbles are. The like lettering and like the paneling for this is just fantastic. She gets home and she realizes she wasn't in fact invited to this party. She was just gone for a week and didn't get the voicemail.
She was on a retreat, a friend's retreat.
She was on a friend's retreat with Starfire, talking about love and their emotions growing deeper and more intimate. They say that on panel. Crazy shit. It's great. And she comes back with soda, and she's like, "Right, I actually am here to party," and she has a good time with her friends.
Where is Ash, by the way?
In the bathroom. They will be back.
Let's go, lesbians. Let's go.
And then Corey is like, "I have to do modeling poses," and she's like, "Raven, come photograph me, please." Or no, is this Raven or is this?
That's Donna.
It's Donna. Donna's the photographer. They both have black hair. I'm sorry. I thought it was just the bangs covering the little red jewel, but the star earrings. But Donna's like, "Let me photograph you nude," and then she's like, "No, I won't do that because you're a Titan and it'd be a bad idea." But it's so flirty and fun, and I love Starfire. She's so hot. I miss her big hair. I hate the Titans cartoon because it always flattens her hair. Get out of here.
Yeah.
She's just so beautiful.
Yeah, I remember the issue where Raven kissed Starfire. It was issue 100 of this run. It was like a weird context. Raven went all demony again. It was during Starfire and Dick's wedding. It's a long story. But
anyway,
this should have been Donna.
But
get him out of here. Get him out.
This pisses me off. She literally calls him a dirty old man. And it's like, so we know that there's a weird age gap, right? So we know that, right? No, we don't.
This man belongs in a jail cell.
Yeah. Anyway, the other issue I was assigned was 20 and 21. Also very good. I like this one a lot. There's a lot going on. So this it opens in South Africa, apartheid South Africa, with the Cheshire killing the leader of the Black Independence Party and framing him as a socialist. And she's working for the South African apartheid government. And I was like, whoa!
Damn, Cheshire, wow.
Look,
Strong start. She's like, "I don't agree with your racist policy,
but money is money, you know."
Yeah, it's like, but you still fucking did it though, and that's
I mean, if you're an assassin, you know.
I mean, you could assassinate the evil people, you know.
Yeah, you got a baby. You've got a baby on the way. You got to support the baby.
The baby's already here. The baby's been born. But
okay, I think I want to make it clear. Cheshire is an evil person. It's just like she's done evil stuff consistently.
Yeah, she is a bad person. She didn't kill. I don't know if I can get on board with her after this.
It's like the thing with Roy and Cheshire. They're both like very self-loving people, I think.
Yeah. You've got two racial stereotypes on one panel. Doing great. And then we cut to the Teen Titans. They're arguing about Cold War politics, which my least favorite politics, if I am being so for real.
Harper, butt out. If the government wants us to take on the commies, we do it. Hawk, that's not why Donna. Hawk, that's not why Donna asked us here, and you know it.
So it's a lot of political fighting.
I think Hawk's the only one. Hawk's the only one who's bringing it up.
And also, everyone is feeling a lot of emotions after Crisis because Aqualad has lost his girlfriend, Hawk has lost his brother, Wally lost Barry. Everyone's reeling and grieving and not doing well.
Remember when the Crisis would affect people around the Titans and not the Titans themselves? Actually, you know what? The Crises have always affected the Titans.
Yeah.
You remember when characters would talk about actual politics and not oh no, the mutants got all killed again.
Oh my god, what do you think about Boopok Nation having a brutal occupation over the swap parts?
Yeah.
John Burns said some shit, and I'm just remembering it.
Let's not get into that right now. Also, Jason Todd is here, and he's the only.
I'm 16 years old.
He's the only teenager on the Teen Titans right now. Everyone else is a full-grown adult.
What's up?
What's up?
Hey, you're back.
Rena has new hair.
Rena's
Yeah.
got new hair.
I expected Ash to notice.
How? Why did you expect only me?
Oh wait, no, here it is.
Okay, this part's really important. So, like,
You like
Donna's
it?
like, am I fit to be
It's
team
cute.
leader? What am I doing? Oh no, the twin
What the
towers!
hell? Watch out!
About to hit the towers!
The World Trade Center.
It's so good. They didn't know how funny this joke would be in a few years. But like overall, it's a pretty interesting thing. My brain kind of couldn't process all the Cold War stuff because I'm like, this shit doesn't matter anymore. We figured it out. Don't worry about it.
The history doesn't matter anymore.
Thanks,
I mean,
Noble.
they're doing like an alternate history of like the Teen Titans are brokering a peace treaty between like the U.S. and the Soviets, and I'm like, that's not how that happened. Moving on.
We need the teenagers to help us out here.
They're not teenagers anymore. Anyway, Donna's like, everyone else is busy. Donna,
If it's a 16-year-old.
everyone's conflicted and broody, and it's fine. But it is like there are parts of it that I like.
So,
Like Wally is not.
Okay, so I love this very specific era with Roy and Aqualad, where they're not in their new, like, spiffy, updated outfits. They're in their classic Silver Age outfits still. And so all this serious, dark shit is happening to them in their silly little Silver Age outfits.
Yeah, same with like Jason Todd's Robin. I'm like, aren't you supposed to have shorts? You're in a speedo. You're still in a speedo. But I do like this like sort of inadequacy Wally has, where like he specifically says like, "Oh, Barry could run at the speed of light, but I can only do it at the speed of sound. I'm not fast enough to outrun this like specific technological bullet." And I'm like, damn, I have
You
feel
can't-
pretty too.
Okay, normal bullets are faster than the speed of sound.
Yeah.
It's a special bullet.
The
But
thing
it is.
is, it is funny to note that Wally is like mentally or subconsciously holding back because he never wanted to surpass Barry's speed out of respect.
Yeah.
It's
But
stupid.
then you also have like Hawk, who is like actually bloodthirsty. He's like, my brother died, so like there's no reason for me not to kill anymore. And Donna's like,
Holy shit!
Teen Titans we cannot kill. Stop it.
Donna's just like watching all of this. Unfurls like, holy shit! I hope whoever becomes Wonder Girl next doesn't have to deal with this shit by being leader of the Titans. And then they just like cut to
It's a
the.
different set of problems.
Like
The lesbian situationships.
I really liked this
Which is
scene.
more deadly than the Cold
Donna
War.
like
for being
grabs
honest.
him and puts him against the tree and starts weeping. Like the framing and the paneling of this, excellent. Art's great. Matches with that. Everything is great. And like like I've seen the Teen Titans shot down in flames 3 times, and I damn won't let that happen again just so you can get your rocks off by killing. She's so mean. I love her. She should. And then
Yeah,
Jason
she's just
Todd has to
one
be
time.
like, no,
Donna,
no, I'm
Donna,
Jason
come
Todd, no killing.
come on, Donna. We know, we don't kill our enemies. We don't kill everyone we disagree with, Donna. That's not right," said Jason Todd.
Great.
Look, it's before they fucked him up.
It's
It's
before he
before
got
they
real
fucked him
jaded
up.
about
Also-
shit.
When this page came up, I was like, thank fucking God, because like these muted color tones were kind of like not catching the eye, but now it's a little bit more vibrant. And
It's like
better.
it's like
it's just a bad reprint. It is what it is.
it would be funny if like if Jason treated her as like either a big sister or like a mother figure, because like he's got mommy issues on his own.
Yeah, I think that is what is happening actually.
He
A
was
lot
just
of politics, a lot of them yelling at each other. And then you've got Cheshire and Roy's everything going on. They're like
Oh
a
my gosh, she punted that little boy.
She killed him. She got him.
Deserved.
I like that she shows up and she's like, I wasn't sure if I was gonna beg you to take me back or if I was gonna kill you, and then I saw your stupid face and I decided, yeah, I'm gonna fucking kill you. She's like, by the way, you have a child? I'm not gonna tell you any details. And he's like, wait, please? Please? I want to be a dad. And she's like, fuck you.
Okay, loser.
Fuck you.
Jason
great.
Todd's just writhing in the corner. It's like, oh man, this is the worst pain I'll ever feel ever. Ooh, I love that cover, by the way.
It's a very good cover.
Ooh.
This is great. Sick as hell. I love this drama. I think I could get into whatever is happening with Roy and Cheshire. I can get into it.
It's not crazy.
And then there's like, and then Donna's got to be like, stop fucking killing people. It's great. And then she like has to go and save this guy. I love it when superheroes do this. I love it when like a like more morally gray hero like goes to kill one of the bad guys, and then like no killing one has to like go save a bad guy that they don't particularly like, but they're like, I can't let anyone die on my watch. Is always good. This great spread.
We fall.
The action is very dynamic. Unfortunately, the writer is a little wordy, and sometimes it distracts from the action. But this is still a pretty good issue, and I like it a lot. And Roy's feeling so many feelings, and Donna's doing a lot of shit. She's a badass. Politics and Cold War things are happening. Aqualad does not speak for a lot of this because he's just so distracted by missing his girlfriend. I miss my wife, Tails. I miss her a lot.
He does get another wife, I think.
Yeah.
Flash is dead.
It's good shit. This is a good issue. I like the way that he ruffles Jason's hair.
Kid, the day you worry about what people think about you rather than what you should be doing, that's the day you quit this business. Give half those jerks powers, and they'll still be failures. I think Jason Todd internalized this.
Jason Todd was like, Donna went kind of crazy there. Hawk's pretty cool, though. And then Terry's here for some fucking reason.
Fuck
Get him out of here.
off.
Get him out of here. We hate him.
Look what he
And
did
then-
to her. Made
Ooh,
her
my
cry.
favorite bits of panels here. My favorite pages from this bit.
Okay.
Or like the next couple of pages is my favorite.
Oh, I see.
Where he's going in just to talk to her about the baby. It's like, her name is Leanne, the graceful willow. And with no dialogue needed at all, he picks up his baby for the first time. And it looks just like him. The baby will never have red hair again, by the way.
The baby never looks like him. It always looks like Cheshire.
You know how it is with babies where they have like really light hair when they're first born, and then like,
No, I always had black hair. That is an Asian baby.
You think
Never
you
have been
think
ginger.
you think just in case
she
Cheshire
grew out
just
of
like
the ginger hair. My
you
hair
think
got
just in case
different hair.
Cheshire like Jade just dyed the hair red just in case Roy wasn't sure it was his. It's like,
He has her
it's gotta
maternity
be-
test.
It's gotta be my baby. It's got red hair.
Get out of here, Terry.
No,
Fuck you,
girl.
Terry.
Dump him.
Dump him.
Run.
Dump him.
Run.
All right, someone else can talk about the Titans now.
Didn't you have one
Anyway,
more-
let's talk
wait,
about
no,
Young
Stack, you had one-
Justice.
Wait, Stack, you had one more issue.
Yeah, I didn't read it. I forgot.
Well, we're gonna read it here.
I don't. Where is it? Because it's not
Do
on.
we want to look at them kissing?
Here it is. Was it this one? No, it was like issue 60 something. It's not on Read Comics Online.
It
Do
should
we-
be.
Anyway, let's talk about Young Justice.
No, we
Okay.
could look at the
Wait, wait.
lesbians kissing.
I think because RCO titles it weird. New Teen Titans got retitled to the New Titans, so look for just New Titans. Yeah, 1988, first one. It's stupid. No, that's New Teen Titans.
The new Teen Titans.
The first one. It was
Hello?
issue 65.
Oh, there we go.
There's too many times.
Yeah, I don't know why RCO split it up because DC Infinite didn't do that.
Because it is
I'm-
a different title.
I'm so sure this is a very interesting issue, but then it said Tim Drake, and I was like, there's too many Robins here.
Why
I
did you
can't have
give
three of
back
them.
the Batman book?
Can't have three of them in my brain right now. I don't. Tim Drake is my least favorite.
He's my favorite.
That's a you problem.
All right, I suppose you could read this on your own time. We'll get to the other Tim book.
Go to issue 100.
Oh yeah, it's not a great kiss scene.
We're
It's
gonna
just-
see.
Well, we gotta see the lesbians.
The artwork isn't all that great. This is definitely like the back half of the era where it's not as great. And Wolfman was
Is
really
this like
trying
a wedding issue?
Yeah, it's Dick Grayson and Starfire's wedding.
Huh.
Or are they
Beast
drowning
Boy?
Beast Boy? Thank God.
I'm out of here.
Get back to drowning Beast
There's
Boy.
the group of the 90s Titans. Everyone's got a mullet.
They saved him.
Roy's wearing purple, I think, for some reason.
Donna's here.
Donna's got a baby.
Oh, that fucking loser's here.
Her
This
dress
wedding-
is so ugly.
Basic. It's not good.
It's cute. I like it.
No, there's no style. There's no personality.
Yeah, I think it should have more Tamaranian flair to it,
It's
you know?
it's a very 90s dress.
Wait. Scroll back up. I want where she says, "I love you." I'm an immature person. I'm sure this is all great in character, melt and heartfelt. They blow up the priest. Raven shows up. That's Raven, by the way. She's red skinned and also,
a
like,
demon.
yeah, a demon and sexy, I guess. She does this a lot. This is the worst time that she got evil.
Oh no.
Then evil Nightwing, aka Deathwing, shows up.
Deathwing is a really bad name, actually.
There's Starfire and Raven.
Oh.
I forgot the plot thing that happened, but I think Starfire saved Raven's like good self by this kiss. Like when Raven did this, she put her good self inside of.
Nice. Oh, this happened in Star Trek one time. This happened with Spock and Bones that one time.
Yeah. She put her Katra in her.
Yeah.
Now we are. Now we
Yeah.
are truly sisters.
Delicious.
Sisters. Just sister things.
Just sister things.
Mm.
Open mouth kissing.
Yeah, that's why I said it's not a great one. It's non-consensual, and it's weird. These are a bunch of variant.
Tiny Titans here.
They're not
these
tiny
are-
titans yet.
yeah,
Little
Since this
teenies.
was issue 100, they did a bunch of funny little variants,
This one's cute.
like pinup art. I think they did a swimsuit pinup later. If you scroll down,
It's pretty close. Oh, there we go.
not great.
I was looking at the
Wildebeest,
one with Dick.
baby
and,
Wildebeest.
go back up.
I love little baby wildebeest.
Aw, he's cute. He looks like a Build-A-Bear.
Yeah, his
Go
whole
back
thing,
up
like
to the Dick Corey one.
his parents are Pantha and Red Star, and it's adorable. And
Damn.
Superboy Prime killed two
So
of them.
beautiful, and he's
They-
there like a
they-
gargoyle.
They gave her a few more assets that I think she generally has. In some
So
enhancements.
pretty. So pretty. Get him out of here.
I love little gremlin Nightwing sometimes.
Yeah, but they either need to both be hot or they both need to be gremlins.
I
I
mean,
can't abide by this.
it depends on what you're into. Because if you scroll up that Nightwing,
I do need him to always be like a head shorter than her.
This is true, and he is squatting. I do like if we just
He knows
flip
his
him
place
around-
beneath her.
Yeah, if we just turned him so he was looking at something else, flip him,
it's like
then I can get into this cover.
Yeah.
Just turn him.
what's worse is that this is his worst outfit, by the way.
Yeah, it's all the weirdness of Disco Wing with none of the fun.
Yeah.
like-
Given to him by Mirage, and I think she's the worst Titan. You
Also,
know that
you
know
can't
that
see it here, but I know that fucking rat tail's back there.
yeah, you guys know that weird fanfic trope, or not fanfic, that weird shapeshifter trope in comics where like a shapeshifter will sleep with someone.
Yeah,
and
we know
then-
about Mirage.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fuck, I hate Mirage. All my homies hate Mirage.
All right,
They
it's
hate
Ash's. Or who wants to go next?
Ash,
Wanna do
talk
mine?
about Young Justice.
Yeah. Squid's not here. If we were doing this in chronological order, it would have been Daystar, Stack, Squid, then Ash, then Rena.
You do mine. Mine's got the Beatles in it. Teen Titans.
It's
This
too
is
late.
the '60s one. What are we
Too
doing?
late. We're young.
We're doing
just,
Young Justice.
We're young. Just us.
Oh,
1998, Ash.
I'm bad at reading.
That's not a great thing.
Okay, you started
We're gonna
me
work
on
on
issue
this.
20, right? No, issue 30.
Hold on. Let me just double check your list.
It was issue 30. And my, oh my, was this a
Spoiler?
great start for me personally.
Yep.
I got to see my best girl instantly.
Hey Stack, remember when we talked about
Stack is not in the room.
when we talked about Corey and Babs fighting over Nightwing?
That's literally the first issue you gave me, and it's super fun because Robin's only dating one of these women.
Yeah.
But I do like whatever Cassie and Sissy have going on. Fucking gay ass motherfuckers. But you know, spoilers kind of mad because you know Robin's not telling her secret identity, and Secret just fucking
Don't talk to me. All right.
don't talk to me about it. Like she's fighting over a man who does not give a fuck about her. And Stephanie is just confused.
Yeah. You know what? I love that bit because like
who's that?
That's Secret.
Yeah.
No, I'm talking about the other lady.
I like that bit. Like
Anita?
if you scroll up, oh yeah, that's Anita Fight. Love her.
That's so funny. Why is that her name?
What?
She's great. I love her. We'll get to her later because she's prominent in a couple other issues.
Yeah, and they never do anything with her past this series. I'll never get over that. I do like this bit. It was like, you're the Mist girl from Young Justice, the one Robin's always talking about. And she's like, he talks about me. No, I lied, and that's for reading my diary.
There's so many
Stephanie's
blonde
like,
women.
fuck you. But like, yeah, so here's the crazy thing. So Robin's like, hey, where the fuck is Secret? Why isn't she talking to me? Or like, is she not back there? And then so apparently Robin went, she's like, oh, do you have any plans? And Robin's like, well, I got homework.
You're like,
She's like, a
girlfriend?
girlfriend? And he's like, yeah, kind of, yeah.
Yeah, you've already met him.
Just
His name's
completely
Khan.
unprompted.
You've already met him. His name's Superboy, and yeah, the thing is, I love Greta as a character.
Superboy's kind of busy with something else. I don't know what
Yeah.
the fuck's going on with him.
He's doing something.
He is my least favorite part of all of these issues, and the funny thing is he's barely in it.
I love Khan. Anyway.
That's
sounds
a
like
personal problem.
I
Yeah.
feel like Superboy's better in his solo stuff.
I do think that Superboy is really good in Young Justice. He does play more as this like this jockish figure that everyone's kind of working off of, but like he does go through character development and losing his ego.
There's so
and
many
then
blonde women.
this plant's going to become relevant later, but only in like the last issue that I had to read, or second to last. Anyway, so they're fighting about it, and then Red Tornado comes in and is like, "Stop fucking doing this."
He's fucking her up.
And, okay, here's my problem. I don't know why Stephanie is in trouble for this. Stephanie didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah.
You know,
Like,
when like
just
some
said-
other kid like punches you in the face at school and then you both get in trouble.
Look, I don't
Yeah.
I don't care who started it, I'm ending it. Type shit.
And then I do like this bit where he's like, "Take Batman," and they're like, "Please shut up."
Shut up. Because this is a running joke where no one fucks with him because he keeps mentioning like things Batman would do.
Yeah.
Like, well, my dad
anyway.
said.
So the next issue, which is 33 that Ayaan made me read, was
Getting
the
in
Buffy the Vampire Slayer.
with Wendy the Werewolf Stalker, baby.
Wendy the Werewolf Stalker.
I love Wendy
this
the
is-
Werewolf Stalker.
Yeah, this is genuinely a fun issue, especially because I do like how many of these are Arrowette focused, because I
Yeah.
do think that she is a very interesting point in the
Yeah.
series.
Context on
Because
this
like
bit.
right now she's no longer Arrowette. Sissy is just like going through normal civilian life.
Yeah,
But she's still like kind of attached to the superhero world. You know, she's hanging out with Red Tornado's daughter, and she's still kind of doing superhero things. But it's not nearly as much.
Yeah. I
Like,
do love
She has PTSD.
yeah. Like I love Todd Knock as an artist. You can really look for like little details and gags he hides in the backgrounds of his work. And I think there was one in this issue, but I'm not sure. If this takes place in a mall, right?
Looks
A
like it.
part of it does.
Then yeah, like as you keep going, you'll see something interesting. Like when they're this was when I think the identity of Empress was no, never mind. It wasn't a secret here.
No, they know. Sissy at least knows who Empress is.
No, I'm thinking of a different issue then.
Yeah. But you know, Empress and Cassie show up and save the day, and like there's some tension between Empress and Sissy because it kind of seems like Empress was the one to replace her on the team.
Yeah, right after Sissy left, Empress took over and it was also a thing that Empress was like inspired by Sissy to become Empress, so that was like a neat thing.
Yeah, because unlike a lot of the other heroes in Young Justice, Sissy is more of a like celebrity hero, which I think is fun.
Yeah, and it's not that she's a celebrity because she's a hero. There was an earlier storyline in which she won a championship at Bow and Arrow. I love this scene, by the way, where it's like, all right, sit down. Like, you're not going to believe this. I just got off the phone with my agent. You have an agent? It's like, oh, wait, scroll back up. It's like, you have an agent? They want me to do a guest shot on a TV show. Rugrats? Are you ready? Sit down. Are you sitting down? Well, no, obviously we're not going to sit. Okay, fine. What's the show? And she points at the picture of Wendy the werewolf stalker. It's
They all scream. And so, like, originally, like, so they're gonna go visit set. Anita's not invited, but she manages to weasel her way in anyway.
Here's the cast of Wendy the werewolf stalker we just saw. Sarah, what fake names are we giving them?
Is that a Grinder t-shirt?
That's it. No, that's definitely a Transformer. Geller. Wait, no. How do I mix up the?
There's TJ. They all have like parody names. Hold on, because she does have like 3 names, like Sarah Michelle Gellar.
So we're thinking of Sarah Michelle Gellar, Nicholas Brendan, and Allison Hannigan.
Anyway, so you know, they eventually work out their differences, and Anita's like, "No, I didn't replace you. I'm not trying to replace you. You inspired me." And then they become friends. Connor's really fucking mad because he is in love with Wendy the werewolf stalker and was not invited. But fuck you, Connor. And this is also the scene that kind of made me start liking Bart, where Con's like, you know, hey, if you could have dinner with one person living or dead, who would you pick? And Bart's like, that's easy. Living. I was like, what?
I love Bart. He's so funny.
He's autistic. This is an autistic ADHD motherfucker. But anyway, so the entire plot revolves around this like real werewolf who's trying to enact revenge on Sissy, because he took 2nd place in one of her competitions. But you know how it be. I don't know. It's just a fun parody issue, and I like it. Yeah. 2nd place. And like at the end, it's like, oh, you know, not all werewolves are bad.
Oh wait, I love this bit with not Joss Whedon because there was like a good werewolf at the end.
Yeah, here, I'll scroll to the end because, like,
Oh, you also want to talk
Oh,
about the.
oh, hold on. No, I do want to talk about one thing in particular. Sissy's mom is a fucking badass. Like, these werewolves are attacking them. She pulls out a lighter and hairspray and just fucking lights them on fire.
Nice.
Like, I've read a couple issues of, or I read at least, like, the introduction to Young Justice. She is easily the best parent that any of these children have.
No,
At
Cassie's
least
mom
now
is the
she
best.
Who?
Cassie's mom is the best.
Well,
Sissy's
does
mom was
Cassie's mom
active.
do-
No, but
Sissy's mom is like a.
Yeah,
she's like
Cassie's mom is a
a
responsible
stage mom.
adult. Sissy's a very pageant stage mom.
Okay, I finished my books.
Good to know.
But anyway, they dumped Nair on the werewolves.
Yeah.
Oh, that's just mean.
And Joe Weston. Can I dub this bit? Okay, so this werewolf guy he's talking to is supposed to be a parody of David Boreanaz's character Angel. So it's like, it's a deal then, Jake. Are you sure about this, Mr. Weston? Positive, Jake. We need a serious, brooding hunk type on our show to be Wendy's new romantic love interest. And just think of the dramatic possibilities when she realizes her new love is himself a werewolf. I'll get you exactly what you wanted. A message that not all werewolves are evil. It should jumpstart our ratings. Besides, I think it's a funny thing. All right, we're also going to give you a spin-off TV show. We're going to make you evil for a season. We're going to make the love interest another evil werewolf. Anyway, don't sweat it. You've got the looks, and that's what matters. I know this one actor who was discovered just walking his dog, and now he's hugely popular. Although, frankly, Jake, just between you and me, you're the exception to the rule. I think werewolves are, by and large, mangy, disgusting, and worthy of only contempt. They're not remotely as cool as, vampires. Sounds pretty harsh, Mr. Weston, especially considering you funneled the bias of yours into a hit TV show. What can I say, Jake? Show business is in my blood. And he's a vampire. So, this version of Joss Whedon is almost as evil as ours.
Almost. Anyway, and here's I know there's one reason Ayaan gave me this issue.
This fun adventure with the
reason
girls.
alone.
The fun action adventure with the girls.
Well, sure. It's definitely not because Snapper Carr is talking to Rick Jones.
They're just talking about how they've both been dealing with Peter David books.
That's the whole arm, huh?
They've both been dealing with the exact same shit.
I think it's really funny Peter David did the same shit to both minor characters.
Minor.
Rick, I gotta go.
Rick, I gotta go. And I do, okay, because I know I am going to go back and read Children's Crusade eventually. Does Rick Jones get bullied by those teenagers?
In Children's Crusade? Is he in that?
Or in Young Avenger, or
he's not in Young Avengers.
It is funny how much Young Avengers did.
Was.
It is
he's
funny
referenced, but he's not in it.
It is funny how comparable Young Avengers is to Young Justice. They've got a little a Vision. They've got Vision, and Young Justice has Red Tornado. They've got Billy and Tommy, or no, not Billy and Teddy, and we've got Robin.
No,
because
I would say that Young Justice is closer to Champions, while
stylistically, definitely
closer to Young Avengers.
Yeah, definitely. I just think these cosmetic the best I would say maybe more along the lines of say the 2003 book, but the only saving yeah. Anyway, I'm rambling. Back to Slobo, my boy Slobo, my favorite Young Justice.
Who the fuck is this loser? Where's the lesbian?
Okay,
He predates the lesbian.
So shit went down on Apocalypse, and Lil Lobo got shot multiple times, which led to an army of Lobos, and this was the runt of the litter.
Wait. So he multiplied like a tribble?
Yeah,
Yeah.
well, so the thing is, like, his blood was able to spawn like clones of himself.
Gross.
So when he was shot like multiple times, it went to like hundreds of Lobos. Well, little Lobos, because Lobo was turned into a kid at the time because of the reasons. It was because of the storyline that had just happened with Clary and the Witch Boy. But this is the runt of the litter. He's not as strong or adept as the other Lobos, and all those other Lobos just like fought each other to the death until there was one standing, which became the Lobo we still know today. Who would be a bastard father.
Lobo nonsense.
I love little Lobo.
Now the important thing is that everyone is bullying Snapper Car, and I think that's important. Like, you fucking wannabe who snaps all the time. It's like, yeah, that's who he is. But the main plot revolves around this plant that Sissy was given in the first issue that I read, essentially taking over her school and kidnapping everyone.
Yeah, they got it from New Genesis from a previous issue.
Yeah. And, you know, Red Tornado's daughter being there. You know, just a fun little adventure. And bullying Snapper Car, which I think is always important. And he fucking snaps once again.
He's snapping.
He's dead behind the eyes, but you know, that's how it is.
Better Rick Jones.
Better
Fuck
Rick
off.
Jones. He's not better Rick Jones. Better Rick Jones is Bucky Barnes. And then the last one I read was like a Christmas special.
Yeah, this was a flashback to the early days of Young Justice, back when it was like the main team.
Yeah, as you can see by Cassie having black hair again.
Yeah, as you can see with these two wearing their leather jackets again.
The leather jacket era.
Miss them.
I think I got.
It was done like mostly here through here. You're scrolling a lot, man.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Because it's like
Yeah, even they're trying to figure out like what the fuck is going on with this word balloons.
They're like this is like crushing us. I fucking Bart.
Bart's trying to reinforce the steel beam.
Everyone's getting crushed. It's like, whoa, that's a lot of words. Yeah, it's all the ones we didn't use in issue 31.
You may have missed it, but they implied that Santa Claus died here.
Good. Hell yeah.
So yeah, this was a little ape on the what was it?
Silent issue.
Yeah, very much like what was going on in the Nuff Said books in Marvel during this era.
Nuff Said wasn't until the 2000s.
This is the 2000s.
Oh.
Enough said, isn't it like kind of also? It's a continuation of the Eknok.
There is no plot analysis going on. You're just
Or
scrolling.
I think is that fucking Snapper?
No.
I don't know who that is.
I think this
I
is
didn't actually read this one. I am just scrolling through it.
It's all pictures. You don't. All you need to do is look at them, and you're not even doing that.
We don't need to. We got it. Look at this
That
asshole.
fucking sucks. That's all I need to know.
Fuck this loser.
My man.
Oh, he's a good character.
Creepy loser.
All right, Bart stops these mime people and gets kissed by cheerleaders.
What the hell?
Bart's got that autistic boy swag.
The autistic
Anyway.
Riz.
Who's booked next?
All
Oh,
right. I think Daystar's been waiting their turn.
We can do Raz.
All right.
Which
All
one
right.
do you want?
What was yours?
Teen Titans 2003.
Oh,
Is it bad?
Yeah.
It's not
It sounds bad.
terrible. I gave Rena the good storylines.
It's not the worst Teen Titans series.
What's the worst Teen Titans series?
20.
What? Where
New
do I start?
Oh, New 52.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
a great point.
Issue 17.
The start of the Titans of Tomorrow storyline.
Start of something new. All right. So Ayaan gave me
not
two
him.
lines that have basically nothing to do with one another. In storyline, it's weird because I've talked about the storyline before on the YouTube channel that I help run. What's the word? Off the shelf.
This is probably why we should have done Daystars first.
Dula Dent is here.
Dula.
Doesn't really matter. She dies soon after. Scroll.
Rest in peace,
I don't have much
sister.
to say about this. They're
This one
evil.
she sucked. Batman killed her?
Yeah, but that's.
With a gun?
That's
Oh my
Tinder.
god, it's evil Batman, said
Not
evil
only
Batman.
with a gun, that is the gun that killed Martha and Thomas Wayne explicitly.
Tim's a little freak.
That's Tim?
Yes, that's Tim.
What happened to him?
It's the future.
I hate the future.
Here's the main, like in the previous storyline, the main team just ended up in the future out of nowhere.
Yeah, they ended up in the
Is this
future.
Max Mercury?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Who's
died in the
this-
Infinite book.
Who's this guy with the Fantastic Four logo on his chest?
Which one?
That's
I was just gonna say,
Geoforce.
why is Johnny Storm here?
Yeah, that's
No.
Geoforce.
That's Geoforce. I know that fucker.
Yeah,
Anywhere.
he's Kara's big brother.
Anyways, scroll back. I don't have much to say about this. Batman got all destroyed in his mural.
Okay, why the fuck is
What?
Beast Boy naked?
He's Animal Man.
He hides.
Beast
No,
Boy's here.
Animal Man's a different guy.
No, he actually calls himself Animal Man here.
Yeah. Scroll down further. It says
The copyright expired.
They said you cling to use humanity with armor or whatever. It's stupid. Keep scrolling down. Raven's also called Dark Raven for some reason.
Dark Raven. Said Dark
There it is.
Raven.
There it is. Scroll up. Scroll up. You cling to your humanity through humor.
Scroll down. You're going too far.
Okay. The animal kingdom is yours to control, but you choose to ignore. For some reason, being naked also lets him clone himself.
Well, because his pussy's out, it's easier.
He's able to reproduce.
Asexual reproduction.
Yeah.
He could technically do that if he goes into animals that do that.
Comes as
Anyways, there's not much else to say. They fight. Raven's called Dark Raven. There's an Aqua Girl now.
Homosexual tendencies.
They're like, oh, stay in your rooms. We'll send you back home tomorrow.
Connor doesn't. Oh, that's Mia.
Yeah, this
Connor's
was
being
right
an
around the time
asshole.
Mia was just introduced. She'll become a figure later.
Speedy.
This was Jeff John's clever way of foreshadowing.
Keep scrolling, and then they roll into this guy. They're
Honestly deserved.
Yeah.
Like truly not the worst person to be torturing out of all
Yeah.
of them.
All right. What's the
now-
next one?
Now, you've come here to see a 14-year-old girl named Tara Markov.
Did you put this issue in just because you wanted to do your what's his name?
No, I'm not doing Chris Hansen.
Is
I didn't
Chris
do-
Hansen? Chris
I-
Hansen?
You don't need to put in a specific issue to get Deathstroke in the Teen Titans.
Yeah, that's
It's very easy.
Anyways, they continue.
oh yeah,
Rose-
What?
Bart and
They're
Rose
kissing.
was smooching. That's Bart Allen.
Yeah. They keep going, yada yada.
He's got that future autistic Riz.
We got
They-
some late torture.
I don't know what to talk about here.
Yeah, it's your basic like
Oh my god, Avery cameo.
yeah, the Flash Museum is a whole city. Like Keystone City became the museum.
Which is stupid because it's been only 10 years.
Well, a lot can change.
Whoa.
Wait, scroll up. That was a funky pose I saw Batman hit. Look at that. That's how you know it's Tim and not Bruce.
This Bat Tim.
It's-
You don't think
Unfor-
Bruce could do that?
no.
Why not? He
stood there
Bruce Wayne,
bisexually.
I love it,
Alfred.
husband. To
Well,
who?
okay. One of these is actually true. Alfred just is dead, and they have done nothing to resurrect him.
Okay, but beloved husband to fucking who?
It's weird to have only that be on his tombstone.
You are gay.
Yeah, looks like
Just
like even if
be
Bruce
married.
dies,
Lock that
like,
down finally.
looks like
Well,
in this
well-
world. In this world, it looks like the heroes fell during probably Infinite Crisis.
Yeah,
Which is weird because they're like, oh, the Teen Titans broke up during right before Crisis, and then for some reason, how does that lead to Batman being
No, why
married?
is Joker also here?
It's Arkham Asylum is a funeral.
Waylon Jones, Carrie Kelly.
What?
I guess she was crazy enough to be buried here.
Oh, that would be you. It's your basic like.
Selena Kyle, beloved wife. So I
There
assume
she-
they're
there it is.
married.
There,
Well,
there's
she could have
Man
been.
Bat.
She could have had her own wife.
Kirk
Kirk
Langstrom. That's
Langstrom?
the Man Bat.
Okay.
I don't think Gotham had legal
Oh,
marriage.
Oh no!
Helena didn't make it. It seems
there's Betty down there.
Is this
but
you
I
in a
think
Catholic
she's been dead
cemetery?
for a while.
she didn't even get the cross gravestone. It's
Are we in a
And then
Catholic
that's
cemetery?
she.
Shin
Oh,
Woo-sung.
Shiva.
Shiva.
Wusan.
Shiva.
Yeah, that's Cass.
I don't remember if Cass made it out
Why would Lady Shiva be buried there of all places?
because
She's hanging
I don't
out.
know.
All right.
Oh, look, it's Titans East. Oh,
Yeah, here are the
Laura.
good guys, and it's
I
funny.
don't
This
miss
was their
Alfred.
this is their chance of getting a cyborg to look like his cartoon counterpart.
Wait, okay, here's my question. Because
She
this is
fake.
clearly Betty Kane.
She faked her death.
Yeah, Betty Kane.
Okay.
No. It's explicit. They mention this where Tim's like, "Aren't you dead?" And they're like, "Oh no, Betty Kane got raised back to life by Ra's al Ghul."
Oh right.
Yeah, that's the kind of shit.
I mean, he needs hobbies too, I guess.
Bumblebee's looking a little lighter than usual for some reason.
Yeah.
It's 2003.
Here's
There were
Cyborg
no
looks
black
dark,
people in 2003.
but Cyborg's right there.
And
Cyber
then,
black women in
Exception.
2003.
and then it doesn't really matter. They all beat up each other.
This
They
seems
fight.
like just a lot of Titan on Titan crime.
Yeah.
That good Titan on Titan action.
Well,
He's got that stupid ugly T-shirt.
Uh,
why is Tim trying to beat himself up?
the thing I will have to say is that this version of Connor has a receding hairline.
That's funny. Is this that meme where it's like men say they're fighting demons and they're just fighting bisexuality?
I think Connor actually accidentally overdosed on tea, so now he has to overcompensate.
He didn't get his minoxidil.
Gay. Gay.
No matter what. Okay.
We have to stick together no matter what. And like future Connor calls Lex Luthor Pa.
Yeah, which is stupid.
Dumb.
And next
Weird.
is a tie-in to the Identity Crisis book, which was bad. But this is a good tie-in, I think.
Identity theft. Starfire leaves the team to find Nightwing because someone in the future says to find Nightwing because he needs her or whatever.
The calculator sends his regards.
What the fuck?
later.
Here's Bart doing his like fun stuff. This is a weird thing where Raven was aged down to match the teens' age when she should be on par with people like Starfire.
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Why is she going to high school? I just kind of assumed that she was a teacher at the high school.
Yeah, and this is where they introduce her identity as Rachel Roth.
Why is she a teenager?
Why couldn't they just made a new Raven?
In a previous storyline, they resurrected Raven's physical body and
No.
made her a teenager,
But like, why?
so she can be with the Teen Titans. I don't know.
Why couldn't they just make a new Raven?
I don't
Raven
know.
Jr.?
Maybe it's because they have Beast Boy on here and the cartoon was popular at the time.
Anyways, they fight, electrocute.
There's cyborgs here.
I mean, the thing is, like, the cartoon only just came out. I don't know how popular it was on entry. Oh yeah,
Wait, go back up. So
yeah,
fucking
Tim.
die.
Yeah, Tim is going hard on the paint right now because his dad's dead because of identity crisis.
yeah, and he keeps on calling Bruce his dad, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna kill you."
My dad died. Batman's dead. No, what the fuck? No.
No, my real dad.
It's a fucking epilogue.
This
Dr. Light steals him away.
Yeah, Dr. Light captures Ollie.
I'm not in.
Why is he in it?
Oh, Mia!
Mia is having her first day at the Titans, but Oliver is captured right now.
It's so embarrassing.
Was Mia a Kevin Smith character?
I don't know.
Ash, you're the Green Arrow stan.
No, I'm not. I just like everything that doesn't have to do with Oliver.
Oliver's a fine character.
Yeah.
I don't think. Hold on. So
We're losing follower.
You know, I think it's funny, like, when I made my video talking about, like, which superhero would capture Luigi Mangione, I mentioned that it depends on writer to writer since the characters are always evolving. And someone mentioned in my comments, like, Mike Grell, like, Denny O'Neil's Green Arrow versus Mike Grell's Green Arrow.
also, yes, Mia is a Kevin Smith creation.
Keep going. She makes a bad first impression by freezing Cyborg. It's a whole thing. I don't know what to tell you. Things just happened. This kind of washed over me, you know? They gave a brief rundown of what the Teen Titans are for some reason. And everyone's like, "Oh, I love fucking Cyborg." They set up this whole Blue Arrow thing and never tell us what it is.
Oh, they cover it in the Infinite Crisis tie-in.
What is it?
It's a Phantom Zone thing. You know how in that Superman movie we saw when they got sent to the Phantom Zone, they were in that like little like square box.
Phantom Zone is.
Yeah. They did that to Superboy Prime, but he busts out of it immediately. So that blue arrow, by and large, utterly useless.
Dr. Light kicks their butt. Like a whole lot, kicks their asses. Then he goes to kill Green Arrow, but then gets stopped by two people.
Oh yeah, Hawk and Dove. During this storyline, Hawk transitioned into a trans woman, and so couldn't even do that bit for a while. No, the original Hawk is dead, and this is his British sister.
I almost believed you. Wait,
no,
British?
Oh no, it was Dove's. It was Dove's British sister.
Yeah, that makes sense. He gets his ass kicked again.
And then
Titans
Nightwing
together.
came. I love the storyline only because I love it when all the Titans show up.
So their catchphrase is
on.
Titans
There
Hang
she
on a
is.
second.
She's back.
It's the Joker's daughter. I
It's
thought she was
Harlequin.
dead.
No, that
Thought
was
she
in
got
the
shot
future.
in the face.
That was in the future. Keep up.
and all the Titans come together to fight Dr. Light.
Ooh, I love this bit too. Go back up because it's a cute little in joke where it's like, whatever, Marvel. Why is everyone here? Starfire called us. We may not be on the active roster, but we're still Titans. That's what Dr. Light wanted, right? Looks like he never heard the saying, do what's right for you, as long as you don't hurt no one. Who the hell said that? Elvis Presley. Greatest modern day philosopher, if you ask me. And then Cock comes in like, I prefer Sid Vicious myself. The in joke here is that Captain Marvel Jr. was Elvis's favorite superhero.
Weird.
That's nice.
That's funny. He really likes them young, huh?
Yeah.
There's Red Star, my Russian king, who had a family.
Okay. Whatever you say, buddy.
Just gonna
He had
scroll
a
past that.
yeah.
They're all fucking up Dr. Light. Cyborg's fucking up
Yeah,
Dr.
fucking
Light.
that up.
Cyborg
They're all
eventually
fucking up
wins.
Dr. Light.
Here's Batman and
Cassandra!
don't count your chickens before they've hatched.
That girl.
Yeah,
Like-
they go to pick up Dr.
Yeah,
Light.
like Gotham needs us, and Connor's like, hey, like Cass was being a little standoffish here. There, anyways, like he's rude as always, isn't he? He didn't even say hi to me. What'd you expect him to do? Sometimes I don't know how Robin deals, and so Cyborg is calling him out about the whole thing that happened in Identity Crisis. This is where Mia admits to the Titans that she's tested positive for AIDS.
You don't HIV.
Yeah.
I
Those are
forgot those
It's a
are two different
positive
things.
for.
And then like this is everyone's accepting of it all.
When did this book come out?
2004. I think this one is like the book started
She'll be-
in
she'll be
2000.
fine.
Yeah, this was in around. It started in 2003. This is issue 23, so it's probably 2004, 2005.
She'll be
And
fine.
you're gearing up for Identity Crisis. And
And
then
it
they
turns
reveal-
out, yeah, that wasn't Cassandra or Batman. Scroll
Who
down.
was it?
it was Batman and Rose. Not sorry.
Fuck off.
Deathstroke and Rose.
Fuck off.
And they
I
chose.
choose the one defined by his goatee, like to pretend to be Batman. You could have chosen anyone.
Did he put like liquid latex over his goatee? Did he fucking
It would have been so much easier just to shave.
he liquid latex over his goatee and then ripped it off?
That sounds painful. Someone should have gotten in his beard.
And this was the era where Rose was being mind controlled by Deathstroke at the time.
Mind controlled or just like abused?
No, like they retcon it later that all the time that she's evil here, she's being mind controlled because it's wildly out of character for her to go back to her father.
I mean, it was also out of character for her to poke her own eye out, but they still had that happen.
Yeah,
All right.
So they
that
say
was
that-
my vote.
yeah. Now we just need Silver Age Teen Titans. So Teen
It
Titans
was
66 right there.
It was
That's it.
fine. There's
46.
two arcs.
Actually 46.
I enjoyed them pretty well. It was a lot of fighting in there.
46.
It was
There you go.
very superhero-y.
All right.
Wasn't
Now,
amazing.
Okay, this one is
What the
is fine.
fuck?
Okay, go to the first page.
It's the Fiddler.
Go to the first page. Hold on, look at this. This is hold on, go back up to the top. This is Peter McCarthy and the Flyers. No relation to Paul McCartney and Wings. No relation at all.
and the woodworker.
And then these are the workers. No relation at all to the Carpenters. No relation at all, even a little bit. Don't worry about it. Legally distinct.
the Fiddler, the Riddler,
So the
and of
Fiddler
course
is The
The diddler.
Fiddler's this bitch. He hates rock music, so he's like, everybody has to listen to my fucking fiddle music. So he attacks a concert, and the Titans go and they fuck up the Fiddler. This guy, Mal, I love Mal. He's so cool. I don't know what his deal is, but he's got the fucking horn of Gabriel right now. That he's like just got. I don't know what the context for that is, but he's like just got it and trying to figure out how to use it. And the angel Gabriel himself just shows up, like fucking Obi-Wan Kenobi, trying to teach him how to use it.
Where's the angel Gabriel?
We're gonna get to it. Oh wait, we have to do the Joker's daughter first. Go back up. So Robin's like, guys, I have somebody who wants to join the team. It's the Joker's daughter, and they're all like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
There's a funny bit where Joker's daughter was only there for like 2
because
minutes.
she wants a girl.
What's this about?
It's just an ad for Maltese cupcakes.
Oh, damn.
Cupcakes.
Yeah, not as good as a Hostess fruit pie, I think.
Fruitcake.
They do call the Flash boy. They call him Twinkle Toes a lot.
Yeah.
It feels homophobic, but whatever.
Do you think
Very
Call
funny.
English slur if they existed?
Very
Okay, so
funny.
why is he naked now?
Oh,
What?
he's taking off his clothes. That's why.
Why?
Who is getting naked?
This one.
Well, his clothes
They
are
got
fucked-
all fucked up. They're getting
his clothes
massaged.
are fucked up. He has to change his clothes.
Okay.
And then they're like, who the hell is... Okay, so here's the deal with the not Beatles and the not Carpenters. Their manager goes to them and says like, oh, I'm going to shut up a battle of the bands for you guys. And they're like, we don't like them. Like, both of them, like, don't like each other. And so the manager's like, that's fine. I can make it so that you guys don't have to see each other. We can do a break in between. And they're like, okay. So they're being a little bit shady at each other. I don't know. Did the Carpenters and the Beatles not get along?
I don't know
Probably.
if Wings and Carpenter.
No one liked the
had beef.
Beatles.
Beatles are too big.
I
Well,
know,
this
like
is
people.
after the Beatles broke up.
I know a lot of people didn't like Paul McCartney's Wings.
Yeah.
They're
So, oh wait, here's so the boys don't fuck with Joker's daughter, but Donna's like, fuck you guys.
She's
I
like,
think-
anything to get another girl in the group.
I think this group could use another pretty face, is what she says. Which I don't know if I would say pretty face. I think Donna's being a little generous there, but you know.
Ah, come on. She got her dad's looks.
She
It's
looks
not her
like the
fault.
Joker.
It's not even. It's the funniest part is that she's not even the Joker's daughter.
Oh, we'll get there. So there's Speedy. Speedy is not the Flash one.
Well, yeah.
So he
He's the
starts
arrow
playing the
one.
fiddle and he's
He's the
controlling all these all the rats and stuff. There's the angel Gabriel comes down to Val. In the heat of battle, blow this horn and it will make you equal to your opponent.
Mal, you've had that horn for a week, and I still don't understand what it does.
So Mal he just has this horn and he's trying to figure it out.
Use the horn, Mal.
That is pretty much exactly what's happening. There he is. It's so funny that the angel just shows up.
Lots of ads. God damn.
Yeah.
We wouldn't be having this problem if you guys just used DCU.
I like
I'm
the
on-
order.
I'm on DCU. Hold on.
I'm too lazy and I don't want to mess up my reading list.
I'm on DCU. See? I paid my money.
Let Squid in. I'll get him.
Let's put in.
Oh, you got him.
Are they at the Battle of the Bands now?
For sure. The Joker's daughter's here.
Whose
Who's
reading
doing
are we
it?
in the middle of right now?
Daystars.
What did you think of yours, Daystar? Because I have words about mine.
I really thought they would be good. I'm sorry.
I thought it was fun.
I just think I might not be a Titans person. I think that's just my career.
I liked mine a lot. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we had naked girls.
Yeah.
Mine had hot women and drama.
I had some great.
Mine's got the
I-
Beatles in it.
I had to make a PowerPoint about mine to outline my specific
Oh.
complaints.
I'm excited for this.
Let Daystar finish.
I know. I'm
Okay.
just saying.
So he makes them do a little dance. I guess he can control people with this fiddle. Let's just keep moving. Keep moving, keep moving, keep
This
moving.
is how they're dancing. I'm doing a little jig.
Who's scrolling?
Stark was too busy with the jig.
He fucking shot the violin.
Yeah.
Donna's in the background fucking lassoing it. This is great.
Donna, get the fiddle.
The Joker's daughter's fucking him up.
The Joker's daughter does take him out.
Is this
She's pretty
Dwella
good.
Dent?
Yeah.
Okay.
So here we find out. Wait, go back up. We missed the big reveal that Paul McCartney and Linda McCartney are actually the Carpenters. They are the same person in disguises. They've been pretending to be each other the whole time.
Oh my god, that's funny.
So they have to come clean to the audience, which they do.
Don't go.
So that was the first one. So this next one, not much happens, but we can just go through it.
This one?
Yeah. It's who's the bad guy? Oh, it's Harvey Dent is the bad guy. He's gonna blow up New York and Gotham.
Am I on the right one?
Yeah.
Okay.
So wait, go back up because this one is funny that they got tricked into just fighting each other in a cloud of smoke. So that's just Dwella and Donna kicking each
Okay,
other's
that's
asses.
that.
Grow muscle fast. So they get a new headquarters. They call it Gabriel's Horn.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah.
Batman gave him some money.
Mal found out that religion is real. That's interesting.
Yeah. I don't know what's going on with Aqua Boy.
Oh,
He's
it's
like
all-
messed up the whole time. He's really, really sick for a
that's his
lot
whole
of this.
Yeah, that's his whole thing. He has to stay. He can't stay.
Why is my
land.
cat on your fucking your camera?
Did you steal Squid's cat?
Sorry, you had to find out this way. So anyway, Aqualad has this thing where he can only be on the land for only 1 hour.
Oh wow.
Smokey, get down.
So Dwella thinks that she's having the premonition.
This is Jesse.
No, I think
Very
that's Smokey.
Similar names. Asshole! Directly in the camera. No shame. Cover him up, slut.
Not the worst thing. Not the worst thing that's been shown on stream, from what I gather.
Oh yeah.
You accidentally showed like a 0.1 second of TF2 source filmmaker porn once. You've done that.
Well, there was a bit where I looked away for a minute to take a call, and then I looked back, and it's just like,
You know how sometimes on certain comic websites certain images will pop up as advertisements. Meow.
Anyway,
That's
what's going on?
They're fighting these guys. It doesn't really matter. Let's just go down.
I like a villain that tells you exactly where to hit him.
Yeah. So she's got her little bubbles. So they're building this. They call Aquaman, and they're like, "Dude, Aquaboy's he's fucked up. What do we do?" And he's like, "Make him a fish tank, put him in it."
Spray him with a hose.
yeah, that's what they do.
He
They
looks
put
like
him in
he's
the
in a
fish tank.
fucking coffin.
Yeah.
He's just taking a little fish nap. He's sleeping with the fishes.
It's not good.
I like that Daystar was all apprehensive upon opening the first issue and seeing the Joker's daughter, but now has completely 180'd on the opinion of this character.
Here's Mal. He's doing great. Yeah, she's fine. So she gets her and they get kidnapped by by Harvey Dent, and then
Dad
she
too.
reveals Dad too. She reveals like, "Oh, you're actually my dad" at the end of this issue.
I can't believe Dwella has 3 fathers.
She's got a lot. So she calls him daddy. He's just like, "Daddy," and then that's the end of the issue. And then we get into it, and we get into her backstory in the next one. So
Oh
this
my
is
gosh,
her
it's Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn,
The
yeah.
Harlequin.
So this is her tragic backstory. First, Batman's gonna have some donuts. Then we're
No,
gonna
let
get
me,
into
let me
it.
see Batman's donuts real fast.
Okay, get your donuts out, Batman.
He doesn't even get them. He gets to stand next to
He
people.
gets
having
the hostess
donuts.
cupcakes. Pigeon person.
So he
Daddy's
kidnapped-
little crime fighter. Oh, you know the fucking T-shirt, the little crop top that Suicide Squad Harley.
Oh my
wears?
god, Daddy's little monster.
Oh my god.
Daddy's little crime fighter.
Can't
That-
wait for
anyway,
Teen Titans
That would be
Harley.
the funniest callback in the DCEU.
Oh my
to
god.
introduce
all
Bella
connected.
Dent in a fucking crop top that says "Daddy's little crime fighter." That would be so. That's exactly the type of shit James Gunn would pull out.
Oh my god.
No, he
James
wouldn't. He
Gunn,
doesn't
call me.
do
I got a
anything.
$1 million idea for you.
The entirety of the Guardians of the Galaxy is a deep cut.
Okay, so her tragic backstory is that Harvey had a wife that he's forgotten about, and he really, really wanted twins. And then when she was born, not a twin, he got pissed off, and then he like left them, and then the mom also left her, and then she was just like
Wait, let me see.
alone.
I would like to voice act this bit with Harvey talking to himself. Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I remember my wife, Gilda, our beautiful baby. I wanted to kill you then, but fate and the flip of my two-headed coin have given me the opportunity now. Daddy, please, letting the flip of a coin of a two-faced coin control your life is insane. Yes, I realize that now, which is why I've come up with a better way. I've had twin gangs steal various treasures along with their bogus counterparts. And he's just Robin's like, wow, this is actually kind of interesting to look at.
Wait, I have a question. Scroll up. It's about the perspective, real fast.
Yeah.
Is he like turning around every time he talks? Because how can she be behind him each time?
I think he's,
Back and
I
forth.
think he's walking back and forth.
He's pacing.
Oh yeah, he's pacing.
Which is funny because the wrong face is looking at her when he's talking.
I think he's talking to himself. He's talking back and forth with himself.
This is like a going inside the head of an anime protagonist kind of situation.
He's not worried about what's going on. Okay, this page is so fucking funny to me. So Robin busts out of the bonds and he says, "Bravo, Robin! The Batman trained you well in the art of superstitiously freeing yourself. But you neglected to realize that I would take double precautions, which is why there's a super strong adhesive holding you fast to your
I
seat."
glued your ass to the chair.
He glued his ass to the chair.
He fucking did him like Bart Simpson does to Homer. What the fuck?
And then Robin's like, "Oh well," and then he like picks up Duella in the chair with his ass glued to the chair and starts swinging her
Hey,
around.
Robin, what are you doing?
He starts swinging her around from his ass.
See, why couldn't I get this one?
Be seated, Two-Face.
You
And
see,
then
this is where
she tries
actually-
to kick him, and then it knocks Robin.
fact,
over.
And then at least you can fly, Superman.
yeah, fun fact, I think this is how Dick Grayson started his like glutes. Like his
Yeah.
This
training.
is how he got his ass.
This is his workout. He makes Alfred sit down on the other chair in the back cave.
Yeah, he has to get Dwella each time. It's weird.
And so then she kicks Dent, and
And then
they
the
both
chair
go
breaks,
tumbling.
so it's fine.
And then
Then
we're going
back to
back.
Titans.
I like that Kid Flash always looks lost. I was
Oh,
like,
he's a
he just-
Midwestern conservative. I love this.
I
bit.
fucking love that clip. That's fucking out of nowhere. It's so funny.
I was reading the book, and they literally say about the new Kid Flash that it's Oliver's favorite because he's like Barry without the conservative attitude.
So how fucking conservative was Barry?
So,
The Bumblebee.
Mal's
like
thing is he
Bumblebee.
keeps calling his girlfriend Karen, and she keeps telling him to quit the Teen Titans because apparently they were being like super dicks to him before the couple issues that I read. And so I'm like, huh. Okay, so they walk outside, and then Bumblebee shows up and like kicks all of their asses immediately.
That's like how you join the Avengers.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is how she joins the Teen Titans. So she kicks their
Got her in
asses.
a fucking butterfly net.
I do like she does like do a little
Damn
sting
it.
with her butt. She does shoot her butt thing at Donna.
He's a perfect little Bumblebee. There's so many ads.
And Bumblebee.
You could do a videos just about these fucking ads, I think.
Linkara's done one before.
I do love
Hat.
how much Donna loves Duella.
What did you say, Squid?
I said
Did you
hat.
get
Oh.
hat emoji?
What? Oh, I know comic YouTubers who do comic book stuff.
Epilogue?
So
Oh,
this
she
is
gets
where
a
she gets into the
redesign.
outfit.
I'm the Harlequin.
This is the second Harlequin character. That's,
Aqualad is dying.
There's 3
who
Harlequins.
removed the water from this tank? Who didn't change the filter?
Daystar really likes themselves the fucking
Clown girl.
So
clowns.
they take him to Atlantis to get fixed up. They're like, he'll be fine. And then
Just
they have a
run
concert
straight
up
out and
there.
drop him.
No, they bring him down. No, they go down. They're gonna get what's the disease that you get when you like go like you get pressurized too fast?
The bends.
They're gonna get the bends. They went down with the
Harlequin.
ship.
They're fighting these radical Power Ranger knockoffs.
Wait, go back up to go.
They're double A battery.
That's Cruella. So she just looks normal.
Wait, where is she?
Go down. Go down.
Oh,
Go down more. No, that's Donna.
oh.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
her.
there-
That's Duella.
Oh,
And then
she's
she's trying to make a move on
Her face was way pointier in the Beatles issue.
is this Flash or
I
the
think-
other one,
I
Speedy?
think that's Roy. That's Roy.
Speedy's trying to make a move on her and she's not having any of it.
Fucking
Neither
double
is
A
Donna.
batteries. Fuck.
Hands
Yeah,
off the merchandise.
I think
I
Roy
love
was
these guys. What's their deal? The
the
rocket,
rocket
roller?
rollers.
Well, you have to put one in the battery pack one way, and then you got to turn the other way.
So they come to crash the party. They're having a party at their hangout.
Damn, she put her makeup on fast.
Yeah.
She has like a little bowl. She just shoves her face in.
I do
Either
think
that-
it is a mask because she is all like jokery, you know?
Yeah. Maybe that human face is a mask.
Oh. And then we get Mal's new costume. He's the horn
A
blower
horn
now.
blower.
Yeah.
Doom toots as he pleases.
Oh wait, his
I think-
actual name's the Hornblower.
I think he later becomes the Guardian.
Yeah, he this is
He's working
spoiler.
through some stuff.
Spoiler, this one doesn't last long.
It's the same way how like
Aqualad.
Isaiah from the 90s Titans had to change his name because his original name ended up being a slur.
What?
Yeah.
We don't,
We'll
have
get
to
into it.
all that.
So if we go keep going.
Aqualad's dying, and you want to skim
He's
over?
fine. He's gonna be fine.
Why did we move down?
I don't know. I wanted to.
So now he is the Guardian because
In the space of one issue.
Yeah.
He's like, oh, that didn't
his
work.
identity is known, and that's why they came to fuck up the store.
All right, so the
So
new
he's
guy is
faking his
definitely
death.
All right, so the new guy is definitely Hornblower, right? He's got the same build and
Well, no, he wears a mask now, so you can't tell who he is. So,
No.
On the page, he's still named Mal. Duella's name got
Bad
updated.
girl.
We've got Lilith, my girl Lilith.
Who the hell is Golden Eagle?
That guy.
Yeah, he's Golden Eagle.
Wait,
Daystar,
they're
did you
the
read
Titans East? I thought they were the Titans West.
They are the Titans.
This one I was not told to read.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then, okay.
We're moving on then.
But we do see, I did read it a little bit. We can look at the beginning where they
I
are
know.
in their cute little
I
train
like
outfits.
Beast Boy's bootleg Batman mask.
Look
Yeah.
at their little
It literally
Oh,
looks like he was asked to grab a mask at the last second. Why do you need a mask? You're green.
they're going on a little train.
Yeah, I think secret identity is a little moot at that
Yeah.
point.
It's very funny. They do make that joke in the Teen Titans cartoon.
Go down. Look at their train
I
outfits.
hold on.
During early Doom Patrol, like he wore a costume to match what the other Doom Patrollers were wearing.
How do I? Sorry, I'm on
Oh.
dual screens and I don't know how it works.
Let me see.
How do I get the mask back on? How do I get the mouse back onto this page? Am I stupid?
Little.
Forcing
I am,
Ash,
yeah. Okay.
forcing Ash to stay awake on their podcast. How dare you?
There they are.
I wasn't asleep back there.
That's Luella.
Anyways,
I
Do you want to
powered
see Donna
up
stop
sometimes
a
during this,
speeding
okay?
train?
They're definitely getting a lot more 70s here.
no problem.
Yeah.
So put
So
me
the
really big.
There she is. She's
Onto
stopping the train.
So was the last
Oh,
one
I
you were
love
trying
this.
to read? Was that 49? Was the last one?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's Squid. Squid,
Yeah,
get your
Squid,
stuff
pull up.
ready.
Squid time.
It's
Yeah.
Squid.
Okay, here we go.
Why are we on the bottom now? I don't
I
like this. Stop putting us on the bottom.
I had words.
God damn it.
Fuck you, Ayaan.
What? How do? Okay, are we just gonna
So
have
do
it
you want
at
us
the
on the
bottom?
side or the? Do you want us on the
Okay.
side or the bottom?
Yeah, I want us on the side.
It's-
I don't
it's-
like.
Yeah, it's gonna cover up shit at the bottom.
Hear me out.
so-
Hear me out.
No,
No,
I like to look people in the eyes.
Oh, one way. All right.
Oh, wow.
Okay, so I got assigned Dan Jurgens Teen Titans, or as I like to call it, I didn't like any of that.
You're using Family Guy against Ion. That's so mean.
This is unfortunate.
I felt that scene communicates it, where it's like, yeah, at the beginning I'm like, I might like this, and then at the end I'm like, no. So first, I feel the need to talk about these characters' origins. Before the stream, I did talk about it a little bit because I have specific concerns where it feels like it kind of defocused the whole story for me. So these are the Titans. Ignore Ray Palmer; he's just there. He's not important, but he's part of the team. But our main ones to look at are Cody, Tony, Isaiah, and Prism. They all have a linked backstory. They have the same birthday. And I was like, I wonder what they're going with this. But when they revealed it, it kind of, like, and the way it's handled, I don't particularly like. Basically, all their moms were kidnapped by aliens and forcibly impregnated with them. And basically to like be turned into soldiers for the planet of or moon of Titan or whatever. So that's rape. I don't. And the fact is that it really bothers me that the way they handle it is that I don't think it's handled with, because I'm not opposed to that being like a theme in a work, because obviously that's a thing in Alien, like that's a main point of discussion when it comes to that movie, is that. But because it kind of handles it well in like what it's trying to do with it. In this one, they kind of deny all of the mother characters' agency. Some of them don't even have fucking lines. And it makes me think like the story should be somewhere else. I no longer give a shit about this team. I want to know what like the mother's point of view is on stuff.
Are they like in it or are they just
a few of them are characters.
Yeah. But so like we get this scene where I think this is the closest it does to handling it well. There's no dialogue, and this is her only appearance in any of the issues I was assigned.
Huh.
No, there's nothing. And other characters specifically be like, well, I can't tell my mom, denying the character agency whatsoever.
So they don't even know? The women
They
don't
don't-
know this happened?
Yeah, they don't know. They got their minds wiped.
Oh my god.
So she's the only one that finds out because her son decides to tell her, and we don't get any dialogue about it. We just get in images, and that's it.
Mhm.
So I already don't like it from origin. But don't worry, they point out when they ask like, "Hey, are we related?" They're like, "No, we can still get fucky about it." Which is because they're like we're related, and like they're like, well, broadly, but not really. Don't worry about it. Which I
too hard.
would have rather them just be siblings, if I'm being honest.
Do they
Like,
all
I
have the
didn't-
same alien father?
They're from the. I guess they don't get into it because they didn't think about it too hard.
Yeah, I think they do treat them more as family later on.
But in
like,
the beginning, they're definitely
yeah,
going.
they leave the door open to get fucky about it.
Which I was not a fan of. But let's get into the characters. Ray Palmer is here. Doing the I'm 30 years old and I'm in the body of a 17-year-old thing.
So going on 13.
Yeah.
So
So
the fallout from 0 Hour.
Because apparently I'm not allowed to escape that fucking book. Oh. This is on purpose. So he's like there because he's to try to give the team like legitimacy by having someone who has experience, but his whole role is to fucking complain. Every fucking issue he's like, why am I here? I used to be Justice League. And they say it over and over. They have other characters fucking say it. It gets to the point they call it out. That's the only fucking thing he says. Where Prism, one of the characters on the team, will get into her, is like, mention it again, I'm gonna kill you. And I thought, like, okay, it was a running gag. We've been doing this for like 5 issues so far. That must be the end. No, he immediately starts doing it the next issue again.
Does Prism fucking kill him about it?
I wish.
What's really, you know, I just realized since we covered the drug PSA, is it me or does he look a lot like the Protector?
So my whole thoughts on Ray, though, why I'm not invested, they have his still adult ex-wife show up and kiss him at the last of the issue I read. So it's like my whole thing is go to another fucking book. Go to another book if you don't want to be here. If you showed up in a Justice League book, I guarantee one of them would figure out the age shit in a week.
That's literally the entire plot of the Adam Project right now.
Can't because it's the Teen Titans.
That's why I'm saying go to another book.
They can put him in like a time closet and just speed him up real quick.
Yeah.
They put him in the hyperbolic time chamber.
Cody Driscoll, his
My
alter
boy.
ego's name is Risk. I hate this man so much. He is the worst fucking character in this book, and I'll get into some of his crimes specifically.
Get him,
but
get
I
him,
think
get him.
he is Johnny Storm without any redeeming qualities.
That's bad.
Ah, wow.
Chris
Yeah,
Evans,
he's my
Johnny
boy.
His powers are to be strong. He's what I gathered from issue 6, because that one becomes entirely from his point of view, is that he's going to be our point of view character. I don't like him. He's grossly irresponsible without any of like just he gets given like a credit card and like he's immediately buys a car with it, like even though he's told to buy essentials. He walks into the women's locker room at some point in like a military base.
This pervy boy.
Yeah, I don't like him. We'll get into more of his crimes later because it often pertains to how he treats other characters. That bothered me a lot. Tony,
My girl.
also known as Argent. I liked her at first. Her power is that she like. I liked her. Her power is like sending like it's like. What is I forget this power always confused me. It's like construct. It's Green Lantern shit, but you just construct it from self. That's it. That's all. It's color shit. It's fine. I liked her because she was like, her whole thing is that she's like richer and probably she's the daughter of a former senator and congressperson, and she's very like, material girl about it. And like,
And she's
this
Italian.
part's- I wasn't saying anything about that. that was irrelevant to me.
I mean, her name is Tony Manietti.
Because like she did stuff in the issue the screenshots from that bothered me specifically. But then like in 2 of the issues, her entire personality is I either want to fuck Tim Drake or I want to fuck Dick Grayson. Which I was not
between those two.
Yeah, I was not a fan. I was not a fan. I'm like, we'll get into another thing that bothered when I get into a little later of a point. Isaiah, I like Isaiah quite a lot. He's
getting quieter every time.
He first goes for his power is fire stuff. He first goes with the name Slagger, but then his father suggests the name. I think it's Johto. I forgot the pronunciation.
That's the slur.
It was Joto. Is that?
Yeah.
Is that the
hotspot?
Hotspot. That's a slur.
Yeah,
because they just said it's Swahili for heat. That's all I picked up from that.
Oh no.
Yeah. JOTO, I believe, is derogatory term for a homosexual in Latin. Or not Latin, Spanish.
Okay, well, I'm allowed to say it then. But yeah, so that's how the explanation they give. Initially, I really liked when they introduced him. They kind of go like teenage superhero with it, where he's all under all this pressure from his parents and stuff to like kind of overachieve. But he's also like he's worried about messing up and disappointing them. But he's also like because he's being presented with the opportunity to go to college early. Because his schoolwork is so good, and he's like, but I don't really want to do that. I want to stay in high school for the time I'm supposed to. Yeah. And I thought that'd be really interesting, especially to mix that in with a team dynamic where then he feels like his parents are relying on him. He feels like his team would be relying on him. His schoolwork relies on him. I thought that'd be really cool to do. Unfortunately, they just fucking drop it when he gets powers. Because he just tells his parents like, "Oh, I want to be a superhero," and they're like, "Okay," and they're just cool with it. There's nothing about it. Then they kind of reformat his character to be like, "Oh, he's like the serious and smart one, and also the most stable one." This is from the issue where Cody is the point of view character, and the way he says something, because I'm just gonna read it. Because the way he says it, I'm like, what the fuck do you mean by that, Cody? Where he's like, about the name, he's like he was going to call himself Slagger, but his old man talked him into some Swahili name with slur, which I'm allowed to say, but whatever. Mr. Crockett said it would help inspire other African-American kids. And like that, up to there, it's fine. And then he goes, cool, I guess. What the fuck do you mean by that, Cody?
It means he's a trailer trash white boy who doesn't understand what that means. like that's his thing. He just doesn't get anyone.
Is your boy, Ayaan?
Is this your boy?
That's him.
Your boy.
That's your man?
That's your man? Johnny Storm without redeeming qualities.
Again, that's just
Chris
Johnny
Evans,
Storm.
Johnny Storm is your man?
He's kind of like Booster Gold, but like.
Hey, what the fuck that's supposed to mean?
We have to do splash damage on both of the temperature play lesbians.
Yeah, it's like Booster Gold if he didn't make it out of the trailer trash part.
Yeah, but I liked him, but also he kind of ends up being underdeveloped. So I'm wondering if I read more, if he would end up upsetting me at some point. The slur name is not his fault.
No, that's
the next is Prism.
Jeff Johns,
my girl.
I really like Prism. Prism
is
is fun. So her backstory is, so she was the only one who didn't get to be raised by her actual parents. Basically, because she's the way she is, where she's like a light construct, essentially. The aliens kidnap her and like stuck her in a very like Pleasantville world. Like it's like a simulation of like a 50s sitcom is what she was like raised in.
Prism Vision.
Yeah, so I don't want to think about that. But she like when everyone else they try to put everyone else in the simulation to brainwash everyone, they break free, but they end up breaking the simulation and kind of kill the only family she ever knew in front of her. So they weren't real, but she experiences real loss from them. So I thought that was a very neat thing to do. And then I thought they were going to go another direction with it, because some of the aliens that kidnapped her was like, hey, because the aliens who kidnapped her, they didn't do it of their own free will. They're kind of slaves to another group. But the one of them that survives their escape is like, we did grow to care about you. So I'm like, okay, that could be an interesting dynamic of like, you know, that they were acting through these fake characters, and like she would kind of have to like meet with the idea of like, that's not really them, but it's them, but then they're also her kidnappers. So there's a lot there. Unfortunately, this guy dies the same fucking issue that idea is introduced.
Rest in peace.
Oh no.
So a lot of things are like, oh, this is an interesting idea, and then they don't do the interesting thing. So again, Prism probably ends up being my favorite, but they are so fucking mean to Prism. They're all terrible to her. For instance, she has this whole fucking thing where she's like, maybe I deserved it, because she, in her rage, when she saw her family die, she kills one of the aliens, and she's the only one that has an appropriate reaction. Everyone else is like, I guess the alien's dead. Whatever, let's leave. But look, she's like, maybe I deserve.
The place was blowing up.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, but I feel like there's another way to do it, because it never gets touched on again, where she's like, hey, maybe I deserve to die, because I did just kill someone. I'm like a freak. Like I clearly can't exist in any form. And Cody does that. Which, like, you know, there are ways to like do a character like, yeah, we don't have time for that right now. I don't think this is it. Especially when his thing is that it's very fucking dismissive of what she's saying.
The ass grabbery.
He's not a very smart boy.
Well, yeah, this is Johnny Storm without any of his redeeming qualities.
Does he have to get so handsy about it?
Johnny wouldn't have touched her ass.
He might have.
He's around the general area, I believe. I don't think.
So the thing that Tony does that upsets me is like, Tony basically forces Prism to go clothes shopping with her. And like Tony's like, well, does this color look better or this color? And Prism goes, I'm literally colorblind. I can't see color because of the way I am. And she's like, I guess that goes along with being a freak. And then like Tony responds in a way that's like dismissive, but I think you could use to set up other things, where she's like, you're no worse than me because I got like, I'm dyed a color now. And she's like, that's why my parents are letting me stay with Jupiter. Maybe he can make me look normal again, which makes it imply like their parents are having a big problem with her and they don't even want to look at her. And I was like, okay, that'd be a neat thing to go to look in on. Then a few issues later, the Titans have a pool party at her house where her parents live. So it was like, okay, so that gets fucking dropped and you were just dismissive of her for no reason.
I mean, no, the thing is that her parents...
If you tell me it happens in a later issue that I wasn't assigned, I'm going to lose my shit. If you're going to tell me it's good eventually, in the same way you told me 0 Hour is good if I read the things you didn't tell me.
I was going to say.
Yeah, this is like 0 Hour all over again.
Yeah, I think it's implied more that her parents are more neglectful than they are like outright hating. Like they're just trying to find a way to fix this while not pay attention to her. Like letting this all blow over, have fun. Like her dad, I think, was characterized as someone like her mom and dad are.
The one fucking scene that we get with it. So it doesn't say, because I read this. The way that the dad is like the only one who gets any real dialogue. They come home. He's going,
Fuck. Sorry about that.
they come home. She's been kidnapped by aliens. So for some reason, her now ex-boyfriend and best friend decide, well, that's time to fuck on her couch now. So the dad comes home and is like, what the fuck? Where's my daughter? And then when the daughter comes home, they come home by crashing an alien ship into their pool. So the whole time he's like, what the fuck is happening? Like, he's like, you could say like, oh, maybe that's him characterized as not checked in. That's him characterized as what the fuck is going on? He is being provided no answers.
Yeah.
Like, so I learned nothing about the dad, and like them going to the pool party at the house where they can be seen. I was like, this is telling me nothing. So it felt like a dropped plot point. There's this bit at the pool party where Cody says, hey, sometimes you wear clothes, but sometimes you don't. Aren't you like naked? Like, fucking weird thing to say. And then, like, of course he doesn't know the reason why. The reason why is that her only way to exist is to absorb light. And this is a very Kojima quiet breathe through her skin type thing. The only way to, like, not just lose all her color is to, like, she has to absorb light from each portion on her body. And, like, so she storms off and gets upset. And this gets to the next part, because they do like a part where he goes to her room without knocking, by the way, to like apologize. And like they do this whole thing where he just watches her like try to form like a more humanoid body and then like fails. And it's like, that's really sad. But then the whole thing is reframed from her tragedy to Cody being like, well, I need to learn to do better. I didn't know I could feel that bad for someone. It says
Cody feels
words.
sympathy for the first time.
I snuck away not knowing I could feel so bad for someone. It's completely framed away from her tragedy to be like, oh, well, he feels bad about it.
Wow. Fuck this guy.
This is your guy, Ayaan?
My boy.
Things I didn't care about. This character's name is Omen. Apparently, they're a character in Teen Titans. They do a whole thing where it's like Nightwing recognizes their voice. And like other characters are like, I can't even tell if this is a man or a woman, because it's like it's very supposed to be like it could be any one of the Titans who did it. I looked up who it was. Having not read a Titans book, I didn't give a shit.
Okay.
Because this person meant nothing to me. It was Lilith.
Yay.
Yeah, it's like, but I don't know who this is. Mad Mod's here. I knew him only from the cartoon, where he looks very different than this, and I looked it up, but not knowing their relationships in the comic. Even when Nightwing is like, "Hey, you're like one of the first people we fought," still didn't give a shit because like, okay, he's doing something different now. Supergirl shows up just to be captured and be rescued.
Wait, Supergirl was around then?
Yeah.
Yeah. This was
No,
the 90s.
Yeah, I know. Supergirl wasn't around during the 90s.
Yes, she was. She had a movie in the 80s.
I know she had a movie. Supergirl died during Crisis on Infinite Earths, and then they did a whole bunch of random I'm assuming this is the one.
Sorry, I bugged out in the minute for a moment. I think that Supergirl is Linda Danvers.
Yeah, the Christy one.
Yeah.
They mentioned her having telekinesis stuff. I was like, this is a different one.
Yeah.
She's
Peter David.
Oh yeah, of course, Peter David. Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot of them.
This character's around, like the person bankrolling them is Jupiter. He has like Teen Titans stuff, but not having read any other Teen Titans stuff, don't know who the fuck this is. Don't really care.
Okay.
They're like, oh, he used to be the richest person in the world, but now he's only the 10th richest. And I'm like, that means nothing to me. That's a words they fucking say in this book. They have villains that show up. They fight a handful of villains. They fight this Kane Parker looking motherfucker named Jugular.
Hey, that's my boy.
He's slimy. He can like not in like a character way. He's a villain, so kinda. But no, he can like stretch and like suffocate people with like tendril stuff from his skin. So he's kind of symbiote too. But like it's also like
he honestly
something's with it.
He doesn't have the cloak.
Well, I'm saying like because he has like the kind of like the face of the current mask, and then he has like the long hair of the old look.
Deadpool.
God, I guess. So he's there. He's there for about the end of one issue and then the beginning of the other, and then he leaves because fucking the Atom went inside of him. I guess that's the way he decided to deal with it.
That's
So he
what
did-
Adam does.
I'm starting to think I shouldn't assign Squid Dan Jurgens books anymore.
You really shouldn't.
Dan
And-
Jurgens is bad though.
And then there's
Dan Jurgens is good when he's on
Or so I
Superman or
hear.
Mr.
I've never
Gold.
read a Dan Jurgens book.
and then
Not
there's
great.
Pylon. He's like a racist. I expect to see him in Peacemaker season 2. He's like a racist towards aliens. So
Yeah.
that's about it.
So
That's-
a fake racist.
yeah. So, but again, expect him to see in Peacemaker season 2. They're Titans by accident. I feel like that's an important thing. They are not intentionally the Teen Titans. That some journalist like mishears what they're saying, and they mention like Titan, the place the alien shit's from, and like he hears it's like, oh, these kids must be the new Teen Titans, and like publishes it in the paper, which makes like kind of like leftovers of the Teen Titans show up to be like, hey, you fucking stole our name. Which is
Not
the
their
only
fault.
reason for them to be here. So they're there for a couple issues.
He's fake. Damn. Okay.
So the issues that I read were this one. This is one where you get a lot of the backstory. This was the one where I thought was kind of like the most into the characters, I think, where they're getting kidnapped by the aliens, and you get that kind of like the black and white news, like old sitcom story where it's like, oh, I wonder how this fits in. This is when like they start to get their powers and alien shit happens. And then they get to Earth and they fight not Kane Parker. And they also meet up with Jupiter. This is where we get the slur name happens, and also the Nightwing and stuff shows up and confronts them a little bit more, fights the alien racist, and then we have the issue entirely from Cody's point of view, which really cemented me of not enjoying him. Doubt I'll keep reading. So even if it does get better, I don't want to like I'm not
Fair enough.
attached to these
Come
characters
on.
unless the series becomes whoops all Isaiah and Prism.
Fair enough.
Also, I fucking hate this panel.
Oh.
All right.
Yeah.
And that's the entirety of my thoughts on this.
So in my defense of I like the vibes.
Yeah, I mean,
you-
it could be that
that's
the
funny.
first 6 issues fucking suck. That could be a genuine possibility.
I think,
Maybe
like,
it gets
because-
better after.
I think it's because like I was really interested in Dan Jurgens and George Perez working together on a book that they do craft a very specific look and feel of the book that I was really interested in. It definitely has that 90s like action adventure vibe, like in say the movie Hackers that I really like. I think they do that well. That's kind of what captured me with Risk when he was introduced in those opening pages. I like Risk. I don't know, man.
Explain yourself.
Explain your crimes.
Did we get into more of his crimes? I guess his crimes were.
We're being mean to Prism and and the kind of weird thing he says about Isaiah's stuff.
Look, he like I said, his whole deal is that he's like a tech whiz who's like an adrenaline junkie, who's trailer trash. That's a whole bunch of things that are about him. Like
I
they
know
said,
trailer trash. This is not
Double,
the trailer
double,
trash you
double
befriend.
offending Peeping Tom.
what was the second time again?
He was just kind of
Accidentally goes into the locker room in his first issue, but then goes into Prism's room without fucking knocking. Especially after the conversation where he's like, "Hey, you're like naked all the time, aren't you?"
I don't think.
You should bring Prism back, but she always wears
Look,
clothes.
Rena, you don't want that. Anytime they try and bring this team back, it's either to kill one of their members or to torture Risk again. It's
I think that'd be fine with that one.
well, Risk is dead, so it's either because like all right, going off the list. Going off the list, Hotspot died, or Isaiah died in Heroes in Crisis because Tom King made up a fake.
Tom King. It all comes back to Heroes in Crisis.
Yeah, Tom King killed him off in Heroes in Crisis, and they try to like give him fake pathos by having him like say like, "Oh, I always had this catchphrase that I said." He never said it ever throughout the entirety of the series.
Yeah, there's no catchphrase there. And
It's
I think
so
his
weird.
character, what it becomes is that his character becomes more like summarized as the one who's serious. Like
Yeah.
he's the one who hangs around Ray more to be like, Ray, kind of shut the fuck up. We need to do things. Like Ray complains to him, I think, because Ray finds him the least offensive child to be around.
Ray Fiennes, like the actor.
God.
So now that everyone has done their book, it's time for my book.
What was your book?
You assigned yourself a book.
Yes.
Because you couldn't just be autistic about a book without spreading the pain. You had to make us all do it.
I was considering if I would do the
I
new
wouldn't call it
52
compelling.
Titans.
I feel like this book would be better if I cared about the Teen Titans.
Yeah. Hold on, let me just pull up the
I
thing.
hear about some of the Teen Titans.
I decided instead to do JLA the Titans. The Technics Imperative.
Oh no, my boy's here.
Yep.
Kyle, we're gonna observe my boy. Oh no.
Yeah, this was written by Devin Grayson, and unfortunately, we're gonna have to talk about it. Art by Phil Jimenez.
Oh no.
Truly a combo. Truly a combo.
It's very topical. We're lucky that
I like
all that
Plastic
happened
Man's
today.
face on the cover.
What did he get canceled for again? Oh yeah, being Islamophobic. Yeah. I remember that.
I'll say this right off the bat. I don't know what's in Phil Jimenez's heart. I don't know him personally. I was deeply offended with him sharing that IG story. I love and respect his work, and I think I really hope he isn't actually Islamophobic.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, fuck Phil Jimenez. That's what I'm gonna say.
Anyway, we open up on Starfire running away from this like little thing that's chasing her, this like little cybernetic little doodad. And I think is her best outfit, honestly. I like the shoulder look. I like the full pants.
She's got articulated pants.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Beast Boy is providing the narration, talking about just basically going over the broad strokes of Titans history, like facing off Deathstroke, Blood, and Trigon, and talking about how above all the Titans were a family. Like it said, we weren't just a team, we weren't just friends. Me and Cyborg, Raven, Starfire, Wonder Girl, Nightwing, and everyone else. We were a family, and we get this nice little family photo, which hilariously includes Jericho, and Argent's back here. So at the end of Squid's Titans run, Argent just starts kicking it with Beast Boy.
They can both bond over being bad colors.
Exactly. And Archie's like, yeah,
they can make a light green child.
Yeah, it was like that. It was like that for my Titans too. And like, I mean, Risk and Prism and me, we were related. We're all siblings in a weird way. So they do like course correct later on. I know I am basically doing that. It gets better later on.
They're siblings in the way that Tommy Shepard and Billy Kaplan are, in that they're not.
Yeah.
They just have the same birthday.
You gotta give up that goat eventually, Daystar. You've lost that war.
Yeah.
The fact that they were literally born from different parents, no,
Yeah.
it's still true.
Also, at the end of the new Teen Titans or the new Titans run, Cyborg became a being called Siberian, and he became almost totally robotic, which is important for this. Anyway, Prism and Fringe show up. They came in at the end of the series. They just went to the Tahan Nasal Empire, Hassan Natal. My bad. But apparently it's all shut down because of this thing that's going on. So even Prism's happy ending means nothing. Lilith shows up to announce a great disaster.
I don't know her.
You literally read a book with her.
But I don't know anything. She was wearing a hood the whole time, and they called her Omen. All she does is do exposition.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing now.
That's
Yeah.
a superpower.
She was introduced around the Silver and Bronze Age. I forgot what her whole deal is. I didn't really cover those issues when
She's
I
a
was reading.
redheaded telepath. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Jean Grey.
Yeah. So here's Flash narrating everything that's going on with him on the JLA. It's Wally West, Flash's fastest man alive. And he's just talking about how he just simply does not fuck with Kyle Rayner at all.
What did he do? What are Kyle's crimes?
What Kyle do?
What is Kyle's crimes to the Midwestern conservative?
Being Latino.
I mean, I think it's like, all right, the speedster, but at least I'm not alone. According to media, no one from my generation can concentrate on anything for more than 4
He's
minutes.
just mad hell his boyfriend said.
Isn't that right, GL?
Wally West is all pissed that he has someone on the team who has his greatest weakness, a wall that can just appear in front of him.
I think. Oh wait, no. I think it starts off with Kyle simply not fucking with Wally here, but they do have beef in the JLA book, where it's like, okay, maybe some other time. Guess we'll have a lot to catch up on then. Like, Kyle's just not trying to be friends with him. Maybe Kyle's right. Time doesn't make sense. It just seems like yesterday that the Flash and the Green Lantern were tight best friends.
Exactly. He's pissed his boyfriend's dead.
But that was when Uncle Barry was the Flash and Hal Jordan was GL.
Is this a different fucking guy? Is this a different fucking Flash than the other Flash?
It's the
I
Midwestern
refuse to learn their
conservative.
names.
Yeah,
They're all
he's
Midwestern
open.
conservatives.
He's definitely. I think he's just trying to capture that vibe, and he just can't comprehend two different people. Anyway, the two telepaths are sensing danger. So Orion's here because Orion and Barda.
Barda?
Yeah, Barda was part of the JLA at the time.
I see your legs.
Yeah. There's stuff's going on. There's
The
these
Daystar
little.
senses are tingling.
Woman.
I saw her legs. I saw my girl.
Who would be so brazen as to make war with the Scion of Apocalypse?
And it's
Yeah,
Darkseid.
not to mention the entire Justice League. By the way, would you mind not yelling into the comm link and wait up? You're making Flash look calm and reasonable. I only want to know who would dare. John, you getting this? They're figuring out that there's no biological life. All right, let's blow it out of the sky. And then
Oh, and Steel too?
yeah, Ray Palmer's here. I think he's an adult now. We see with Corey, after she was captured by that little device, we see her now in this fantasy world, surrounded by her loved ones. And also, I guess, Darkstar or Nightstar is their little baby here. Not that I don't enjoy looking after my splendid grandchildren, but without you or your husband around to help, well, this king admits he's feeling his years. Where is Dick anyway, love? And then it's like, Dick isn't with me, and we're not married. And as wonderful as it is to see you, I'm afraid this isn't real. It can't be. You both died when Tamaran was destroyed. And like, she's just going over all of her stuff. I like the exposition that they do because for people who aren't like comic readers, it's nice that they have that plus little trading cards that introduce you to who these characters are.
Impossible to read. Oh, there we are. It fixed.
It's like telling you which groups that these characters were affiliated with. And I think that was neat. And here's Oracle.
Yeah. Our girl. Love her.
I do like when some characters get this little character introduction thing next to them. It's mostly
this logo, but we're never giving him a solo book. Where do we put it?
Yep. Here's Batman. He's got these little things on his shoulders now because that was the era.
Okay, this is too much attention to detail.
Okay, but I kind of like the shoulder pads.
I meant more Ayaan hovering over
I don't like
everything.
Clark's chin in this panel.
Yeah, here's
Zoom in
Superman
on the
absor-
chin.
Yeah,
Go back to the chin.
Go in the chin.
it's too
Zoom
weak
out.
a chin.
Too weak a chin.
It's like a grandpa chin. Like it's kind of curls inward.
Oh.
It's just a bad angle of his face.
Grampy.
Yeah. Here's Superman trying to save Metropolis with the other hero Zoriel. I don't know what his deal is. But he's got wings.
Bastard.
Asriel files a cease and desist.
Wow!
Huntress is here.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, they have
Neuron activation.
This is the cool thing about crossover comics like this is it's like, oh look, this is the character I like. This little thing shows up, scans Robin, and realizes it's not the Robin he's looking for. Move
Is this
along.
the time when he like made Huntress adopt him for a little bit?
I'm not sure.
That happened for a while.
Yeah, they're everything. A lot of this first issue is them trying to figure out what the hell's going on. Then this thing catches up with the Flash.
I think I know what's going on because I
Can we go back? I have an insane question to ask. Can we go back to Barbara in the Batcave? A little bit further.
She's in the Oracle Cave.
Back. There. You're going too much. Forward. Yeah. I have a question.
Is it the clock?
No, it's related. So this is a really fucking I'm focused on details question. So commonly, the entrance to the Batcave Bruce uses in multiple pieces of media, it's like a set of stairs behind like a big clock.
Yeah.
What does wheelchair accessibility look like for the Batcave?
I'm sure that it has it. Yeah, there's an elevator.
I would like to see it. I
There's
would like
ramps
to see it.
around.
Squid, you do remember the 60s poll, right?
That's not
just her
wheelchair.
going straight down.
Well, you know how they got into their costumes as they were going down the pole.
She's also not in the Batcave.
Yeah, she's in the
she's
Oracle.
been
She's in the Oracle Cave.
The Oracle Tower.
I'm sure she'll be there eventually. Unless the Batcave has just been rendered inaccessible.
Well, there's like ways the cars come in. I'm sure there's ramps.
Yeah. My boy shows up and the thing comes after him.
They make her go up the car exit.
Sure. You know, I did think it was really cute one time when he built Cass her own Batcave, and he made like all of the displays and the computers accessible to her because she can't read. So he did like everything with like pictures and voice to text. Like he made it all so that she could actually use it. I thought that was cute.
This was a bit of foreshadowing where one of the robot doodads was going after Victor Stone's grandparents.
I do need to ask a question, but I think Daystar just said it. What? She just can't read?
She can't read. So when she was born, her father, David Kane, completely cut her off from language completely. Like didn't teach her how to read, write, speak, anything. And so she just didn't learn. And then she ran away when she was 8, and then she lived on the streets for a while, and she never bothered to learn because she missed that milestone.
Yeah, it's a bit too late at this point.
Yeah. Meanwhile, in Markovia, Terra shows up.
This is Terra 2. This is not the same one, right?
Yeah, but it is funny how the thing says Terra Markov ?
So they don't know who the fuck she is.
So it is looking over like different things about him, and it's really funny whenever they look at the information. It's like group affiliations, Team Titans, and the New Titans. Augmented human, post-mortem addendum. Subject revealed to be sociopathic traitor 2. System pause, file updating, realizing it's Terra 2. I thought that was cute. Here we've got the Dan Jurgens Titans getting captured. Let's see. They're all listed as Teen Titans 2.
Not the name of the book.
Yeah. but they're the second team to call themselves Teen Titans exactly.
Wouldn't that be the new Titans?
No, they were the new Titans.
Different.
Yeah, not the Teen Titans. They were the new Titans, but those
Wait.
guys were.
Wouldn't there were already 2 Teen Titans teams, East and West. There were already two.
Well, those were East and West.
But that's still 2 teams called the Teen Titans.
No, but it's not Teen Titans specifically. It's Teen Titans, then it's Teen Titans East, Teen Titans West, then the new Teen Titans, then Teen Titans 2.
Teen Titans South, Teen Titans North.
Yeah, they have a Teen Titans South.
Anyway,
What is
Wally.
the Teen Titans Civil War?
Well, every crisis kills off 10 of them, so we don't have enough members to have that.
Damn.
All right. So
Why
anyway,
are they
Wally's
killing off the teenagers.
they're easy fodder since there's so many of them.
Yeah, no one cares about them long enough.
Yeah. So anyway, Wally's fighting off this thing. He's like, "Ha, that's better. Wonder what that was." And then Barry Allen shows up. He's like, "Ah, nice work. You know how to make an uncle proud, Wally." Going over Wally's stats, he was Wally West, formerly Kid Flash. His associations were Teen Titans 1, New Titans, and JLA. Raven is just associated with the New Titans.
What happened to Mal?
I think Mal shows up. Hold on. They're still trying to figure out what's going on here. Green Lantern and the Atom get taken. Like Ray was part, or Kyle was part of New Titans in the tail end of that run, and Adam was part of Teen Titans 2. He did not like any part of it.
Yeah, he complained about it the whole time.
Yeah. And they're trying to figure out what's happening, what is the source of all this. And then John looks at it, is like, and something you want a source for all those attacks and catastrophes on Earth? Look.
I like the cape.
And
trio.
it's a big fucking thing that's swallowing the moon.
The moon.
Not the moon. I like the moon.
It's swallowing. Take that, Obama. I'm gonna swallow the moon. And so the psychic link is down. Everything's going all crazy. All the Titans are captured. Tempest, aka Aqualad, gets taken. He was part of Teen Titans 1 and New Titans.
I like this plan where it's like, I know how we'll prepare Earth for our conquest. We'll capture the B team.
Then we have Arsenal. His associations were Teen Titans 1, Checkmate, and New Titans. I like this look for him. This where he has a hood. All right, then we have Red Star, my Russian king, Panther, and Wildebeest, his wife and son.
Furry.
They're still figuring out what the hell is going on. Elastic Man does his thing.
Get out of here.
Orion freaks the fuck out and starts shooting at it, and it just makes the situation worse. It causes earthquakes and storms. They're like, good lord, man, stop shooting at it. Someone stop him. Then they get Supergirl.
I shoot the train.
Was Supergirl affiliated with the Teen Titans?
Yeah, she was there at the tail end of the New Titans. A lot of stuff happened because Marv Wolfman was losing his mind in the last 4 years of his 14-year run. Damage, aka Grant Emerson, my boy. He shows up here.
It's never a good sign when you say that, unfortunately.
I like Grant. He has a lot of good character moments in the Devin Grayson book. Yeah, he's sort of like Roy Harper's protege. Impulse gets taken, so does Rose Wilson.
Get out of here.
Is like, oh look, it's good to see you. Ah man, it's great to see you. I'm definitely Barry Allen. I just want to tell you how proud I am of you. It's like, all right, this can't be here.
You can't have two Flashes both in full costumes, and one of them's got to take their hood off.
One of them does have their hood off.
I know, that's what I'm saying. You can't have both of them on screen at the same time. It's going to look crazy.
Yeah, so Wally escapes his little fantasy realm.
Yeah, he can't be there. He has to be buried alien somewhere else.
Yeah. I realize we only have 10 minutes left in life. I have to.
Yeah. Right.
You gotta skim faster.
All right. Anyway, my favorite bit in this issue where Batman shows up and hugs Nightwing and then smiles, and Nightwing immediately knows you're not Batman.
Batman
The
doesn't
middle
smile.
picture's
Get
really
twisted,
funny.
and I don't think it's in care. I think Batman does love Nightwing. He loves
Yeah,
his
but
son.
yeah, but he
Doesn't
wouldn't show
smile.
it.
No.
He would not show it this outwardly, especially when he goes like, "Dick, wait, I only wanted to tell you how proud I am of everything you accomplished. I think we should talk, and I want to know feelings about things." And Nightwing's like, "Yeah, right."
He wouldn't swoop down Batman style and give him a hug and smiling like that.
Yeah, they go over all the Titans that are captured. They see they have Harold, which I think is the name they landed on for him. Bumblebee, the gang's all here.
I know it's
Flamebird.
spelt the other way, but I do like that Harold can also be just considered a normal ass name.
So yeah, all the rest of the Titans
Harold
that are taken:
Jordan.
Mirage, Risk, Minion, Captain Marvel Jr.
Catwoman's here.
Yeah, Catwoman is here.
Yay.
She's just there nefariously standing.
She's there to hang out with her girlfriend Huntress.
And then Beast Boy points out, like, we know who's behind all this. It's Vic. And then they reveal the big thing that's been capturing everyone.
Why would it be Vic? Why would it be Cyborg?
How do we know it's him?
It's a
Because
big...
there was a little bit of meat inside of the metal pipe.
He knows.
Where's Dwella? Why wasn't she invited?
I'm pretty sure she was in there somewhere.
She wasn't invited. They didn't like her enough.
So yeah,
Wait,
Orion's like, all right, what's going on with all
How
this?
do they know it's Vic? How?
I think Beast Boy explains it later, where he's like, Changeling's right. It's Vic of Siberian, or whatever you call him. He's just about the only Titan not here. That's the best clue that he's the one behind all this. Like, why do you want to miss his own party? And he's like, guys, will you please stop talking about me like I'm not even in the room? And he goes on a whole list of what's going on here. Why?
Damn.
We can't. Keep
We
going.
don't have time, Beast Boy.
Okay, yeah. So Cyborg, and then he became Cyborg with all this tech shit on him. Then he became a
Cyborg
Siberian.
too.
Then he became Carnage.
Then he became Carnage. Then he became Unicron.
That's my favorite Pokemon evolution.
Like, all right, he doesn't. They realize he doesn't want to hurt anyone. He just wants his
Evolve him.
family back. Then we get this nice little blitzkrieg, which I'll only highlight this one, where Betty Kane is asking Nightwing or Dick Grayson to bend over a little more.
I hate this. I hate this a lot.
It's a fantasy, man. It's not.
Whose fantasy?
It's Betty Kane's. For some
I
reason,
love fantasizing about my coworkers when they were underage. It's my normalest thing to do.
Okay, but she knew him when they were both around the same age. That's like a I don't.
I don't think about people I knew in high school like that. The way they looked then.
Also, not for nothing. Robin was an 18-year-old.
Yeah, he was an adult when he was still in the panties.
Batman sent him to fucking reform school as an adult.
It's really funny. Tara does not have a fantasy because I think Cyborg is like thinks she's the traitor Tara, so she's just in a worse place. All this cool stuff is going down. We have 8 minutes.
Go.
Impulse kind of figured this one out quick because he was raised in a virtual reality world, and so is this Prism. So it's like, where I was happy.
Why does she have a dinosaur? What is happening?
Where I was happy.
Also, I love this. Like, this only lasts for like 3 panels, but the idea of Impulse and Prism interacting is really fun because they both grew up in virtual reality.
Why
worlds.
would her fantasy be a dinosaur?
Why isn't your fantasy?
I think
no,
that
but
might
she was in a fucking 50s sitcom world.
I
They
think
had dinosaurs in the 50s.
She didn't have it on Leave It to Beaver. there was not Leave It to Raptor.
This one was the saddest one, where it was Donna's, where it was just her in a white void playing with her dead son.
Fuck that baby. Fuck that child.
Yeah, but this is a good bit. this is a good bit where he says that there was a car crash. Bobby didn't make it. This isn't real. And tearfully, Donna says, "I know." This is a really good bit of character stuff that I love.
Fuck that baby.
The baby didn't do anything wrong. Sins of the father much.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Fuck that baby.
the JLA wants to stop this because like they think that Vic is gonna blow up the Earth, so they're gonna have to find a way to put a stop to it. And Wally makes his stand like, nah, Vic's our friend. He's not an enemy. He's in trouble and he needs our help. He needs the Titans. And Ray is like, hey, I knew your uncle. He was a man who understood putting the needs of the many before the needs of the few. Like, Flash, come on, you're on JLA.
Traitors. Both of you weren't real Titans.
Yeah, fake Titans. Like, don't you get it? He's reacting to your anger. Could he do that if he were a giant program or something? And Oracle's trying to figure this stuff out. And like, if you hurt him again, I'll stop you. And Orion goes, I believe the Earth saying goes, you and what army?
God,
Brilliant splash page to this one. All the Titans versus the JLA. I love this bit. It's really good splashes to all the living current Titans at that moment fighting these guys. It's a really good splash page.
Huntress and Catwoman kissed after this.
I'm imagining
Is Catwoman
Superman
on the
not even-
jail?
I suppose.
She's just here. It's for
I'm
fun.
imagining Superman not even directly participating in the fight, just being like, "Hey, can we stop?"
He's just like looking at Captain Marvel Jr. is like, hey buddy.
Relax. Chill out.
Like he's trying to like he's just really quiet in the corner. He's like doing the thing with his fingers where he's like,
Yeah.
together,
I look at who
guys,
is fighting
can we
who.
stop?
Fringe is gonna fight Plastic Man. Ray is gonna fight Argent. Golden Eagle, or whatever this freak's name is gonna fight this little freak. Oh no, that's Will the Beast. That's the baby.
Kyle did have to babysit the baby one time.
Prism
5
is
more minutes.
Prism is shuddering in fear because she's gonna have to fight Barda.
We must move forward.
All right, fine. All right, Risk is the one who initiates the full fight, and everyone's like, "Risk, what are you doing?"
Loser.
Like, all right, ready, buddy? Let's rumble.
He says,
And then Orion immediately punts him.
Good.
Orion.
Don't make me root for Orion.
And then like, come on,
Ryan.
yeah. There's a whole.
Okay, I will say, they are just teenagers. They can improve.
Yeah. Aqualad is sick of Aquaman bossing him around. It's like, I'm sick of you manhandling me. And so it's JL Green Lantern versus there's a lot going on right now. Hard to summarize a lot. Fights going on. Bruce and Dick are just kind of having a talk. They don't actually
I
fight.
figured they weren't gonna fight. Like it's like
Yeah, Thunder's here. Oh no, he's dead.
Rest in peace.
they put his ass in the tube.
Captain Marvel Jr. is like, he's got Superman. Now what do we do? Like, what are you talking about? No one wants to hurt anyone anymore. That's necessary. They're having a talk.
That's the important part of the statement, Superman.
Who's Wonder Woman fighting? Donna?
Yeah.
So.
Like, I don't think they have any intention of stopping until this is finished.
3 more minutes.
Okay.
We don't have to end the live exactly at that time. It's
Yes.
fine.
No, we don't.
Yeah, Red Star is fighting. Like, you threatened me with fire, Red Star.
I wanted to do something more than Titans today, but
But it's Titans week.
It's Titans Day.
Yeah. Anyway, I mean you know real harm, Manhunter, but Cyborg was my friend, and in his defense, I will keep you and your team from destroying him. And then Mirage does the worst shit, where she appears as John's dead wife.
Ooh.
Sounds like her.
There's this bit.
I don't like his fucking neck.
Like these things are going. These things are going for
Go
people
back to the neck.
Show me his neck. Go
Go to the
back.
neck. This is important. Zoom in on the neck.
this is not important.
Zoom in, enhance.
Oh, hold on, the thing's fucking up.
Computer in hand.
They're hiding the neck.
They don't want you to know.
They know.
They don't want
Where's
me to
the
know.
rest of his body?
Doesn't matter.
Anyways,
Too much to draw.
Azrael, former Titans ally, he's an
Wrong
alien.
we don't. Why is he here if he's not a real Titan?
It's just showing like different people from Titans history.
Boo.
We didn't get Duella.
We have Zariel, I think his name is, with Supergirl. Like, this is a dark omen, Supergirl. The last time Heaven's agents went to war against one another. Spare me the theology lesson, Zariel. My halo may be newer than yours, but I'm here to save a soul. And we are here to save many. Forgive me, Father, and please let Batman be right about this. It's too late for that. Your friend, as you know him, is gone. They're trying to moralize.
Drawing him like a grandpa here.
Magenta, I think she was in some Titans book. I forgot. I don't know what beef she has with Flash here. Just cross
I
out.
mean, probably the normal beef that people have with Flash.
They
Yeah, but
used
like
to
she has
be.
pictures. She has pictures of them on the wall, but also splashed them out. That's dedication.
Yeah.
There it is.
Hell yeah. He's like
Oh, yeah.
a giraffe.
All right. Anyway, Huntress thinks she can takes these two.
And she can.
Nope, she has backup. A flame
Oh,
bird.
yeah.
Heard from Nightwing lately? And she slams him to the ground.
Nice.
I'm
telling you guys, they're girlfriends.
Yeah. Chris King. I don't know who this man is.
It's Chris King.
Yeah, it's Chris King. I like Selena chiding on Panther here as a fellow cat person. And, like,
Whatever.
Furry.
I like Starfire versus Orion. Like, you would threaten the son of Darkseid himself. What arrogance do they teach you from where you come from, urchin? Hold on. Oh, there she
Oh,
is.
here she is. Oh, here we go. All right.
Okay, I like this bit where Vic doesn't know anymore. Dwella Dead, formerly Joker's daughter, Riddler's daughter, Scarecrow's daughter, Penguin's daughter, Catwoman's daughter, group affiliation, Teen Titans ally.
She was on the team.
That's a bit of a dick move on Vic's part. I don't think
Oh,
they.
Vic, what the hell?
So
She's
there's
not
still.
an ally. She was joined the Titans. She was on the cover. She was on the cover.
So Orion blasts Starfire. Hold on. And then Raven comes back. Raven comes back for him. Is like, by the souls of Azarath, I command you to calm your rage. Deathstroke.
Why would you invite him?
Ally.
Interesting pitch, but I'm not really in the business of aiding the Titans these days, so you just run along now. Rather relieved that worked. It's a thing after the Judas contract, like Deathstroke was moved from supervillain to just anti-hero who would
Thank
occasionally
in response to being a pedophile. Like, let's make him an anti-hero.
Anyway, this is my little personal thing that I love to think about, where John finds out that it was Mirage, and then he flips out and like, Mirage! He laser blasts her and like knocks her out, which as a Mirage hater, I'm cool with this.
I love when Martian Manhunter gets fucking pissed and just starts walloping on someone.
How dare you imitate my dead wife? How dare you? You who say you fight here today to honor your family. You take this too far. Can you not see we are all on the same side? And then the Young Justice boys are like, what do we do? like it just came for them. It's like, Robin, your predecessors once aided the Titans. Will you aid them again? Superboy, we're going to follow this, all right? Okay.
Robin 3.
Yep. And Batman reveals that this whole thing was just a distraction so that their team could sneak up on Vic to try and deactivate him. I don't know what Rose is going to do against Big Barda.
Lose. Whoa.
Yo, this is back when she had both eyes.
Why did she turn into a swirly?
I think they opened up a boom tube.
To hell?
To
Listen.
Ooh.
Okay, end the podcast. End the stream.
Did she also run a pump and dump?
Prism. Adam, help us out. Sorry, Prism, not this time. I thought you were our
Okay.
friend.
We don't need to go through every part of the fight. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, but then Prism does this. It was like Adam thought he could just go into her ear and then mess up her brain a bit, but she's like, "Nah, you can't do that," and then fucks him up.
All right.
Are Bruce and Dick just having family time the whole fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, Dove 2. No, that's Dove 3.
And are we... Okay. Then we fight.
Holy
fight,
shit! There's a lot of them.
Fight,
These are just
fight,
going over the dead
fight.
ones.
Where's Huntress? Is Huntress fight? Oh, we did Huntress's fight.
All right. Let's.
Jesus.
Cool.
My boy Danny Chase.
No, what the hell's going on with Danny Chase? Now what's going? Who's
His
haunting
power
this
is that he has
boy?
a friend.
No, he became Phantasm.
No, I like mine more.
A mutant. You can't do that in this one.
All right,
It's a
and then
different
we
browser.
keep going. Bada, bada, bada,
He's
bada.
back!
God damn it! I can't fucking escape.
And then we keep going.
All right, and then they stop the fight, and like, all right, here's the plan. We're gonna.
So we're
sneak
just
in.
gonna do the thing the Titans wanted to do the whole time.
Yeah, but I think they deactivated a core thing that would have fucked them up. Anyway, issue 3. I'll try. Like, all right, we gotta take care of this thing and like make sure
We're only
that.
3 of like 5, man.
All right. No, there are only 3 issues.
Okay, cool.
They're trying to figure out a way to save the moon. So that's a thing.
Just bring
we
a
like the
different
moon.
rock by Superman, like Jesus.
The Fab Five show up to try and get Vic out of there. They're on their own team, and then Changeling showed up because Vic is his bestie.
Those 5 are not Fab.
Arsenal throws a thing at them that kind of pisses Vic off. The Soul Self is there. For some reason, Bumblebee has been lighter skinned than she usually is.
This is a continual problem.
Yeah,
Hey, Catwoman.
they're dealing with the fallout. So what they do is they take the invisible jet and Green Lantern's power ring.
And make
And
it
then-
visible.
Yeah, and they make a net and to get all the stuff off of the moon.
Oh no.
The invisible jet, which is malleable.
Sure.
And
I don't
so,
fully understand the invisible jet.
and
Why would
so
you just
they-
not call a different lantern?
Yeah, and they
Oh
push
right,
all-
Cal fucking killed all of them at this time. I remember.
yeah,
We only have the one.
and they're
Yeah.
pushing all the stuff off to save the moon, so that the moon remains back in orbit.
Just get a different
Why,
rock.
why do we need the moon?
Why is Scott free here now?
Guys here.
Why
His
is
wife-
John Gardner here?
Why are Guy and Scott here?
He just ends up in situations. He wasn't even invited.
He's never.
So yeah,
All right.
everyone is having a turn trying to speak to Cyborg. This is Cyborg. Like, hey man, I didn't mean anything by shooting the arrows at you. And speaking of which, yeah, this whole robot stuff is getting old. Yeah, as impressive as Tech Planet is, I'm getting
He's
really
on the
tired of
board.
hearing how you've once forgotten you're human. The most human guy I know, Vic. Now get your act together, and if a screw up like me can manage, there ain't an excuse for you, amigo. You listening? Vic? Hello? And then Tempest tries to relate to him. It's like, I get pulled sometimes between, you know, who I am at home and who I am when I'm topside. And sometimes I just want to give in to my Atlantean side to the water. I try not to say this very often, but compared to the ocean, dry land is, well, it's rigid and lackluster and stifling. You know what keeps me tied to terra firma? My friends, Vic. Like you. You listening? And then, like, as they're talking to him, he kind of dismantles back to his former selves. It's like, there you are. Like, look, I get it. Like, don't worry, man. We're going to get you out of this.
Wouldn't it be funny if after like Wally talks to him, he gets some more voice time?
He goes in the wrong direction.
Look, you are one of the good ones, Vic, and I think
He goes back to blue Shadow Man, and then someone else has to come talking back
yeah,
down.
it's like so now it's just a matter of time of turning it on again. Like, then we're getting rid of the space debris and we'll get you home. That's what you want, right, Vic? And like Donna's just there. She's glad to see him again. Like, I know it's
He
been
took his
through a
pants
lot.
off.
Yeah. It must be tempting to just hide your pain and confusion away like some deleted computer file. But if you can risk sharing that pain, we're all here to help you. Me and Dick and Wally and Garth and Roy and even Garfield and Raven's nearby and Corey and Leonid. Practically everybody's all your friends. We understand. Who the fuck is Leonid? We all understand.
Teen Titans 2, just like, I don't know who this guy is.
We all understand that you've been lonely, Vic. The Titans were like a family for so long. It's okay to need that. It's okay to need other people. Sometimes you find people in the world who can
Kitty's
support you.
out.
Yeah.
He talked his titties right out of his top.
Yeah.
Oh, hello.
And Nightwing calls like, Vic, like, I know you're just a hologram now, and I know that somewhere in the middle of all the technology, you're a real man and a good friend of mine. And I don't give up on my friends. Did you give up, Vic? Is that what happened?
Corey's
Because
gonna talk to him when his dick's gonna be out the next panel.
Because even if you did,
Bruce is gonna walk
for a
in
minute.
like, "Heyo!"
You can't give up. And I don't mean just because it isn't a good idea. I mean your friends, your family, this fighting, the good fight thing we've all got together until death. Whether you realize it or not, it's under your skin, Vic. And then Beast Boy chimes in, "Hey, Rust Bucket! Let go of the friggin' moon already!" And it works. That's all he needed. Sissy's there.
Hi.
And
Can't hear you,
Beast
Daystar.
Hmm?
You said hi.
Said hi to Sissy.
Beast Boy goes on his thing like, "Look, I get it, man. But like, maybe I gotta spell it out for you.
Get out of here, Cody!"
And like, yeah, this is a funny line. When my teammates got upset, they just go to their room or something. I mean, taking the moon and everything.
Yeah, then you go into their room without knocking, Cody. Thanks.
Like, you're pretending to be this totally unemotional Technus planet thing, right? Only you want the Titans with you because you're lonely. Hello, am I the only one not buying this? Impulse is doing his thing by being silly. All this is going on. Beast Boy's still putting in his like you're real human stuff. Joker's daughter was there. Like I like this bit with her and Panther. Like, so who the hell are you supposed to be? I don't remember anyone dressed quite so much like a clown in any Teen Titans meeting I went to. Me? I'm the wildebeest daughter, Panther. What? I do like the implication that she just lies about who her father is all the time.
She just says shit.
And this is where it all comes to a head, where Beast Boy is just saying, "All I want is my friend back. What's it gonna take, huh? If I can't convince you that you're a decent, valuable human being, then who can?" And then the ghost of Silas Stone shows up.
His daddy's here.
Yeah, his dad. It's like, "Of course, your dad." And it's just him saying how much he's proud of him. And the moon goes back to normal, it looks like. But also, this whole building is about to collapse within itself.
Can Superman not breathe in space?
I don't know.
This is when they nerfed him, right? Like, they nerfed him for a bit.
Yeah. Like, after his death, he was able to breathe in space. It was a weird... It was a weird thing.
Well, that's Superman. Superman.
Yeah, the thing is going to pieces. The Titans were all still up there.
Now, John's should be able to breathe in space, shouldn't he?
Did they just leave? Did they leave Guy up there? Hold on.
Yeah, leave him up there. We don't need him.
Did we leave?
It's all
Guy?
part of my master plan. I've got you all where I want you.
Leave him up there.
So yeah, everyone's thinking like, wait, we were going to use the new Genesis technology, blah blah blah, somewhere in space. Vic will remember that we're up here, won't he? I hope so. But we can't risk that. We need an alternate plan. They try to get the stuff.
Like
everyone
the idea
is
of Batman just sitting crossed arms in a ship, being like, "I swear to God, if Cyborg doesn't come out of this, I'm gonna be pissed. Because why the fuck would I listen otherwise?"
So yeah, Omen comes in with bad news. The Titan's Island CPU has failed to contain Victor's essence, and the jail air protecting Earth from all the debris he involuntarily released. Raven currently
she's
holds his
just spouting
soul.
Mark's position.
Yeah, Raven has Cyborg's soul, but it cannot do so indefinitely. So Victor's very soul is on the line, so they got to give him a body.
Snake body?
So they need a choice. So they put Vic in the Omega Drone, which forms into this little guy, where he becomes a cyborg again. And as they're falling on Earth, they have the Fab Five has this nice little moment. It's like, you know, guys, I don't believe in giving up, but if there's anything anyone wants to say, this might be a good time.
Can't Donna fly?
Well, for my part, I owe you all more than
she's gonna go down with everyone else.
They are falling in the atmosphere. They might be able to fly, but I don't think they can do space. For my part, I owe you all more than I can explain. You're my lifeline and my safety net. I've never regretted doing anything I've had the honor to do with you. I want to say I can think of a way out of here, but I can't. My only regret is we haven't been in touch more lately. We all did such a good job of helping each other grow up that we inevitably started to grow apart. You know, I faced death so many times it almost doesn't even register anymore. But somehow
I like that more saying it like a dick. Like
yeah,
we have been on this for nearly an hour.
All right.
Fine. We're reading comic books on the comic book podcast. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But somehow with you guys here, it's worse.
As a Midwestern conservative,
I can see exactly how much I have left to lose, which is why I'm coming out now. I'm no longer a Midwestern conservative. And Dick. Anyway.
Midwestern centrist.
Yeah. I guess what I really want to say is thank you. You guys are my family, and as crazy as my past may be, I can't imagine a life without you. Love you all. Don't say goodbye, and don't let go of my hand. And don't worry, Bats. I'm sure they're okay.
Wait, where did Gar go? Where did Gar go? I'm so confused.
Imagine telling Batman, "Don't worry."
Yeah, I think Raven, and Cyborg kind of pieced the hell out of there. The hull breach is going on. Like, all right, gang, this is it. You know, Donna, you really should return my calls.
Shut up.
Green Lantern. No offense to anyone present, but as much as I consider you all family and yada yada, I ain't dying with anyone until I tuck my daughter in for the night.
Why has he got a sassy little pose?
Because he's a sassy little man. GL, my new best friend. So, can I interest in anyone in a ride home? And so everything goes all good. The Titans land. Cyborg's back as this new Omega Drone body, and he's all golden. And so we have an epilogue party with Mark Buckingham doing the art because he does the art in the Titans book. Everyone's hanging out. They're having a nice chuckle.
Oh, this was an Aquaman was in his sexy phase.
Yeah.
Sure, I'll give you that. Definitely sexy.
Yeah, Terra 2 is here. Is like, hey guys, I wanted to say we can all be friends. And Cyborg was like, Terra? Like, just I'll explain everything later. I wouldn't trust Mirage to hold that baby. But I do trust Jean to hold the baby. And all of Nightwing's love interests are just here. Well, not love interest, but people who crush on him.
That's a strong word for what Huntress does with him.
I realized it when I said that Argent was there. They're just trying to piece together, like, what's the best part of him. Like, and then he reconciles with Corey. Like, yeah. And so Troy, like, they're doing their, like, nice little wrap-up thing. Like, there's a nice little acknowledgement of her relationship with Kyle.
They was kissing.
I think Panther needs to take her little baby back home. And there was this nice little bit. Okay, I think I've got it. But if the JLA is the ultimate team and the Titans are the family, what are we? You? You're Young Justice. Your time will come. And then I said, man, were we ever that young? I'm afraid so. But what's really amazing is despite everything, every known force in the universe trying to pull us apart, we're looking back on all of this together.
Good the baby.
And it's special thanks to everyone who ever worked on a Teen Titans book, dedicated
Goddamn
from
Jurgens.
Devin Grayson
Yeah.
and Phil Jimenez. So yeah, that was the Technus imperative.
Zoom in on just Dick and Donna because they're the only ones I care about.
You care about Dick Grayson?
Don't let people know.
Yeah.
It's a secret to everyone.
All right. So anyway, that was Titans Week, everybody.
Woo! It was a good
Yay.
time.
We went
So
we went
next
20
topic.
minutes over.
Next topic, everyone.
No. Thank you all for tuning in for Titans Week. This might be the last time we ever do StreamYard, I think, given how things are with how Stream.
We will continue to do the podcast. Don't make it sound scary, but
Yeah, but
I don't know.
you know, this is
It
the
might look
la-
a little different.
Yeah, things might
Yeah.
change. Things might become different, but that's kind of a theme with Teen Titans if you think about it, really.
My God.
That's just a natural fact about life.
None of us are.
All right, goodbye. I'm pressing the end stream.
See you guys next year. Bye.
I don't make no money on this website, folks. Cost me $5,000 a month to host it.